Thank you, Hemi. I appreciate it. I would have fucking driven out of here without hitting live.
And we're on the road.
Yeah.
I threw you off your game. You weren't you weren't expecting me to be awake.
I hear Doug.
Yeah, sorry. I'm in the Discord with the boys, and Doug is giving us all a bit of Bible study right now.
I'm telling him I need some Bible study too. Have him come in.
Yeah, I'll get the boys to come in and I have to warn you though, Indy's a little drunk.
Yeah, well, that's normal.
Okay.
Be right back. I gotta fill her up.
Hey, JLM, it says your device is not connected. Try to come back in. I see Outlaw's chatting over in True Blood's stream, so he is awake.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. He'll come in here and then he'll run off and play with the cool guy.
He's in here right now.
Validation. He ain't listening.
He's listening.
Or paying attention.
He just got nothing to say for himself. Fragile.
Oh, Hemi, he's been in and out of here like 3 or 4 times. He leaves, comes back, leaves, comes back. and everybody. Yeah, but all we got is each other.
Sleep well.
That's all we got. I got on my soapbox for it's one of those things. There's nothing wrong with you know down. Down.
Okay, brother, take your time. He's got 400 something miles to go tonight, so you got lots of time to go take a piss and have 2 or 3 cigarettes if you want.
road again. Well, that was disappointment. Pump didn't dispense any fuel. Called the guy out there. He reset the pumps. Nothing.
Oh no.
Computers.
See, you should have got fuel earlier when you stopped.
Yeah.
So you didn't get any fuel at all? Nope.
Nope.
Where's the next sanction station?
I'm still here. I'm still damn.
Probably in a cheaper state. Hitting Kentucky, then Tennessee, then Alabama, then Georgia. We'll do that this morning. That glow you see in the distance is not the sunrise. It's Hammerland.
Okay.
We love each other.
We're almost to Louisville.
Sunrise probably not for another hour or so, eh?
Oh yeah, but you know, modern cities light up the night. At least we got some coffee.
Oh, excellent.
Riggsy. Who else is here? Oh, and Spearman. Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
So what route are you going on there, True Blood?
Hey, I'm just about ready to get in here to um, Louisville, Hammerland. Hometown of Hammerhand. And I'm on my way to Atlanta, Georgia. What are you up to today?
Yeah, not too far away from, I guess you could say, my old stomping grounds when I was stationed out at Stewart.
Uh,
But Atlanta's a lot closer to Benning,
yeah.
where I did basic at.
Uh, Hammer needs to pay some more taxes. These roads are terrible.
You mean everybody else who avoids taxes need to pay taxes?
It's a joke, man. It's a
I know.
joke.
I get it.
Yeah.
Well, ideally, we would never have to pay taxes.
Well, that'd be great. You know, we wouldn't have roads like this if we didn't pay taxes. You know, it'd be like back
Yeah,
in the
then
old
we
days.
have to give government a new creative way to take money out of us because they can't generate their own income.
Well, they kind of can. It's not enough for them. You know,
Well,
they
they
have
do it in
oil
fines
leases.
or licensing fees, but that's not enough. And of course, when it comes to government and money, there's never enough.
No,
But the states can't print currency like the Fed can. Unlike the, I
used
think
to be
this would be
the bank.
pre Civil War. States could issue their own currency.
Yep. So could some banks.
Yeah, I can see how that makes everything confusing, but as long as you have a good conversion ratio or a good conversion exchange, that'd be okay. But back in like 1800s, I could see how that's a bit of a difficult thing to overcome. Versus if they had the instantaneous interactions that we have today. Yeah, they could do it.
I think we ought to go back to the gold standard personally. That'll never happen.
Well, it's been so far long removed that barely anybody remembers living off of the gold standard.
Some of us do.
Yeah. Well, I know you got many years up on me. Not by
Yeah.
many, I think maybe 10 to 15.
I'm 56.
Yeah, I'll be 39 here in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, if you hear weird shit coming from my mic, it's my son who's chilling out in the background.
Okay. Hey, who is this, by the way? I can't read the names when they come up.
Oh, this is Sean St. George, but I
Oh,
got it labeled as Saint of George.
okay.
It was originally tonight, Where's the Asteroid?
Okay.
But I figured I should change it. Let's have some hope.
I thought you were older, Sean.
Well, I look a lot older. I know you see me on streams on camera.
Oh, yeah.
I look far older than my chronological age, I guess you
Yeah.
would say.
You look about my age.
Well, after being a single parent for 13 years and another 10 years on top of that in the military.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I still have some regular color hair growth left, but it's not much.
Must be an Army thing. The Navy was pretty fucking easy.
Well, I can imagine the Navy being stressful, but it depends on if you're on ship or if you're on your port side.
Well, sailors belong on ships and ships belong at sea.
Yeah. But there is a reason. Well, I'm sure they don't want to integrate. Did you have DFAS when you were in Defense Finance Administration Service?
Of course, that's nothing new.
Okay. Well, maybe DFAS they could just take it out of the military side's hands and put it into civilian work with it, and then that eliminates an entire a job in the military.
Yeah, they started bringing that shit in under Clinton.
Yeah, because I remember, well, there are some guys that I served with who remember actual payday activities where on the 1st and 15th, everybody would have a Class A inspection of their uniform.
Yep.
And then you go up and you collect your pay and then you go deposit it in your bank. Before internet banking, before direct deposit, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. We had cash dispersal uh, when I first got in, but maybe a year or two into it, I was still going through school, and when we got direct deposit.
Oh, wow. So you're right there when they stopped payday
Yeah.
activities and turned to
Yeah.
direct deposit.
Oh, they didn't stop the inspections.
No. Why stop inspections? Because that's what they love to do. Inspect, inspect, inspect.
But once I got to the ship, there was no fucking payday inspections. Once
Yeah,
I got to the
you see,
squadron was
your
different, but
ship is
that's
my barracks, which the barracks were always inspected every Monday.
no. We had berthing inspections to make sure that we didn't fucking tear the ship up, but we didn't have maybe 4 times a year. We'd have uniform inspections.
The only time we had uniform inspections was during a military ball. That was the only time we actually conducted those. Because, well, everybody's going to the ball. You just don't know you're not going yet. You're going to go. But if you don't reserve a ticket and pay for the ticket, you're going to get put on detail to support the ball. So it was worth the 45, 55, 65 bucks to at least be able to get out of detail whether you showed up or not.
Thank God I never had to deal with any of that crap.
Oh, that was a big thing in the Army when I was in. I don't know about other branches. I'm pretty sure the sailors have very extravagant balls, or they try to. I've never been to one.
As an enlisted sailor, I never went to one nor even knew
It
one that was going on.
Yeah,
That was a
you make a good
Marine
distinction. The enlisted, the officers want this kind of crap going on. The enlisted just want to go. Can I just go out to the bar, please?
thing. Yeah.
They don't want to go to a ball in some area and then have to do extra stuff. They just want to go out to a bar and drink. And especially because the only thing at a ball to drink is the grog.
Yeah.
And you know what the grog is.
Fucking Kool-Aid and some kind of other bullshit. Depends on what they have cheap.
From what I remember, it was everybody bring their own brand of alcohol and just throwing it inside that juice punch jug.
Yeah, I'm glad I missed out on that. So you were an officer? Were you an officer?
Negative. I was enlisted. I work for a living, sir.
Okay.
It's funny. I actually said that while an officer was passing by. He gave me this dirty look. It's like, come on, you know this is right. And then he just
Yeah.
walked past. He just walked on past and was like, okay, I know I'm on the shit list. Damn, that other trailer is fucking taking off real fast.
Yeah, he's speeding.
Are there
Don't let
any
it.
real big penalties if you guys speed or have traffic violations besides
The
what everybody else gets?
well, the penalties for commercial vehicles are quite a bit higher.
Like as
Um,
far as insurance, or do you get fines from your company?
all of the above. The
Okay.
penalty from the cops is
Oh yeah, because the what is it?
minimum
The
of it's minimum of 4 times higher.
oh fuck, that's
Um,
significant.
yeah, and the company doesn't pay that; the driver pays that.
Yeah, well, yeah, because the company's going to say no. Our drivers drive the speed limit. What are you talking about, officer?
And you have this in addition to your license. You have this safety score, and it affects your safety score.
Oh, kind of like a letter of reprimand for the military. Something that permanently exists no matter how long you were a good boy.
Right. Well, the certain different violations drop off after different amounts of time.
Well,
But
the Department of Transportation ones do, but I'm sure there's like a database that keeps records of how good drivers are or how good they don't get caught.
yeah, it's called EVS, and they keep that up. All the major carriers subscribe to that. So
Well, that's gonna be fun,
and
but at the
besides,
same
I
time,
don't want to spend if like a speeding ticket, if you're going like 30 miles an hour, it's going to cost you. In a car, you're going to probably spend probably $500 with all the other crap they're going to tack onto you. In a truck,
yeah.
you're going to spend 2,000. So I'd rather spend 2,000 on other things.
Hell, the same thing I say to my kid every time somebody speeds past us. Oh, somebody's in a hurry to die.
Yeah. Well, I got to watch 2 people do that yesterday. There was
Oh,
a
just speeding past you?
no, there was a
Or
head-on
being in a hurry to get themselves killed?
there was a head-on collision right in front of me.
Oh, fuck.
I put a short out about it.
Well, it's about the next thing I was about to say. Did you get on film?
I wasn't live streaming at the time, but after I
You
got
managed to
back,
capture something.
yeah, after I got back in my truck, I took a little video and recorded a thought. Just to show you, you could
Yeah,
go at
yeah.
any
No,
second.
no. I'll go. I'll go look it up later.
Yeah.
I just, granted, I remember being so young that I was in a hurry to get to go to everywhere I wanted to go. But at the same time, there was always this inkling of like, is it worth the speeding ticket? Is it worth the jail time? And usually the answer was always no. It was very few where the answer was yes, and that's because somebody's in distress that doesn't exactly require emergency medical, but I can get there faster.
Oh, did you hear about down in Georgia? There was this lady who was taking her mom to the hospital, had called 911 and let them know what she was doing, but a state highway patrolman didn't know that she was on the phone with 911, and he fucking pitted her. He used
He
the pit
pitted
maneuver on
her?
her. He pitted her with her fucking mom on the way to the hospital who's having a fucking heart attack. And then he wouldn't fucking
Is
listen
that an
to her.
old story or is that a recent one?
No, this is like within the last month.
Holy shit.
And then he fucking tased her when she's
Well,
trying
not-
to tell him, "Hey, my mom is
Oh my
dying.
God.
Take my mom. We gotta go. We gotta go to the hospital now." And he fucking tased her.
I'm sorry. I might be a grunt, an infantryman, but the things that cops go through, like, yes, I understand the risk that they inherently have in their job, but at the same time, I was far more regulated than police were overseas at certain periods of time. And never one, even if we had the option for non lethal munitions, because we never did, I don't imagine a situation where a woman like that, even when it's a first contact, the first thing you do is you fucking taser them.
Well, the first
That
thing he
that
did was
seems well
fucking.
outside of bounds. It seems like a mal-trained trooper.
First thing he did was pit.
Well, yeah, he shouldn't have pit her in the first place. But granted, if he didn't know and she thought that she had assurances that she could barrel on through, and it wasn't communicated to the trooper, I could see that mishap happening. But then afterwards, you go up and tase them? No, sorry, that you're being a little too
Aggressive.
overcautious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
well,
not
it is overly aggressive, but it's still overly cautious at the same time. Like even when I was deployed, we would have to. We walked around with people in Baghdad with weapons. As long as that weapon didn't go at the high ready aimed at us, we were never allowed to engage with it. Or we could not take preemptive action. So if somebody was stupid enough to raise a weapon to us when we're on a foot patrol, yeah, we probably would have engaged with them and smoked them right there. But I know the cops have different rules of engagement that they have to abide by, which is they have to be like shot at before they can return fire. And I had during different times, I had that exact same rules of engagement.
I'm glad we didn't have that when I was in. I
Well,
was,
you're before me, so the rules of engagement kind of was you make aggressive acts against U.S. personnel, you win stupid prizes. Now it's if you hurt or kill, then you win stupid prizes. Well, not even that anymore. Right now, it's you hurt or kill one, you're a freedom fighter, or you're, let's say, in a blue city. Oh, you're just a marginalized person. Yeah, no. Sorry, there needs to be, what do you call it? Need to be consequences for your stupid actions and illegal actions. It's one thing if a law is unjust and you're defying it, But usually that requires universal consensus. If you're a store shop owner and somebody's robbing you, I think you have every right to use whatever force is necessary, up into including lethal force, to get them out or to resolve the situation in your shop. Because you're
Yep.
responsible not only for your shop, you're responsible for the people in your shop. And if somebody goes around just doing a stabbing brain on your customers, you get held liable if you didn't do enough to stop the attack or repel the attack. But then you get charged for repelling the attack.
Yep.
And it's one of those things that I'm just like, if everybody was armed, the few, because not everybody will take on the responsibility of repelling an attack or repelling a malicious act. But the few who will, and with our population density across America, that population, let's say if it's 10% of the population who will repel an attack or act in absence of law enforcement, 10% of people, we're talking about nearly 3 million people.
Well, 10% of
Dispersed across the
three,
entire country,
10% of
that's enough to
320,
cover.
10% of 320 is 32 million. Because we got about
That's
320
still
million
way
people.
too many. Oh well, that's total population. We gotta negate the ones that aren't 21 and under in that
By
stat. I
21,
think.
you're an adult at 18.
Yes, but you can't have a pistol until you're 21. That's
That's
why I say the
that's
21 thing.
that's not correct.
Really, is that a state by
Uh,
state thing that every state adopted?
yes, it's
Okay.
the laws on fucking gun ownership are state by state, and I
Yeah,
don't
because I
know.
learned this about what is it? Non-fault divorce. It's not a federal mandate. It's a state by state thing, and the last
Correct.
state that covered it was New York City in 2010. That was the
And
last state.
it is a federal mandate on federal property. That's the thing. Like if, on military bases, embassies, any type of federal government installation, that's where that law comes into play. So it's a fucking clusterfuck. You know, you go to all the different states. There's all these different laws, different rules. One rule here, one rule there, all kinds of shit like that. There's no unified marriage, divorce law. Each of the jurisdictions have their own twist. There's only one commonality, and that's the guy gets fucked.
Oh yeah, the average Joe definitely gets screwed over. Oh, you
Lots of,
got red and blue going up ahead?
yep, lots of road pirates up ahead.
You call them road pirates?
Yeah.
Technically, that term is correct because their only purpose is to really collect fines.
We have fire trucks, cop cars, rollovers. Wonderful shit.
I don't know because I still remember the late '90s or not late '90s, the early no fuck late '80s, early '90s. I was still a kid growing up.
Yeah,
I don't remember things being as bad as they are today.
they're not. They weren't.
I don't know if because of social media now we see how bad it is or because of where I grew up. Because I grew up in Alaska where we're about as 99% rural as you're going to get up until you hit Anchorage or Fairbanks. And then Juneau doesn't count because Juneau's our capital, but they are segregated from 90% of the state because of their location. So they don't get petitioners, they don't get protests because it requires the people to travel there either by boat or plane, and there's not enough infrastructure to accommodate a protest. Let alone, most of the time, there are only some good seasons people can sail over because, well, we're in the Pacific and we have Pacific coastlines.
Yep.
You don't have good transit seasons with ferries, which is the main mode of transportation, if not plane. And by plane, we mean little Cessnas.
You've got the freaking otter.
We're like 50 years behind everybody in most categories of tech or infrastructure. Unlike everybody else in the lower 48 who has easy access to such transportation items.
What's the property prices up there for like rural timberland?
I would have to look at Zillow to see, but I'll just say that I can say personally, my condo inside what we call a city inside the US, or not the US, but in Alaska, I got it for 120K for a 2-bedroom apartment. But now, if you're looking at a decent 2-bedroom house, you're looking somewhere between 2 to 300,000.
So it's about the same as rural everywhere in the U.S.
Yeah, but with the interest rates, it still makes it unaffordable, except for people who can afford to do the big down payment to have a low mortgage. But now the rules are in place that if you do make such a big down payment, a lot of that is taxed to go back to people who can't afford a house in the fucking first place. If you're not in a financial position to purchase a house, you shouldn't even be thinking about purchasing a house. You should be trying to build your capital so that you have a good down payment for a house, not 0 to 5% or 10%. You should be thinking to 30% when it comes to the current interest rates.
Well, I got 6 acres of land in Kansas 2 years ago, and
I remember, yeah, I've heard on other broadcasts you've talked about that. Your little homestead.
Yeah, I got 2 of those acres for free because they didn't, like people are leaving Kansas. I grew up there.
Now I got a relative who's out there. He likes it plenty enough, but that's where he grew up. That's what he knows.
Yeah. I've gotten to the point where I just don't like the summers out there, and I'm kicking myself for investing in there. And I'm kind of looking around for other land, but I'm seeing the price of land just keep fucking going up and up and up and up.
Yeah, because there's high demand for it. People are starting to realize, get the fuck out of cities, and
exactly.
The people who are selling the land, especially the banks who own the land, are going, we can make a huge profit off of this because we can take the current rate of inflation, reapply our prices, and the only people who can afford it are BlackRock, State Street, etc.
I paid cash for mine.
But you did it a long while back ago, didn't you?
No, 2 years.
That's not bad.
You know, and it's not really in a bad location. I don't have running water, which is what I mean by that. It's like a stream or something I could do micro hydro on. But I am, I'm surrounded on through. I'm on a point, so
Hmm.
I've got a ready supply of fish until the end of time.
Yeah, but if you try to implement an aquifer to go from your river to your house, you got to get
It's not a river; it's a reservoir.
oh, even worse. Even worse because you can't extract from a reservoir. Or at least you're
No,
not supposed to.
I have to, I have to drill a well.
Hmm. No, I
But
did.
that's,
I did
I
some
knew it.
time with the
I
Corps of
knew it.
Engineers after my Army career, and I realized that government bureaucracy is well over and it's overinflated far more than we think it is.
I know it is.
And
I
at
don't
the
have.
same
It,
time, um, I know other neighbors weaponize it against other neighbors.
yep.
And it's the exact
It's
same thing I encountered in Iraq. I I heard of stories of where Iraqis who they wanted a nice bigger house. So what they would do is they would call the Americans, say, "Hey, my neighbor's got contraband. Go raid the neighbor's house. We go take them into custody." Those dudes moved right in and took over their house because who's going to stop them?
yep. Well, at my homestead, my nearest neighbor's a mile and a half away, and he's just like
Good,
me. He doesn't.
good, and a bad thing.
It's a good thing. He's, you know, I don't want to have anybody mess with me. He doesn't want to have anybody messing with him. I know him. He knows me. I help him with his hay when he had needed some help on his hay. I fed his cattle when he wanted to go fucking visit his granddaughter for her birth. So, we look
Mm,
out for each other in little ways, but generally just stay the fuck away from each other, and that's a beautiful thing. I don't see the
that's kind
downside.
of how I remember growing up rural. Um, After my parents split, we had like a nice. Okay, when they were together, we had a nice little house inside our little city. And then when my parents split, my dad got this. Originally, it's like what is it? Do you remember those old hangars that just had like a half cylindrical roof on them?
Yep,
Yeah, so my dad moved into a modified one of those.
an old missile
It,
silo.
no, not an old missile silo. It was a farm.
The fucking the old grain elevators.
I think it could have been.
Yeah,
Um, but yeah, we moved into that for a little bit for a couple of years. But of course, I was only on a basis with him because of the custody agreement. But they also had another house, which was a homesteaded house. It was like the first post office in our area. So it was originally built probably 1890 ish, but it had been renovated so many times. In the 1990s, it resembled a modern home. And it was a nice place, cool looking place. I wish I could go back to it, but it's been demolished now. But yeah, we were half a mile road between our landlord. And we had to go up the road at a slope that in the winter made it kind of impossible to go up that road at certain points. Because you're talking about 35 to nearly 45 decline on certain parts of it, or talking about angles.
Yep.
But you know what? It was home. And we had like the wood stove for our fuel, and we were allowed to clear out timber as we felt fit. We also took care of the grounds, and we're talking like about a couple acres of grass that I had to go cut. And I was allergic to grass pollen. So my dad's philosophy was just expose yourself to it. Just expose yourself to it. If you feel you can't breathe, then come back in. Which was like half the time.
Yeah, people need to stop using the fucking banks. Everything I've done on my homestead, I'm doing for cash. That's one of the reasons I'm out driving right now. I'm saving up to build
Well,
a workshop.
I would love to stop using banks, but having banks tied to my credit card has allowed me to expand my credit in ways that I could upgrade my credit score that I wouldn't have been able to do if I was going to be cashless or not cashless, but strictly cash. Because I tried to do that for a while.
Yep.
It did not work out very well in the long run, mainly because you got to have a bank account tied to a credit account. And even if you're just depositing cash every payday, it is just so much easier to use direct deposit to do it.
You have
But I
to
think
have
that's the point. It's to force everybody into ease.
if you're
That
gonna
way,
if you're gonna have a job and exchange money, for labor, you got to
yep.
have a bank account. But you don't have to borrow money, so you don't have to have a good credit score. In fact, if you're 100% paid off and you don't borrow money and you don't have a credit card, your credit score will be absolutely terrible because they don't work with you, so they don't know if you're any good for paying off your loans. But that's okay because you're not going to be fucking taking any loans out. And if you don't, once you free yourself from worrying about what your fucking credit score is, because you're not going to be taking a loan out, then you can live debt free. Because credit, all that is, your ability to get yourself in trouble. I'm a firm believer in living debt free. The more you divorce yourself from the fucking system, the better off you'll be.
Oh no, I don't disagree with you. As long as you can as long as you can maintain your finances and maintain your ins and outs without outputting more. Like
Yeah,
I use a credit card for my daily expenses, but I'm
why?
also I maintain well accountability that whatever I do use, um, it's got to stay within budget. It always has to stay within budget. It it's so easy to sit there and look at your balance. Like when I started to build my credit up, I got a Discover card just because I need another I need another line of credit because if you want to improve your credit score, you're going to have to get different lines of credit and you're going to have to get multiple lines of credit.
Yeah,
And I got a Discover card, and it was like $11,000 limit. I'm like, holy fucking shit. And it wasn't one of those like line of equity credit that you usually get for that high limit. But now I understand why people don't like Discover because there's such a high limit on it that you can easily get yourself into trouble. Uh, Whatever you owe, you pay back. But when you have cash back rewards, you can either use that to pay off your current balance, or you can use that, like what I'm doing, is to save up for something extravagant or to just have a month of free expenses. You use and abuse it the way you want, but don't abuse it in a way that makes you get into trouble later on.
I don't trust those guys. I don't want to give them any money, so fuck them. I have one debit card that takes me to my money. I use a savings, what is it, credit union. I use a credit union, and I don't owe them anything. They don't have any power over me. Uh, there's absolutely no way I'm going to get into a formal fucking debt agreement with any of these banks. I don't give a fuck about my credit score. And I've had businesses before. Most recently, uh, I had a language school in fucking Kiev, Ukraine. That's where I was living before I came back to the U.S. And everything over there is cash because you can't trust the fucking banks over there at all. You can't really trust ours either. You know, how much benefit did you get for the bank bailout back in 2009?
You know what? I don't know because back in
None.
2009, I did not care. I was really not aware of this until the last couple of years.
All they did was print more
But you
money to
know what?
save those sons
2009
of
is an
bitches.
interesting year because that's when was it Russia took over the Crimean Peninsula, and we were just coming or trying to come out of another economic collapse here in the US.
So that's when we printed up a bunch of fucking money and the U.S. dollar lost more value, just like we did over COVID.
I think I'm one of the very few people who think our national debt or our ability to print extravagant amounts of money is a national security risk or a national security threat to our country.
So you're not alone in that, and you're not even in it.
I don't hear other people talking about it.
Oh,
I
lots of
think the
people are
national
talking about
debt.
it.
You could have put me in touch with these people because I'd love to talk with them.
Oh, fuck yeah. Pretty much everybody who's in the Tea Party movement feels that way.
Yeah, yeah. I thought the Tea Party movement was something dumb at the time that it happened. But when I looked into politics later on, like I didn't really think about politics until the 2016 election cycle because I realized or I was witnessing just the fact that Donald Trump could be the Republican nominee started riots. And I'm like, I'd never paid attention to his TV shows. Everybody knows him from the TV shows. I remember him from like the 1990s and his press appearances, where he's a flamboyant playboy.
Yep.
Everybody else remembers him because of "You're Fired," and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I didn't know this at the time, but I knew he was a piggy bank for both the Republicans and Democrats at the same time. because he was a big donor.
Oh yeah.
He was a huge donor. But when he selected a side in the 2016 election, because nobody thought he would ever garner enough votes or garner enough attention to be considered a liable or a legitimate candidate. I was like, what do we have? We got Hillary Clinton, who is supposed to be the shoe in. Like, she's supposed to have no obstacles.
Do you remember Trump was the one that forced Obama to fucking show us his birth certificate? Because there was a big.
Yeah, I remember the big
uh,
humpaloo about that. I
yeah,
never
Trump.
I
Trump was the
never
one
saw
that
anything that actually looked legitimate or looked like it was a good claim to make a claim. But when I started looking into politics around that election cycle, that's when I realized anything that has no substance and reality can be used as a media talking point as long as it's directed in the desired direction. That's where they
it's a
say
big deal.
unknown
It's a
sources
big deal.
or anonymous source. This source, which we can't say who it is, and this is supposed to be the reputable news organizations that report on it. That's when I kind of sat there and went, okay, I will never trust another story based on an anonymous source again.
No,
And you know
but
what?
you have
Very,
you have to
very
be a
few.
natural born. You have to be a natural born United States citizen to be president of the United States.
Well, I wasn't
And
born in the continental United States. I was born in South Korea.
okay, you were born on a military base.
No, I was
No,
born in Seoul
okay. Well,
under
You're
under a
probably not
father
eligible.
under a father who was an American citizen stationed in South Korea, mothered by a foreign national not of Korea.
Well, anyways, you have to be a foreign-born. I mean, you have to be a
You have to
natural-born
be
United.
you have to be born within the bounds of the United States, which
Right.
I never was, which is why I never thought of myself
You
as
can't be
any candidate.
president.
I
Well,
could be an American citizen, yes,
right, but you can't
but
be
I
president.
can't be, yeah, based on the rules that I understand.
Yeah, and that's why the birth certificate of Obama was important because he was fucking refusing to provide his birth certificate. And people were
Yeah, because it
saying,
goes back between being was it issued in Sudan versus Hawaii?
I don't know where they said, he was born, but they eventually produced a fucking birth certificate from Hawaii. And that's the reason it was a big deal. Trump wasn't the one
Well, you know
that
who
invented that.
issues that? The State Department. Guess who occupied the State Department?
All right, stay with me, Sean.
Hillary
The
Clinton.
the person who started the fucking Obama's not a U.S. citizen was none other than Hillary Rodham Clinton. That was a dirty trick from her campaign that grew legs.
Really?
Just
I don't remember
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh. And now she is at the time when he was president, she was in charge of that department who could confirm or deny it.
No, well, she was. That was her prize. Was Secretary of State for bowing out of the
For
election.
bowing out, yes.
Right.
Which is why was it Mr. Bernie is so angry because all he got to do was hold his Senate seat.
Yeah.
I do kind of feel bad for Bernie because he really
Fucking
did
Bernie.
get fucked. But I don't think it.
I don't
I
care.
don't
He's a
think the
fucking
election
commie.
would have turned any other way because Trump managed to get the nomination. And he was such a. What drew me to him was the possibility that we could get the establishment out, or we could disrupt the establishment.
Yeah. I don't think Trump understood how fucking hard they would push back against him.
No. I agree. He underestimated that, which is why I hope in 2024, if he wins, his last term is scorched earth against the establishment. Because I think
He needs to do like
that will be
he
better
needs to
for
do like
us.
Reagan did. He needs to do like Reagan did and fire
Well,
everybody. in the Department of
Reagan
Justice.
Reagan wasn't a really great one.
Okay, can I complete my thoughts before you
Sorry.
disagree with me? All right.
Go ahead.
He
Nope.
needs to
Go.
he needs to fire everyone at the Department of Justice. That's what fucking Reagan did, and that's one of the reasons why his term was so, successful. It's because he didn't have to put up with this
Is that
bullshit.
because nobody could challenge him other than the people that he emplaced afterwards?
That's correct. But everybody who,
Okay, that sounds like an actual fascist.
well, a fascist.
But it depends on your point of view at the point of time, though.
Well, a fascist is. We'll get into that in a bit, but everybody, that our government is set up so that everybody who works in the executive branch, their boss is the president. The president has the right in our Constitution to hire and fire people he wants. The higher level folks have to have the advice and consent of the Senate, but the lower level people, that doesn't apply to them. And that's in our Constitution. It's pure, that's part of our republic. It's completely not fascist. It's usually not done, but that doesn't mean that it's not correct.
No, and I think you're correct on that part, is because our republic is supposed to be so inefficient that if people can't agree on something, then it should not be a legislation.
Yeah, that's why we have
not become policy.
That's why we have these different levels of fucking, where sometimes you have to have a simple majority, other times you have to have a super majority, that kind of stuff. They have different levels.
51% versus 2/3.
Right. So, and those types of majorities are set up to, slow things down so you don't run off of emotion.
Oh yeah, imagine if the founding fathers had internet.
Yeah. Imagine if the founding fathers let people vote who, one, didn't have fucking property and were net tax receivers versus net tax, people who actually had skin in the game, and two, let women vote.
I like that. You say people who have skin in the game. So, business owners, homeowners, multi-family or property owners. I think property owners is the biggest expanse. They can talk about residential and commercial at the exact same time. These are people who have real stakes in it, because the normies who just go about their day, do nothing but go to work, come home, go to the bar, or go to whatever entertainment activity.
If you're a net tax
payer, they are net. Well, okay, the net negative taxpayer, the one who are negative in taxes, like they not owe taxes, but the ones who are on the tit of government welfare. I can say their voting. I think their voting privileges can be restricted until they go back into the net positive, whether they are a homeowner, a small business owner, or maybe military service, or some type of civil service, because they have skin in the game.
Another caveat.
Everybody else sucks the teat.
Another caveat that we need to have on there is businesses should not be allowed to frickin' lobby in Washington or any other of the state
Oh no,
capitals.
Citizens
As
United needs to be repealed.
okay, businesses should not be allowed to fucking lobby the Washington, crowd or any of the state capitals or anything like that if they also are receiving public largesse. So,
Oh,
uh,
you
if
mean
like my
PACs
father's
to
a farmer.
receive public money?
Yeah, my father's a farmer.
Yeah,
He
no,
doesn't
PACs
he
should
doesn't
only
need any
receive
money.
private money.
Yeah, my father doesn't need any money from the government, but he gets it when they pay him not to farm part of his fucking land.
That should absolutely end.
Yeah, and
Because
that type of
well,
public largesse,
hold on.
that on
You
an
may be able
on,
to you may be able to answer this question better than others.
right?
If okay, say corn is no longer needed, they need to switch crops, or the national demand is for another crop. Can he switch it?
Of course, the government doesn't tell him what to plant, right? It tells him these acres are what you're declaring your fucking PIC land. It's the PIC program, PIC, and if you don't plant these acres, we will pay you X amount of dollars per year for not planting them. It was a program they put in place during the Dust Bowl because of fucking poor farming practices that were in place at that period of time. And it was meant to conserve fucking topsoil. But it never went away.
Yeah, no, I can understand, but if I remember correctly, too, farmers actually have to recycle crops or whatever it was. Wheat one year has to go to corn the next year, or go to a different entire crop in order to keep crop rotation going.
That's not a law. That's just nature. You can't fucking fight.
Yeah,
that.
well, laws of nature or market demand.
Yeah, if the crop's not selling, you don't plant it. So that's the way that.
But
works.
doesn't that also keep topsoil fertilization?
Well,
if I remember correctly, as long as you recycle different
yeah, there's two different types of crops that you grow, for
multi or monoculture.
Well, what they call nitrogen fixing, and those are sunflowers and soybeans, or any other type of bean really will do it, but anything that's a legume.
Yeah, but legumes are not very high in demand.
Oh yeah, they are. There's a huge demand for soy. Huge. Soybean oil is the primary ingredient in most vegetable oil.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people who do not like the idea of vegetable oil or soybean oil or even seed oils.
Yeah, I'm one of those. I think
but
that
it's not very high demand that they are, because plenty of people and plenty of commercial areas still use those oils.
Soy is a huge fucking crop. Huge. But anyways, we're way off topic. But anyways, look at Bill Gates. Bill Gates, the largest landowner
that
in the United
think is
States.
A national security risk.
I agree. But Google it. You can Google this information. Type in Bill Gates farmland PIC program.
Yeah, but he also has he also funds a group that is going to introduce, or has already introduced, certain kind of mosquitoes that are genetically modified for some benefit. I forget what it was, but it's just like
something
the idea
to do with
of that. The idea
malaria.
of that being, yeah, even if it's for a good cause, I think that's a worrying idea from a private entity.
Well, anyways, if you want to, you can see how much fucking public money that Bill Gates receives from the government for not farming, and it's in the
Oh no,
millions, hundreds of millions of dollars.
he's not putting so much his money, he's putting his money to start up the NGO so that it can get accepted for government funding.
Well, he owns that land. That is his money. That's his land.
Well, the farmlands, yes, he owns that.
You know. And why
But
are
it's
these
still
people
scary
driving 50?
thinking about Bill Gates' mind and how far off he is from reality. Because what has he known for like the last 40 years is whatever he thinks is a good idea, as long as he throws enough money at it, it becomes reality.
Well, here's something that'll scare the shit out of you, right? The
There's
World
a lot that
Health.
scares me.
Well, here's something else that'll scare the shit out of you because it fucking worries me to death. The World Health Organization, which is setting public policy in almost the entire world for fucking health, is 20.
And the fact that we still provide funds, public taxpayer funds, to contribute to it.
All right, listen to all the facts before you comment again. Now, the World Health Organization is only funded 20% by the United Nations. The other 80% of the funding for the World Health Organization is done through private donations. The largest private donor to the World Health Organization is the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Yep, I remember that.
They provide 80% of the private donations to the World Health Organization. So the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is the ones who really are in charge of the WHO.
Well, I know there are people going to say, "Oh, because they provide money doesn't mean that they provide influence." And
Oh, you bet your ass they
I
do.
would say I would call that bullshit. Yes,
The
there is a price tag that comes along with that funding.
the director of the WHO admitted in an interview that the private donors do have influence.
Yeah.
So basically, what that means is Bill Gates is setting the World Health health policy.
Well, why would these people with so much expendable capital expend that on things that they know they can't influence? They would just keep it in the bank, or they'd reinvest it somewhere else. Granted, I guess you could say it's a gamble, because maybe some NGOs will accept the money and not do what they're asked to do. But then they also know that cash cow is gone.
Well, let's say you had 500,000 shares of Pfizer,
Mm-hmm.
right? And you weren't happy with your stock performance. Wouldn't you?
No, with your shares, you can nominate your own board member, and then you can make them CEO.
Well, there's another thing. If you have another organization that's tied to you, say like the World Health Organization, you can get governments all over the planet to buy your product.
Mm-hmm.
So you can feed yourself money from other people's taxes. You know, that's fucking scary, isn't it?
Or force governments to buy only your product.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not scary. That is reality, and that is what's been happening.
Yeah. That scares the fuck out of me. That's scary as fuck. You know, we know that the United States government, because of the reports by the Department of State, the Department of Energy, and the oh, fucking. It's the governing body of the CDC. I can't remember. Health and Human Services or something like that. HHS.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
HHS.
They they have reported that grants were given to the Wuhan Virology Institute to conduct gain-of-function research on the novel coronavirus. So
Hey! Fauci said
we,
that wasn't gain of function, even though it
oh,
was
Fauci
to
fucking lied, and it's
even though it was to amplify a virus to develop an antivirus for an amplified virus for this thing that got leaked.
yeah, I know you're being facetious right now,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the fucking the United States government paid the Wuhan Virology Institute to fucking engineer and manufacture the coronavirus.
The fact that we are in business
We
with
paid for that.
biological agents with China should worry us.
It's against the law to do that type of research in the United States. So the United States was paying other countries to do that fucking research.
Yeah, because we're outlawed from doing it inside our own borders.
And that should prevent the fucking government from fucking paying anyone to do the research. Not just inside of our borders, but anywhere.
Well, they also
they
did
found a fucking loophole in the law.
Ukraine.
They found a fucking loophole in the law, and they've been exploiting it.
Well,
To all of our detriment. Every fucking thing, all the economic hardships, everybody whose grandma fucking died of this shit, every asshole that's fucking took the jab and has had a heart attack afterwards, all of those deaths, every single one of them, is on the people who authorized that fucking research. Every one of those sons of bitches
I will
is
not
fucking
disagree. But
every one of them, Fauci on down. They're fucking guilty of fucking conspiracy to commit murder. Fucking guilty for fucking, they're almost guilty of fucking genocide.
Well, wasn't this supposed to be a genocide?
Who knows what it's supposed to be?
That it was supposed to be blown out of proportion?
Who knows what it was fucking supposed to be? I don't know what it was supposed to be, but I do know what the facts that have been out there, that have been outed so far.
Yeah, and I hope that there is going to be a next time within our lifetime, because it feels like this was a dry run. Well, not a dry run, but a soft run of what
I
a
think
real thing
they-
should have been.
They hired people that
by the
were
way-
incompetent.
Yeah, well, not only that. I think they've also learned that they lost a lot of public appreciation or public confidence in government when it comes to something like this.
I'm just glad it wasn't smallpox.
Well, thankfully, smallpox was already, it should have been eradicated, but
It's bad enough.
It makes resurgences.
Yeah, it's bad enough without gain of function. Holy fuck.
Well, I remember when I was in the army, I had to get the smallpox inoculations, the fucking little diamond dagger thing that they punch into your arm.
Oh yeah, smallpox vax sucks. We had all that shit too. The one that really sucked though was the fucking yellow fever one.
I didn't get yellow fever, but that might have been a
yes.
Navy thing because you guys were more likely to be exposed.
If you made Portugal in Africa, you had to have the yellow fever.
Yeah, no, I wasn't African.
God.
Mine was Middle East. So yellow fever was not big there. I think the worst one was anthrax. That hurt the worst. But then again, they couldn't keep my record straight enough that I had to start anthrax 1 cycle 3 times because it's a 3-cycle inoculation. I had to do number 1 3 times because they could not they couldn't keep track of my records. And I see we got
Hello,
Jay
whoever
up here
just
now.
came in. That's Jay.
I think so. I seen him
Yeah, it's
in
Jay again.
chat. Ah, hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
what's up?
Good to talk to you. I've seen you in chat many times. I've never been able to talk with you though.
Yeah, Jay comes on every once in a while.
No, my crap messes up all the time, and
Yeah, it's a Canadian thing.
Oh, is that where he's up at? Is in Canada?
Yeah. So when Jay comes on, we listen to what he has to say because he may not be able to say it 5 minutes from now. So
Yeah. No, I get that.
and I run the show a little differently than anybody else. I leave the fucking link up, and anybody can come on. So it's not just you don't have to get invited to the panel.
Thanks,
And,
Brant.
Thank God. And one of the
Thanks,
reasons
Brandon.
I keep my stream going is because that way we avoid
Yeah, I might not last long.
people.
I'm like a
Yeah,
whiff.
we all right, Jay. What's on your mind tonight, Jay?
I'd go ahead with what you were talking about.
And we lost him. Fuck. Another vaccination that really sucked in boot camp. Remember getting the fucking frozen, big old fucking vial of frozen fucking penicillin? You had to stick it under your arm while you were waiting in line for your air shot. Remember that, Sean?
Hold on, sorry. No, I didn't get the penicillin shot until after the military. The reason I was delayed is because the kid woke up. He says, I don't feel good. I'm like, how bad? Do you feel like you had to puke? Maybe. So I had to escort him to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. I remember in the shot and induction day, that sucked. It was the day they shaved your
the
head.
shot day was terrible. But I
shaved your
didn't get
head.
the penicillin shot until after I got out of the military for something that was unrelated.
Okay.
But I remember what it feels like, and it fucking hurts, especially if you got to sit down.
Yeah. It's like walking the gauntlet. You got all these guys with their fucking air-powered injection guns. You're like, one shot to your left arm, one shot to your right arm, one shot to your ass cheek. You know, it's like, oh, what the fuck? And that was the day also that they...
Fun.
Go ahead.
Well, how many people fell out? Did you have anybody fall out?
Oh, yeah.
I think we had one dude fall out. But it was just like he was just standing straight-legged the entire time. Like he didn't bend his knees at all.
Yeah. We had, my recruit class started out with 130 people. And... yeah,
it's about a company size.
Yeah, we graduated 64. We had 3 guys.
What year?
That was in fucking 1988.
Okay, that attrition seems reasonable for that time period.
Yeah.
When I was in, it was everybody was gonna fucking pass no matter what. They made goddamn sure to the drills, everybody's gonna fucking pass. You're gonna make them pass, but you're gonna make them pass with standard. Versus what happened afterwards was you're gonna make them pass if you gotta fudge the standard. All right. Little man is directing me to come to him, so I might be off for a minute.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to say it. Welcome to Kentucky, motherfuckers.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Jay, I'm
Well, at
sorry
least-
you couldn't. Your shit didn't work. Jay has some interesting stuff to say.
Yeah, everybody from Canada that tries to go on StreamYards that I've seen on our other streams that I'm on, for some reason they have issues with it that they should never have issues for.
Oops.
It may be Canada ISPs, who knows, but
Yeah.
I
Hey,
I
welcome,
still think
results
that's critical.
oriented.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Howdy, howdy.
Good morning, or late evening for me. Being in Alaska, it's only 1:30 here.
Good morning to Shinobi Wan in the comments.
Yo, Shinobi. He's upside down and from the future.
Oh yeah, what's this comment? We purebloods will inherit the earth, went away from another. Well, he's not entirely wrong because what is it? So many stories of people who have been jabbed and whatnot, high-profile figures, and they're having adverse reactions. Is about as sugar coated, I will say.
Well, take a look at the fucking FIFA, the world soccer. Look at the FIFA fucking heart attack rate over years. You know, how many people playing fucking professional soccer have had a heart attack during practice or in a fucking game? And before the shots, it was virtually none. After the shots,
Well, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know that what has been coming up recently is normal, abnormal, because I just don't know the statistics of it. And
Well, you can look them up.
well, yeah, but I think we're going to come to the same conclusion that it's inconsistent with previous years before the COVID.
Yeah. Now we can't assign causality, but we can certainly
But
point out.
correlation correlation is not creating causality at this point, I don't think.
Yeah. So, you can draw your own conclusions.
Ow. Sorry, hiccups are kicking in. No, I think you're right. I think we did this on Red Pill Rhinos episode within the last month or two, where we kind of covered people who should not be encountering these kind of illnesses, especially well athletic or people who are well in shape and they're high profile people. They are coming down with sudden adult syndrome or just sudden heart symptoms.
Yep.
Right after a mass introduced inoculant, you can't help but say there needs to be a correlation that has to be debunked or has to be researched in order to debunk to prove it right, but you got to at least do it with the intention of this isn't what it's not associated with it, but I don't think they're going to come to that conclusion. I think the conclusion they're going to come to is there is a common denominator and it's going to be these vaccines.
Well, that's what that's a very that's a very good possibility. But what if the answer is these people have been raised ingesting some other type of a toxin over long term that has been allowed into the general population. Sort of like what's going on with all of the plastics that we use in food packaging, contain chemicals that will suppress your certain parts
I've
of
done
your
that
endocrine
recently
system.
when I'm sourcing my food products, especially canned goods. I'm looking for the label of no PPA aligned.
Well, there's all kind. There's Hemi Force Feed is really up on this shit, and that's who I would go to for my.
You're the second person I've heard that said that.
Yeah. So we're looking
Well,
at
no, I go out and I buy the expensive, like I make a lot of tomato based dishes, so I'll get the Cento or the big San Marzano tomato products. I think Cento is that, but it has no BPA lined. And when I look at a can, I'm looking at it and they go, no BPA line. Oh, okay.
yeah.
That'll make a purchasing decision for me over something that is absent of that label.
And one of the things I'm going to go for when I'm finally firmly established in my homestead, and I don't have to fucking buy food, is just go strictly off of my own vegetables.
Yeah, because you'll be able to grow it and can it and do everything yourself.
But one thing that I didn't know when my kids were little was that the liners and the nipples for fucking baby bottles all have those plastics in them. Most of the fucking like a Lunchable.
Oh, the Lunchables?
Yeah. Fucking
Oh, Oh, they're all plastic, so I'd assume they're BPA line. Now that I'm aware of it, but
Yeah,
like you said earlier, it's an easy convenience food for your kids. You don't think
yeah.
much about it until you hear about adverse reactions to kids who ate out of it.
And here
Or
we
just ate
are,
the food sources and you go, wait a minute, they came from what?
and here we are 2 decades after they introduced those products, and 25% of our fucking children are identifying as part of the alphabet mafia. I'd say that's a fucking stronger fucking correlation than the shot. And who knows if there's not another fucking poison out there that's causing, this long-term damage to the hearts of people, and these young athletes are just exhibiting those signs at about the same time that we were taking the fucking shot. Now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I'm not a statistician. I can't
Well,
fucking.
I'll admit
I don't
I
have
have
the
not
time
done
to.
enough research on it, and I know Pop and Blake have said that it's more an environmental causation versus natural causation based on their studies.
Yeah,
I
is
have
it?
to go back. I have to go back and look because they could say, "Go look at our sources." I've only done it on the phone. You know what?
Yeah.
I'll do it while I have my computer up.
Are we seeing, the flip side of the fucking what happens when your child is not very active? They get very obese,
Well, okay,
and
they
that
say
if you
these
have,
sources are on redonkulous.com. Maybe I need to get Blake or talk to Blake and Pop about this, but
yeah,
they say there's supposed to be a sources area where we can verify all of our sources, but I'm not seeing a section where we can confirm what they have said on the sources that they reveal, where um, sexuality is based more on environment or not environmental. Okay, they said homosexuality or alphabet LGBT is more environmental versus natural. So I'll try to get with them on that. So because I
yeah.
know that's a point that they make, but if you go to redonkulous.com, I don't see an easy way to find it.
Well,
So just to make them correct on their statements, I'll shoot them out an email and I'll talk to Rhino and Jimmy about it.
just this week I read an article, fucking Psychology Today,
Hmm.
about that, about environmental factors that fucking influence sexuality,
Yeah, because
and
that's their position, and I'm like I'm not 100% sold. That is it's entirely environmental, as
I wouldn't
they've
say
claimed it is.
anything is 100% anything.
Oh no
But
no no no!
is it a is it a
I'm totally sure there is a certain percentage where it is a natural occurrence because even Pop says it. It's nature reversing itself, or it's nature inputting a correction into the species where homosexuality is, and I can understand that and actually appreciate that because it's such a small in the most liberal government in the world.
all right? If
Where I'm
you
saying the U.S. government, it only really occupies 8% of the population, or at least that's what's reported in surveys and polls. That's still significantly small.
All right, if you have a chemical that gives you a predisposition to possibly turn, into part of the alphabet mafia, to homosexual, to fucking, you
Turn the
know,
freaking frogs gay.
yeah, turn the fucking frogs gay. And then you mix that with a education or re-education system, however you want to look at it, that is,
You're on the right track.
yeah, I know I am. That is fucking, going to push this type of an agenda. Then you're coming into a fucking perfect storm. And then you mix that on top of that with fucking feminism, where you have driven any type of masculine influence away from the family unit, and that perfect storm turns from a thunderstorm into a fucking hurricane. And we're in the middle of an extinction level event right now.
Well, how many testimonials have we heard so far? It's not the exact same testimonial. It's coming from other people. They take them out of the city or out of the urban area, go back to rural life, rural school districts, and the behavior reverses naturally.
Yep.
So it looks like the variable is the urban area versus the rural area, which we should all be in anyways. Everybody who thought that you could just go fly off to LA and have a luxurious career, you probably need to kill that dream, because maybe 0.01% of people actually ever get there. Out of the hundreds or thousands who flock to Hollywood or New York to get some big screen thing. I know I'm kind of going off the rails with different industries, but it's like that thing with different expectations. We need to learn to stop thinking about Hollywood being the end all be all, because everybody's kind of convinced to go to, oh, if you work hard enough or you do this and you go to this city, you're going to make it big. Well, millions of people did it and it overflooded the pool.
Yeah,
and
it's all
so
a giant
only the
promise.
top 0.1% are going to make it while everybody else suffers.
And
With that,
welcome
I'm
to the
going
stream,
to
brothers.
make another drink and True
Hey,
Blood.
Sean.
Go ahead.
Welcome to the stream. We got results oriented and a guy I don't know, but hello.
You got Jay back on.
Oh, Jay's back on. All right.
Yeah, sorry, Brendan. My internet's kicking in and out again, so I might pop out.
All right. Well, what's on your mind tonight, Jay?
No pun intended.
Is that anything you want to contribute? Jay.
Other than what you guys been saying, it's I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it's spot on, but it's spotty. Opinions are varied, but
Yeah.
I don't lean in the vaginal connection. So
You don't lean in the vaginal connection? I don't know if I understood you correctly.
swing away.
Well, no, if you got something to say that you're not sure about, go ahead and talk about it so that the rest of us can elaborate or tell you if we think there's absolutely nothing wrong with your statement.
I'd just like to hear your opinion. I'm not going to judge.
No, that was lost to me a long time ago. Yeah, my connection sucks ass.
Yeah. So, Jay, I don't. I'm not understanding what you were saying about a vaginal connection. What the fuck? I'm just confused.
Oh no, Okay, yeah, my connection is severely fucked, but um, I agree for the most part with what you guys are saying.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't make a positive connection for long enough to contribute, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're talking about your internet, not the vagina. Got it. So, what part do you disagree with?
Am I coming in clear or patched?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
coming
you're
in
good
good
right
right
now,
now.
Jay.
If you want, uh, we can start. If one of you guys that are not fucking driving, you can
Yeah.
read Jay's comments or anybody else's comments as long as you say this is a
Oh,
comment
I don't.
from blah blah blah.
Fucking native
So,
myself. 1/8 on my mom's side. I just
all right. Ah,
Jay, we're all
man, that's
interested in hearing what
right
you
when
have to
he's about
say.
ready
Your
to.
connection's just not cooperating.
wow. Every time I talk truth,
Hey, RO.
everything fucks up. I just go
Yes,
digital.
sir.
RO, can you read the comments and just tell us who's saying what? And that way we don't have to
I
fight
could talk.
this.
I could talk about pizza and hamburgers. Then the line would stay clear.
Yeah.
we got Psyche Soap in the comments saying, "Yeah, I know that soap
So,
works. So what's the point?" We got
yeah.
Shinobi One commenting. There's no comment here. Jedi hand gesture. And
Well,
Riggs is sharing his
Shinron,
flatulence.
the
oh,
master,
thank you, Riggs.
the master of us all.
Yeah. Anyways, Psyche Soap. Soap works is sort of a comment because I spent the previous 3 nights sleeping on the side of the road or in parking lots, and I wasn't able to get to a shower. So I was a stinky motherfucker, and I spent a long time in the shower last night. So I was showing my appreciation for everybody who makes fucking soap, especially the good folks at Johnson and Johnson who provide my body wash.
Did you use a loofah?
I do not own a loofah. I'm sorry.
Sleep at the sun. Just personal.
Yeah, well, that's one of the downsides
Sorry.
of this job is sometimes you don't get to have a shower.
As somebody who has been on 30-day plus training exercises, baby wipes. They're
Oh
your
yeah,
best friend.
yeah, I got him. Trust me.
Yeah, well, you got to maintain some level of hygiene when
Yeah,
the ideal facilities are not available.
no. And if you don't wipe your ass with baby wipes, you're eventually going to have a dingleberry buildup
Spring
that
water and
will.
baby wipes. You don't need the alcohol.
Well, they swamp ass is a real thing for a real fucking reason,
It is. And even though you're an adult,
and
you
it
can.
really, really hurts.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Swamp ass is. It's just the adult.
Believe it or not,
The adult version of fucking diaper rash.
believe it or not, all you have to do is pick up a fucking chunk of oh, what the hell is it? Just grab a T-shirt from Walmart and then cover it with window screen.
A $20 T-shirt with
And
a
sit on
$2
it.
bottle
Trust me.
of Windex.
It like wipes the wet away.
I'll have to remember that for the next
No,
time.
fuck
as
no.
something
Windex
to
will
try.
dry your ass out. You'll get hemorrhoids.
You don't want.
Okay,
You don't
so
want the.
all right, not
You don't want.
Windex.
You don't
You
want
said a
ammonia.
wiper. Oh wait, you mean actual windshield wiper screen?
Yeah, you don't want ammonia. You can. Bleach works pretty fucking good though.
Well, bleach is a universal disinfectant next to full grain alcohol.
Yeah, no. No.
Psych
The
soup.
the screen you
I'm
put in your
soup
window
for your
in your house,
mind.
like plastic or metal, it doesn't matter. Just remember to insulate.
Oh, you're talking about a homemade loofah. or
No,
something,
fuck
I
no,
guess.
Brendan. Bleach doesn't work. That'll
It's
Yeah, bleach works. It works too good because it kills everything.
Yeah, but that'll fuck your ass up.
No,
Yeah,
it
pun
which is
intended.
why you only put a few droplets inside your canteen to sanitize it. Otherwise, you risk getting poisoned by your own water source.
I got when I first started trucking, I got fucking pink eye, and then I switched
Really?
over to then I switched over to fucking Clorox bleach, the Clorox wet wipes.
Yeah,
I have not been sick since. So
That's gotta hurt.
well, pink eye sucks.
No, Clorox bleach wipes should hurt.
Well, you're talking to
yeah,
I'm the
but
same
that
guy
kind of loophole turn your.
No, I don't discount it as a
That's like a
reasonable
cheese grater,
method
man.
of decontaminating yourself
Not cool.
or washing yourself. I just would not do that very often.
Well, whenever I would get poison ivy, I would fucking scrape my fucking wherever the poison ivy down with.
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable.
Well, what I did was I used fucking steel wool soaked in fucking rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, honestly, I've never been on the road.
You have to treat every fucking surface you touch in a truck stop or a convenience store or anything like that as a possible contamination source. Right? So before you touch your face or your eyes, after you've fucking been in one of these places, I have Clorox bleach wipes. I fucking wipe my hands down. If I'm not able to fucking get into a shower and I've got to take a shit, after I fucking wipe myself with toilet paper, I'll go back to the truck and wipe.
Isopropyl alcohol be better for you, or is that going to be worse?
I don't know. The Clorox fucking wet wipes are fucking what
Yeah,
I
but
got.
Decontaminating yourself and using your ass as a cheese grater are two different things.
Hey, it sounds funny, but it'll. Pink eye sucks. It
Oh,
really
goodness.
fucking sucks.
I've never
know.
had the pleasure, so I don't know.
I was fucking like south of, I think it was Nashville. Yeah, it was south of Nashville, and I couldn't see for fucking 3 days.
Yeah, even your walk, right? From the pump to the till.
Everything. If you're fucking touching anything in those places, you got to assume that somebody somewhere fucking didn't wash their hands after they took a shit, and they touched the same
Yeah.
thing you just touched.
That's the best a guy has. I've been on a couple of long trips, like not as long as you, Brendan, but damn, you got to get out and scrub once in a while.
Yeah, you got to get them fucking dingleberries off there somehow. If you don't,
If you have dingleberries, you should already be in the bathroom.
hey, dingleberries
Yep.
are a fact of life when you got a hairy ass. I got a hairy ass.
So do I, which is why I make sure I spend like 5 minutes wiping to make sure it's all good.
Oh,
Is it good? No. Okay, hold on. Wait. Is it good now? Nope, it's so good. Okay, third time to check.
I've been in
Hey,
a
we're all
hospital,
good.
hey,
and
wiping
I've
will
had
fucking get
male and
rid of the
female
big.
washers, and
Wiping gets rid of the big parts. You're not fucking completely clean until you fucking wash that fucker. That's just a fact of life. These days I try and fucking save my shits until I reserve a shower, and then I fucking go take a dump
yeah,
and
and
just use hot water and soap.
Well, I understand where you gotta either hold it or maintain it until you get to a proper area. And mm, not gonna
yeah,
give
it
you
is what
any
it is.
yeah, I ain't gonna give you any shit about it or whatever things you have to
Of course.
whatever alternatives you have to use that's available to you when the facilities aren't available.
Yeah.
Because I've been in the back of a Humvee before when we all have to hold it, and it's like, fuck, we gotta do something, or I gotta do something. But usually that's requires like somebody popping open a door, landing a surface landmine, and then we move to a new position so we don't have to fucking smell it.
Yeah.
But that's deployment. That's different shit. That oh god, our
Yeah, but
enemies
that's
would actually
pullover
sit in their own shit
situation,
and they'd
man.
be happy about it.
Yeah, totally, Sean. I get it, but it's different.
I know.
Dude, have you
Do
ever
y'all
you've
remember
been in a VA
the
hospital,
little
right?
wads of tissue that came into MREs and you were expected to take care of business with that?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Those are some of the times I was really happy to be on a ship. The only time
Yeah,
You know,
I
I
got
I
to
used to
experience it.
actually carry in my rucksack. I used to carry a shitload cans of SpaghettiOs because it was a far better meal than whatever MREs were given to me.
Well, the only time I had to deal with MR
Uh-oh. It's going Robotnik a little bit and
See,
buffering.
I can't say that. I've ship
There
on
he is.
like I've never been in your situation, but honestly, I I've been in a hospital. I understand, but I've never been in a VA situation where like I've had to go more than what 3 weeks.
Are
I
you
fucked
saying 3
myself up
weeks
pretty
without a
good,
bowel
but
movement?
yeah, I can't say I've been there.
Whoa! Oh, that's bad. That's really, really fucking bad.
I don't think you can live through 3 weeks without taking a shit.
No, I had a buildup in my
Maybe if you're
intestines.
fasting.
Okay, if you're fasting, yes, that can create that situation. Um, but when I was still enlisted, I actually had a large buildup that just wouldn't push through, and it caused me like so much pain in my stomach. I went to the TMC. The first thing they asked is if I was pregnant because the
Oh
specialist
my
there
God.
was trying to be a little fucking snob ass because you can use a pregnancy test to test for a certain male what is it? I think prostate um conditions. And I just looked at him with the death glare of, if you don't fucking fix this, I'm going to fucking kill you. I don't care what our rank difference is. I'm going to rip you up. And then he gave me an enema.
Good times.
Well, it
Yeah,
actually
you
worked.
you asked for
It
it.
worked. Yeah, but it took me having
Ah.
to take some kid who thought he was playing a practical joke,
Oh my
being
god.
confronted with a CIB infantry guy, and he wasn't combated yet. He didn't have his cab or his combat patch. Me pulling on his chest, going, "Fucking fix this now, or I kill you." Well, that was in my head. I didn't actually do that. I wanted to do it. And I really hope my death glare at him passed that passed that message on, but I'm sorry, when you have like maybe not a volleyball size, a softball size stool in your abdomen, that fucking hurts because it can't move. It can't go the rest of the track unless it's broken up. So I had to take
Well,
a couple of meds on the inside down to break it up, along with an enema to break it up on the inside. And we all know how that's done, and that is not pleasant for anybody.
have you ever heard of the Illinois Enema Bandit?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, Frank Zappa wrote a song about it, but
Does that
back in the, I
involve
think it was
I don't know, a coffee maker?
anyways.
Yeah, I'm making
there was
coffee.
this-
I'm sorry.
There was this guy in Illinois who would go around to young women's apartments and rob them, tie them up, and give them enemas.
Wow, this
What?
audio is messed up.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Do you have access to Google? Can you Google while you're streaming? Oh, there's the Corvette Museum right
No,
there.
I can. What is it? The enema?
Illinois Enema Bandit.
Oh my god. Well, it doesn't come up with the search term, but there's Frank Zappa, and then
Yep.
there is a Wikipedia for Michael Keenan.
That's the one you want, the Wikipedia. Frank Zappa wrote a song about him.
How am I now?
Ah, you're great.
Why would he write a song about somebody envying his
Jay here.
stepsisters?
Jay here.
It's not his not just his stepsisters. He fucking did that to, many women in Illinois. He fucking would go and rob people, tie them up, and give them enemas. He was the Illinois Enema Bandit. That was his thing.
What?
What the fuck? This is fucking
No.
crazy.
Not Frank.
Yes, it's fucking crazy, but it's real.
Please not. Polluted
No,
Frank.
I know bad things happen.
Frank, if
But
you're in the
God damn.
comments, present company.
Oh, is Frankie here?
Jeebus.
Well,
Right,
Frankie
we got-
is like what, 1-800?
No, I'm just trying to exclude him in case he's here.
Hmm. That is
Yeah, 1-800 we love Frank.
Yeah.
Frank is 1-800.
The Enema Bandit was charged with his robberies,
homo.
but never with the sexual assault. So he served 6 years and then got paroled in '81.
Yeah, the
Oh
Enema
my
Bandit
God.
at the period of time, fucking giving somebody an enema was not considered sexual assault.
Well, at least
Oh.
none that they could prove.
You
in
had
a
to
court
say
of
that,
law.
Brendan, didn't you?
They've changed the law. They've changed the law, so it's not going to happen again. But that was this guy's fucking thing.
Okay, I was about to
1981.
say he probably had a loophole where he just put enemas in
Maybe.
people, and it wasn't illegal
was-
to do so at the time.
Well, the thing,
He was
another,
practicing medicine without a license.
well, there's a. But the thing was,
Is
there
that
was a lot
seriously
of
what they got him
And
on?
I'm not comfortable with that remark.
there was a lot of people who didn't want him to go to jail. A lot of the ladies
What?
would not press. Girls are fucking
I
weird.
lost you there for a minute.
Who this guy?
I lost you there
Yeah,
for
exactly.
a minute.
Can you
Recap the
imagine?
last few seconds.
Can you even imagine back then?
There were people that were not pressing charges and hoping he came back.
Oh,
Girls
I
believe
think
that
Rick's,
shit?
have always
Rick's
been
Jr. in
weird.
chat
Could
with
you imagine
plenty of buzz and
how
sheep
bad they were in
emojis.
77.
They liked
Oh,
having a
man.
guy break into their house, take their shit, tie them up, and then fucking give them an enema. They thought that was fucking cool. Girls are fucking weird.
After the enema, they were thinking, I've never felt better.
I feel
Somebody
so
had
clean.
to say it.
Okay, what did that tile yellow ribbon around the old oak tree mean shit anyways? Somebody please
I've
answer
never heard
me.
of that saying.
It was a song.
I have no idea.
Frank Zappa. Unless you like Zappa, you're not going to like this song.
Well, yeah, that was the second search item.
You know, you're probably a little young to appreciate Frank Zappa. So
Yeah, you're probably right. I probably have heard of him many times, but I just can't isolate a certain thing right at the moment. Because literally,
So
that
I
is
have-
a second search item. Frank Zappa, Illinois, Enema Bandits, Palladium, 1981 HD music video.
yeah. In fact, I can almost certainly say that if you don't like Frank Zappa, you're going to hate it. Frank is kind of an acquired taste.
Oh, now I gotta watch
I
it.
didn't catch the last of that, Brendan.
I said Frank Zappa
Oh,
is kind of an
yep.
acquired taste.
Wait, is he the guy that would actually throw like
Yeah.
people mad at himself?
Did he do what to himself? Have you guys ever heard the song "Smoke on the Water"?
Yes.
No,
Well, that
because
song-
I think
Picture
I think,
Osborne
was it-
throwing bats. Less than that.
Smoke
okay,
on the
I
Water.
think we're on the same page. No, because what is it? Count Dacula did a Mad Lads on him about how he would throw like fecal matter on himself and throw it at the audience
No,
because
Frank
he wants
Zappa.
people to be as traumatized as he was to elevate to his level or elevate them to his level of traumatization so they can understand what he's talking about.
No, Frank Zappa never did that. That's a myth.
Okay, so that must have been a different guy.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd see at a Guar concert.
No,
You're not wrong. That's what I
No,
would
that's
expect
a
from a
myth.
Guar concert.
But anyways, "Smoke on the Water" was written because Frank Zappa used to do a lot of fucking acid, and so did
Big
his whole
Pat.
fucking band. And they burned down a record studio.
I actually kind of approve.
And that's why they wrote the fucking song "Smoke on the Water."
Oh, how nice of you to move over to that lane for that poor car.
Now he's done a fucking 3-lane behind me. He's done a fucking 3-lane merge. He merged onto the highway, went to the fast lane. So he's a real fucking winner. And I try to be fucking courteous while I'm driving. There he goes. Bye. You got your little fucking race. What's
Just
the one with
Wait, you've
no,
encountered this guy
no,
several
Brendan,
times
be
already?
cordial.
Say that again?
Courteous is when you're in a 2-lane highway. Be cordial.
Yeah, if I've got room, I'll get over and let people on. Doesn't cost me anything.
I got booted. Oh Jesus! I thought I got booted there.
No, you were cutting out quite a bit. But it seems like you're back on.
Nope. Yeah. As goes in life. As long as you allow it to become easier.
What was that? As long as you allow in life and something as easier? You're kind of cutting out there, Jay.
Life. Yeah, as long as you allow the idiot to make mistakes, the life will become easier. Cleared up.
Oh, as long
I
as
said
the
that.
idiots you allow in life. That's what I got. Your movement is easier. You were kind of robotnicking there for a moment.
I'm sorry, Sean. I didn't
Sorry,
catch
Jay,
that.
man.
You allow.
Oh no, that's okay. No, I was just saying I heard a couple of bits of that. As long as something and the idiots go by you, it's all okay.
Yep. Well, we'll finish that thought another time, I guess.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't just catch. I didn't catch the last part of it.
That's okay. We didn't catch the last
Well,
part of you on that one as well. Let's move on.
we're starting to get the first part of sunrise.
Sweet.
You know what? You said there's sunrise. I don't see it. Is it on your
Well,
left or
maybe
right
it's
hand
not coming
side?
through on. Maybe
I'm
it's
a
not coming through
philosopher.
on the camera yet.
Yeah, because I can still see the rays from the oncoming traffic, but I don't see it from a sun.
No, I'm here.
Yeah.
You're just. Yeah, you're.
It's one of the things that the human eye beats a camera at.
Well,
You know,
the
the
human
camera
eye
has to-
is always superior to a camera. Unless we're talking about different rays of light that we can't see.
Well, a camera, it sets
Now
itself
just imagine
for
what you
one
believe in
condition,
balance.
and your brain, well,
Bring it,
it's an amazing fucking.
bring it all into balance.
Your brain is an amazing optical filter.
Yes, it is.
The camera sees all of this shit that your eye sees, but it
Yep.
only has one setting for the entire view.
Agreed.
Whereas
Well,
your
your
100%.
eye captures whatever light there is, and then you have the I forget the name of the filters that are inside your eye that go up to your optic nerve to give input to the brain to see what you're seeing.
well, you have two types of receptors in your fucking eyeball. Though you got your rods and your cones. But what I'm talking
Yeah,
about
the cones.
is,
The cones is what I was thinking of.
yeah, what I'm talking about is the fucking your brain's ability to apply a different type of gain to different light sources. Like if I look out the horizon, I can distinguish between the silhouettes of the hills and the trees and the fucking lightness of the sky. Whereas the camera, it's got the oncoming traffic, and that's the only gain that you're gonna see is so that the
Yep.
oncoming traffic doesn't overpower everything else. That's why you're not able to see what I can see with my eye, because different different things coming in.
I've never taken photography, but that should be photography 101 to be able to interpret how the camera sees things versus how the natural eye sees things.
Right. I've never taken photography either, but I've fixed a few cameras.
Perspective.
Yes,
Yeah,
perspective.
Perspective is how in in optics, perspective is how things diminish in over distance.
Yeah, but still obeys the
what
laws of light travel, where whatever light is, it travels to your brain. Your cones pick it up, and your brain interprets it to create your perception of reality.
exactly?
Which is
And
why
you can lie to reality.
no matter what, our perception of reality is always delayed by a certain degree, no matter how we're operating in it.
Yeah, it's delayed by the speed of our fucking nervous system.
Yeah, I don't know what speed that is, but it's gotta at least, if we believe the speed of light is the top of it, that means our electrical impulses in our body are just subpar to operate in the reality that we work in or manipulate.
Well, we don't function anywhere close to the speed of light. So we have an
No, because
electrochemical.
we're already traveling at some
So says
800,000 kilometers a minute in space.
Right.
I
Which is
forget
not
what the
even close to the
expansion
speed.
is,
Yeah,
and
but
then what
some
on
of
top
us
of our own rotation in
perceive
our own galaxy,
beyond
on top of the
that.
speed, how the galaxies rotate around the universe.
I'm not saying
No.
I do thing, but to move beyond perception every once in a while.
Well, if we think about perception and the grander scheme of things,
It's rare, but
we
it
are
happens.
a grain of sand dabbled on the scale of the universe, and that is our understanding. And since the universe is always expanding, we know nothing.
No.
Well,
we
I say we know
perceive
nothing
whatever
in
beyond
comparison.
so yeah, exactly.
Well, it's not that we know
we
nothing;
move at
it's
the
that we
speed
can
our brains
perceive
move at
very
the speed.
little.
You're not wrong there because at
Yeah.
our fastest interpretation, we can only interpret things as fast as the speed of light. But the closer we get to the speed of light, we actually slow down. So what we consider a normal reality is nowhere near the speed of light. But time correlation,
Yeah, but
say,
humanity
even on
moves at the
Mars,
speed
the people
of
on Mars, yeah, even if we had colonists on Mars, they would have a different time dilation than us. And if we had people on Alpha Centauri and they colonized, they would have different time dilations. We'd have a whole different dimension of counting time, let alone counting age or any kind
Well,
of thing that considers
I
time.
gotta stop you right there, Sean. As you know, the difference in speed between the Earth and Mars is not enough to cause a measurable time dilation. The time dilation you get
It
you have to
it
be going.
still takes okay. So
But
messages from
now,
like
now,
say the
hang
probes.
on, wait up.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I
I'll let you go.
you gotta be approaching the speed of light for the time dilation effects to kick in. You got to be going
Mhm.
0.7 or faster of the speed of light, and we're not even close to that. And none of the planets that we're talking about, or the stars we're talking about, are traveling at that speed. Now, if you're going to travel between those places during the trip, and you get up to those speeds, then yeah, you're going to experience a time dilation. But just sitting on the planet, there's not going to be a measurable difference.
No, there's going to be a wait time for a response when we're
Well,
talking about
you
those
have a
distances.
lag time if you want to communicate back and forth,
Yeah,
but that
which is
doesn't
why
that's
the
that
travel
that's not
theories
that's
now are about warping space around a craft or around an object so it's instantaneous, or we're talking about the was it Einstein Higgs the wormhole theory.
the wormhole
But
theory.
even wormhole theory takes
That's
time to travel. But you don't know how much time travels if you pass through a Higgs and Einstein conduit. If I remember the terminology correct, either way,
theory
unless
works.
we can take the concept of the speed of time out of consideration for travel, so we either travel through it, which is warping space around it, which is the warp theory of Star Trek, or the Stargate theory. The only one that is really interesting to me is the theory that where Star Wars goes to, which is this hyperspace, which to me sounds like another warp drive, but
Folding
I really do refuse to
space.
think that the speed of light is the universal speed limit for all objects.
well,
And
what the
quantum
speed
physics kind of proves it, but it doesn't prove it in a way to make it workable.
See, we got
the
time.
warp
Time
drive
warp.
the warp drive the warp drive is what we got from Star Trek, and that's what there's a Mexican mathematician
Yeah, start
figured out
talking about
how
quantum
to do
space
how to
theory.
do
Well,
warp
they worked
drive.
out a
The
And
theory.
inner
that's the Alcaberry fucking warp drive.
Yes, yes, the Alcaberry.
All right, and hyperspace is a fucking it's kind of a fanciful way of interpreting fucking multiple universes. Hyperspace would be the fucking space between fucking spaces.
Yes, because warp is just warping space around you to
Right.
project you at a high rate of speed. and you just
Whereas,
enter where you want to go. Kind of like it's like creating an artificial wormhole.
right, not really. Now, wormhole is if you consider space and you can bend it,
A
you'd
wormhole is
eventually be able
different
to
than
bend.
artificial
Let me
space.
finish. If you'd
Technically,
be eventually be able to bend that space around so that a, a place in space somewhere distant from you
sorry, Brett.
is touching your fucking space at a point, and that point is known as a wormhole. So you're literally going from one part of your space to another part of your space through a fucking hole in the fabric of
Hence the
space-time.
wormhole.
Yeah, it's just a hole in the fabric of space-time that connects two distant places.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
So
I think that's what I was trying to explain, but I let pun intended.
Well, wouldn't it be nice if we had that capable of travel? That way we can go to Mars within minutes instead of months.
well, we don't. So you know,
Well, I don't think we can harness the energy that is required to create such a conduit.
I don't think we know
Where
how to
would we
fucking
be if we couldn't
manipulate
figure it out for
space-time.
ourselves, right?
Well, we don't have the
Yeah.
technology able right now to colonize our own solar system. Because what we have to wait 3 or 4 months to
There you
get to
go.
our nearest neighbor outside the moon, which is Mars, for a probe to launch.
And that's only when we have the planets that are close to each other. When Mars is on the other side of the sun,
Well,
it takes
in the
them.
astronomical distances, yeah, we are next door neighbors.
Well, when
But
Mars is on the other side of the sun, it's a lot farther away
yes,
because we
because our
rotated
orbits are not circular orbits; they're elliptical
right,
or
and
really fucking weird.
And we can measure
they're not synchronized with each other.
orbit.
So
No,
we're
which
only
is why they only
Orbit.
launch missions
Sorry, Sean.
when the closest able distance to make contact with our orbit as possible. So
yeah,
we
we're
have to
only
wait like months or possibly years, depending on the
e-
orbit of the body, to be
every
close
four
enough
years.
to us.
Every 4 years, we get close enough to launch probes.
Yep. Yeah, because the distance is just not as
Yeah,
astronomical.
when they can pictures almost.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
if you know what I mean.
Not sure.
Like
You were Robotnik on that last
it's when they
part.
can pictures.
Well, it can always still take
Oh, really?
pictures, but depending on
Uh
well, we're they're talking about ideal travel time. So
yeah,
when
okay,
Earth
then
and Mars is close,
sorry, go ahead.
yeah. When Earth and
Welcome to
Mars is
Tennessee,
close,
motherfuckers.
hey, we passed through Georgia and we're in Tennessee.
No, we haven't gone through Georgia yet, but
Yeehaw!
Oh,
we
I
have
thought you started
passed.
off with Georgia.
No, I started off in Indiana. Then we've just gone through Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Somebody else mentioned Georgia then. But no, what I was saying is when the Earth and Mars are closest to each other, or at least when they're going to be closest to each other, and the climate on Earth says, "Okay, we can launch something," they go launch it so that it can engage with Mars and get trapped in Mars orbit,
No,
while Mars
much.
ends up having its own orbit, which 90% of the time is nowhere near us because, like I said, our orbits are not circular. They're usually elliptical or they
Excuse me.
are
Well,
are
we
different orbit or an orbital highway.
we really only know three things, right?
XYZ?
we're in orbit to the sun. Thus, everything is expanding, right? So
Yes, which means our distance to
you
the
can't
planets.
really
Well, no, go ahead.
like we can't really extrapolate anything from that because we don't know the point of existence. So like everything is a guess.
Well, they even think the Big Bang is no longer a theory anymore. They think it needs to be dismissed. There's a new theory out. I don't know what it is. I've heard about it, but they're thinking that the Big Bang is not the origination
Yeah.
theory anymore. And I kind of agree. Only because the Big Bang Theory was the first thing that we could think of to explain what we saw in the universe.
But doing for thousands of years.
And now that we've, after 50, 60, 100 years of research, we've kind of gone, well, maybe we need to think about this differently.
Yeah.
So you all
The
good?
Biggest trouble is
Blood?
we're
But,
very very linear thinkers.
Yeah, okay, yes, you're right. We're linear thinkers, but we live in an exponential world.
Hmm.
Or we live in an exponential universe.
Go ahead.
No, that was just all I was going to say. I was just making sure True Blood was okay because he parked behind everything. He was like, "Are you okay, dude?"
Yeah, I was just taking a leak.
Oh, okay.
There was a place to pull over, so I pulled over. There's no place really to park in the rest. You can see there's no place to park in the rest area, so I parked before the rest area.
So is everybody else there taking a piss, or are they waiting for a way station?
Brandon, I saw you.
They're sleeping.
Oh, so they're crashing. Fair enough. No,
You pulled
don't
over.
mind my
Now-
questions. I don't know all about it. I just know if I were on a long haul, yes, I would just pull over, take a piss. I've done it many times, and yeah.
Well, first of all, the Big Bang Theory hasn't been completely discarded. But at this point in time, science has concluded that they don't know.
No, fuck no.
There's
Well,
no.
it was
there's no,
only
there's no
a theory
definitive-
to begin with in the
John,
first place.
for God's sakes, let me finish.
Sorry,
my
True Blood.
sentences.
Sorry.
The common thought now is that we don't know enough to know,
Mhm.
and which is quite different than in the past. You know, people have had explanations for the origin of the universe since people have been able to think that, hey, you know, maybe, you know, where did we come from? How did it all get started? You can see that in religion. You can see it with fucking early scientists and philosophies. You know, the Big Bang theories is just, you know, they took the amazing things we could see with the advent of electronic or radio telescopes and fucking modern optics, and they extrapolated from there the data they were getting, and they said, hey, look at this, we're expanding. What causes something to expand? It must have been this giant fucking explosion.
And that would make sense
Yep.
under
and
the
that's
modern
the reason
theory.
why they can't predict the
Oh.
weather.
But it's being challenged.
Of course
And it
it's being
should
challenged.
be challenged.
There's more data coming in all the time from different sources. We're studying shit now that they had no idea about fucking 100 years ago. You know, they didn't even know fucking neutrinos existed. Now they've got detectors out there fucking trying to capture these elusive things. We fucking finally found the Higgs boson particle. All kinds
Yeah,
of fucking shit
yeah, exactly.
that we really had no fucking idea about when the Big Bang Theory was proposed. And we understand now that there's so much more to see that we really just can't fucking say. We have good ideas, but they've not been, they haven't been proven because we don't have a unified field theory to start off with. And until we get
No,
the
because they
unified
go
field
off
theory,
of computer
Well,
models.
no,
there's no know about it. Until we get the unified field theory, we're not going to fucking really understand how matter and space and time work.
the
No,
spin
because
decay.
there is
There,
matter and antimatter. They both exist. We confirm they exist,
Yeah.
but they exist within the same situation or reality. So how does it
What
not
the hell do
create
you mean by that?
explosions to destroy our universe?
What do you mean by that? They exist within the same situational reality.
So you have matter and you have antimatter. We
Yeah,
and
both
dark
confirm
matter.
they exist. Oh yeah, and dark matter.
And dark
We
energy.
understand if they both collide with each other, they create an exponential explosion.
No, it's not exponential. You
as
have a
per
total.
understanding. Yeah,
Yeah, but
we have
how
no
does it?
dark matter exists.
You have a
It's a
100%
theory.
efficiency energy release. They can produce anti-electrons in the
Dark
supercolliders.
matter
Yeah,
is a
but they have to
theory
do it in a vacuum, don't
on
they?
antimatter.
So it
Yeah, of
doesn't
course.
touch matter.
Yes,
Yeah.
if antimatter touches matter, there's a 100%
what Brendan
energy conversion, and it falls directly in line with E equals mc squared.
said. Yep.
So you'll have 100%
Yeah,
conversion
because
of
it
your
wasn't
mass.
that the second movie of what is it, the Da Vinci Code? That was like the premise. They had antimatter.
Yeah. Well, they do make antimatter. They make antimatter at CERN. They make antimatter at
Yeah,
any of the supercolliders.
but
Yeah, but they don't create it in
The
such quantities that be
Da Vinci
collectible.
Code
They can
doesn't,
collect it, or they can register that it's registered.
They can make it electron by an electron.
Yes.
It's very
you can
fucking
call
small.
it a premise, but no definitive proof that a vacuum existed when they tried to create antimatter.
That's the only way I could see how antimatter
Allegedly.
can be contained. But then again, what containment device do we
Do you
have that
do you
can
create
contain
antimatter
it?
or do you harvest it?
I don't
Exactly.
know. That I think that's the intriguing
No.
question. How do you harvest
There-
it?
You can't if you can create it, and if you can contain it, then why
How-
in the fuck would you create it?
How why you get created?
Actually,
You created to study
From
to
how
study it.
it's created, you can unmake existence.
Well, yeah, technically,
Yeah,
antimatter could unmake
you
our
can't.
entire universe.
Not the way they define it. It's complete bullshit.
Well, containing it, you contain it with electromagnets. You contain it with magnetic
It's
fields.
a freak fuck tactic.
Well, no, you can, because you can create a vacuum surrounded by magnets and house an
Yeah, but
element
that's what
or
they've told us.
a resource
They've never
or a
told us.
spectacle of antimatter inside the magnet, so it never touches matter. It only touches magnets inside a vacuum of space.
It doesn't touch the magnets. That's
Right.
why
You can create it.
Well, that's the
Or-
only way to make sure it doesn't create a nuclear explosion that
Well,
we
it's
can't
not
even
it's not a
fathom.
nuclear explosion. It's a antimatter explosion.
Yeah. Well, when
Yeah,
talking
but they
about magnitudes
to
of
create
destruction.
like
That
yeah,
is like we think
well,
the nukes, we think our modern nukes are bad. No,
yeah,
they're nowhere near
you can go there,
comparison of
but I mean,
matter
they
antimatter
never
interaction.
tell you how they create.
Well, yeah, there actually are plenty of papers published
Story about
on how you.
magnets.
There's plenty of there's plenty of papers published on how to create antimatter. I don't understand them. That doesn't mean that what they're saying is wrong. It just means that I'm ignorant.
Yeah. Well, no,
Like,
they've
Still nothing I
created
want to see happen on this planet or in my solar system.
antimatter explosion. Yeah, but they never tell you how they contain them.
yeah, the containment. They tell how it's contained. That part I
Yeah.
understand.
You create a vacuum inside a capsule.
So why in the fuck are they going?
Well, no, you create a capsule and then you surround it with magnets to create a magnetic field around it.
Okay, I'm
But you
following.
suck the vacuum out of it and then you input.
Suck the vacuum out of it.
Well, if you can.
You evacuate the atmosphere. You don't suck a vacuum. A vacuum
Yeah,
is the
well, you
absence of
evacuate it
atmosphere.
of all matter so that it doesn't have anything to interact with, and the magnets keep it in place so it never interacts with matter. Because the magnets push it, no matter if you push it left or push it right, the magnets just
It's
have
electrons
their
bouncing
poles
against
or
what?
their polarization always make it go back to center. It's like creating a perfect magnetosphere with a single point that is antimatter, and then you encapsulate it inside a capsule. I don't know how you make this. This is just the theory. And then you
You
can
can't.
grab the capsule,
You can't.
you can shake it no matter what. It never engages in matter because the magnetic spheres always keep it like a gyrosphere.
Yeah, create a perfect vacuum on Earth. It doesn't.
Nope. Hell, you don't even have a perfect vacuum
No, I don't
in.
think you can
You don't
because we
even have
have
a.
an atmosphere.
You don't even have a perfect vacuum in space.
Oh,
I mean, you can get it to the degree where there may be
yes.
0.01 atmosphere inside a capsule,
It's actually a lot better than that.
but you can't do that.
No, you can't.
Oh, maybe if you had the great enough valve to do it, but we're talking about an exceptionally designed valve and a plug that can do it. I don't think
You
we have
can't
the
create it on Earth
capability.
because the the like the gravitational spin of the Earth create a vacuum. It doesn't
Well,
exist.
here's why you can't have a perfect vacuum on
You
Earth.
can't create it out. You can't create it outside.
You metal or any type of material has space between its atoms, and some of the atoms in our atmosphere are smaller than the space
It's
between the
just
atoms
logic.
in any type
I'm not
in
one of those
any
rocket
type of a
people.
fucking.
Art.
Okay, let me finish, man. The space between the fucking atoms in the structure of whatever your containment system is larger than like say a hydrogen atom. Now hydrogen will migrate through a
Yeah,
fucking container wall because it's smaller than the fucking
yeah. You can't
than the
physically
space
create it
between
in
like
our.
All right, so first
right.
Google search when I looked up creating a vacuum on Earth. It is impossible, and while it's impossible to
That's all.
emulate the emptiness of space on Earth, scientists can create extremely low pressure environments called partial vacuums.
Right. That's what we get on Earth.
Yeah, no, it sounds like the only way to make a true vacuum is to go to the vacuum of space and conduct the experiment.
Right. And here's another thing that I don't know if you're aware
Okay.
about.
But
Space
Well,
has
even the fact if we could conduct a vacuum of space inside Earth's atmosphere, that's a technological achievement because how much pressure has to be expelled and never let back in. That's like filter
artificial gravity,
technology
right?
though that would be filter technology everybody would want. Or valve technology.
well, you
Because if
don't
you could
even worry
create such
about
an airtight seal,
you don't create an airtight seal.
our combustion engine things that work throughout the earth, they would be far more efficient.
You don't use a fucking valve to hold the vacuum, to hold the atmosphere out. You continually pump the fucking thing. You pump air, you continually pump and pump and pump and pump,
Nope.
and you never stop fucking pumping. That's how those vacuums are made and maintained when you want to get to
Yep.
an extremely low pressure.
I need to
We're
jump
talking
on your streams a hell of a lot
Yeah.
more
You
because you
have
talk
to.
about things that I don't
You
usually
have to.
talk about.
You have to
Oh
circulate
shit,
it
we
to a low
went from
pressure.
fucking dark to light.
That's
yep.
just the way it works. Like, hey, you're flying a rocket to the outer limits. What's the fucking
Like the speed of the shuttle or the the
how do
crash we send
you
into space?
exit the
How do we exit what?
Oh, is he
like
talking
you
about
can
exiting
literally
like the
float a balloon on
ISS?
the ladder? Y- Yeah,
I didn't understand what he said.
like out of the Earth's atmosphere.
Oh, I think he's talking about exiting the Earth's atmosphere from, like, say, the International Space Station. And, like, if you're traveling, like, the object you're attached to is traveling at hundreds of thousand miles per hour.
Depends on
And
what you're talking
and you're
about.
walking out. Well, when you're in orbit, there's usually a synchronization that you're whatever you're attached to, you're kind of within that gravitational sphere.
Well, you're experiencing a pull from the, you know, when
Yeah,
you're in
but
orbit.
you're
What's the
experiencing a
Earth's
pull from
distance to
the
orbit?
craft itself, and you're also experiencing it from Earth's gravity.
Well, let me put it
But the
in.
ISS is so high that you get zero gravity.
You get
Or
zero. You're not actually in zero gravity in
no, it's
Right.
very
the
close
ISS.
though.
You're yeah, it's called microgravity. What you're experiencing in the
The
anytime
hell
you're
is
in
it called?
orbit is your orbit around the Earth. The centripetal force that you're experiencing, which is an outward acceleration, matches the acceleration you're feeling from
There you
gravity.
go.
Right. So those forces balance out, and it's not perfect, which is why they call it microgravity versus zero
Centrifugal
gravity.
force.
Oh, which is
Right.
why they took those two twin astronauts and made comparisons on
Reverse
their
pull.
aging and their body degradation. Because there was a one that was back on Earth and one that was um, an astronaut for I think about a year. The guy on the ISS, I forget his name, but he's a popular scientist. He came back.
I like his
I mean,
magazine.
there are differentials which we need to consider when we're talking about long term space flight. But we also knew that these things were going to have to be considered if we exit this planet. There are going to be differences. Your aging is going to be one. Your height is going to be one, or your potential for muscular dystrophy
Yeah,
is going to be
your
one for
bone
as well.
density, your freaking body chemistry, all that
Yeah,
shit's
because
being decided.
gravity is going to change the way your spine or your bones interact with space, which is why I think the recommended specs is no longer than 3 months,
I don't know.
and
I don't
then
know if
out
they
of a
that
year.
but they regularly have missions that are longer than that. So I
Oh
don't know
no,
if
they
that's.
do.
I
They
don't
do
think
for
that's an
experimental
accurate.
purposes, but I don't
Yeah,
think they
If you
recommend
break
people
orbit,
going out into space for longer than 3 months
uh,
upon return with expected deficiencies
yeah,
or
that's if you're
deficiencies.
able to orbit, because the
But only a few people are allowed to be
no,
astronauts, and they're the
uh,
same
if
people.
you're able to break orbit, that means you can deflect the cosmic radiation by gravity,
Yeah, well, the radiation is one thing because there's
but
always a radiation field, and they
you
were
can
always
control
scared that we could never
your
do
own
an
your aging process,
extra
like your
Terra mission. Go
hey,
ahead.
don't talk over each other.
I think we're getting a delay, which is why we're talking over each other. So
Yeah.
I'm going to stop for a second.
So, Sean, not Sean. Jay, go ahead. Jay, go ahead. If you can break orbit, all that means is you can exceed fucking escape velocity for the body you're on. It's you
uh
know the issues of radiation are separate from being able to
no,
break orbit.
I'm good. Uh, we lost Sean.
No, he decided to.
No, I'm
Oh,
still here. I'm being quiet so that you can say what you're saying, Jay. I think there's a broadcast difference, so I'm being quiet so you can say your piece.
that's your cue to talk, Jay.
I think Jay's mainly struggling
Yes.
with his internet
Well,
connection.
somebody's trying to block the stream. No, it's
Wait,
not me.
somebody's
It's
trying to
somebody else.
block it? No, I'm being quiet because I thought Jay had something to say, and I thought there was just a delay, and I was waiting for him to catch up.
I'm still here.
Okay, go ahead, say it.
Somebody's blipping us out.
Say it!
Say it. Say it.
Say it!
I love. Any line. Yeah. See.
Okay, well, we're going to move on. Anyways, there's.
How
Jay, man, your
brainwashed
connection's
are
just
we?
too bad.
We can already forget what we were talking about.
Oh, I know what we
Yeah.
were talking about. We were talking about orbital mechanics. We were talking about the effect on the human body when it's in a non-standard environment. Whether or not
Yeah, and people
there's a
saying you're
limitation on survivability and microgravity and shit like that. That's what we were talking about. It's just really hard to talk about it when the connection is so shitty.
And I'm actually being quiet to let everybody talk.
And we were trying to be quiet so that
Yeah.
you, with the shitty connection, could make your point. So, make your point.
okay. I'm shitty.
No, you're not
My
shitty.
bad.
You're
Yeah.
you're
No,
not
your
shitty.
connection is.
You're
From Canada.
You're not shitty. You're not shitty. Your connection sucks.
Because we want to hear what you're saying. But when we can't hear what you're saying, it sucks for the rest of us. Which is why we're taking it a step back, and I was being quiet so that you
Before
could
the line
talk.
fucks up again.
Yep. No, go ahead. If the line's good, go.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I've been talking the whole time.
Oh God, that's frustrating.
Oh
I
my
know.
God.
That's so frustrating
Jesus
for you.
Christ.
I'm sure.
No, well, imagine the rest of us that want to listen to it.
The Irish come out in me. Jesus.
I blame Trudeau.
What the fuck you got to say, man?
I was about to say that Trudeau just passed you, but it was a little Debbie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's early. It's early. It's okay. Hey. I'll shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. We don't want you to shut the fuck up. We want you to say what you're going to say because we think you had a good point.
Oh, cool. Freaking owl.
It is kind of awe-inspiring that you went from dark to light so quickly.
Yeah, but that's just an effect of the camera.
Yeah, because it's
Absolutely
not like there was
gorgeous
a slow transition. It was, we see night and then we look up. If we look down, we look up and oh shit, the sun's up.
Yeah. Well, it's been a slow transition for me. It's just the camera. It has different settings for different lighting conditions. It does the best job it can.
Yes, it does.
I look back to when I was a child, being able to frickin' broadcast live video and talk to people from all over the fucking world from my car. That was that you only saw that shit in comic books and science fiction movies. Now it's commonplace.
Yeah.
Yep.
And damn it, I
Hey, Brandon,
resemble that remark.
do you remember when you would have to be a ham radio enthusiast to talk to people across the globe?
Yeah, because it was too fucking expensive to use the telephone.
Well, no.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Electricity in, speech out. It happened. Not proud of it, but
I don't know if you guys are familiar
balance being the way it is.
with our friend
Pour
Crusader
water into
Nate.
Pour
He's
wa-
been trying to get a lot
pour water
of
into
others than us
a
enthused into ham
glass before
radio
you
so
get
we
it.
can do this.
I did ham radio when I was a kid.
Oh God.
Back when you could go down to Radio Shack and buy all the parts you need to make your own fucking radio. Holy shit. That little black car just about took out that white Kia.
I like this shit. I think we could turn it into something, and I'll get it back to you guys. And like what? Isn't this how we should be talking?
No idea what you're talking about right there, Jay. Because you broke up too bad.
Brandon, you have a rig to talk with, right? Like a CB.
Do I have what?
A CB.
Oh, a CB? No, I don't.
Can nobody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you right now.
I don't have a CB radio.
CB rig. What does a general CB rig cost?
A CB radio requires a
Brand
receiver and a transmitter box that you buy. You know,
truck
it's
to
a radio.
truck
It's a
or,
super heterodyne fucking. You know, it's a super heterodyne system. It's operates in the citizens band. That's why it's CB. It's a general frequencies that are set aside for fucking radio communications on this using those frequencies.
I apologize.
Short range.
I apologize. That wasn't specific. I'm from Canada. What is the unit price?
The unit price for a CD is probably about $300. You can spend a lot more, but that's what what they cost is about $300 for a good one.
That's yeah.
Look at that old Camaro.
That's good. That's curious.
Brandon, on the shelf in
Wow.
front of me, I'm looking at the base station CB I used and played with back in the 90s.
Yeah,
I still have it.
cool.
Just one of my toys with sentimental value.
Yeah, CB radios are interesting things. They're line of sight communications. So if you were to put a CB radio in an airplane, the higher up you go, the longer your range would be. And once it gets above 10,500 feet,
Yep.
the CB radio is no longer legal because your distance of transmission is fucking is your distance of transmission is fucking greater than the fucking you can get without having a Class A operator's license for the FCC.
Frequency just
Yeah.
the higher you go, the
So theoretically, if you put a
the
fucking
higher you
CB
go,
radio,
the more boom. I'm gonna say it as it is.
Or
If
if
you
you
put a
could catch a skip.
you could put a CB radio on a high altitude balloon. You could probably cover hundreds of miles.
Oh, that's what it cascades.
Whereas if you have it in the cab of your truck down here at ground level, your range is a mile or two.
Sorry.
It's the same fucking transmitter. It's pretty cool fucking technology.
All right, gentlemen. I am going to have to sign off. Thank you,
right.
True Blood, for letting me come on and talk with you for a little bit there.
Oh,
It was
anytime.
good to talk with you.
Ahead of us is Nashville.
Well, I hope to have some more of
And
these.
it's got that fucking.
Sorry, I was just saying I hope to have more of these exponential conversations in the future because they're really good conversations.
Yeah, we'll talk about anything.
All right.
Even though this is kind of a monk channel, but
Seriously, man,
everybody's welcome and anybody
dude.
can
I
talk.
hope I can continue.
About
I
I
think
hope my connection connects.
I think it's interesting. You guys went from
Right.
ass hygiene to damn the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, ass hygiene to astrophysics.
Oh,
What a time to be
we went
alive.
orbital there for a minute. Yeah, hell yeah. Why not? Night, man.
What's the final destination today, Brandon?
It's Decatur, Georgia, which is a suburb of Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get there about noon.
There sounds like a skate park. I'm sorry, I'm an 80s kid.
Same here.
I like this drive through Nashville because you go right up next to downtown and you get to drive past the football stadium and you see this fucking Batman looking building ahead of us. I don't know if you guys can see it as well as I can. It's got the two fucking towers up on top of it. It's sort of got an arch up there. It always reminds me of fucking Batman. It looks like fucking Batman's mask with the ears coming up.
Yeah, it almost looks like you try to boost
Yeah.
and the connection goes silent.
I can hear you.
No, that. All right, let's reboot.
I understood reboot.
All right. Is everybody home?
Yes. Can you hear us? We can hear you.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I got you now.
Okay.
I thought I lost you when Sean kicked off.
Yep. Sean ought to be going to
Well,
sleep.
Semi-open road.
Now we're gonna get into a really fucking pretty drive. This drive between the drive between Nashville and Chattanooga. I'm in
Fuck are ya?
Nashville right now, but the drive between Nashville and Chattanooga is just gorgeous.
Oh.
If I can get around this corner without flipping the truck.
No, it kind of looks wonky.
Yeah, the drive is going to take us through the Great Smoky Mountains, down into the Tennessee River Valley. It's fucking beautiful. It's really beautiful.
Yeah.
And I want everybody to be prepared to extend their middle finger. We're going to pass Dave Ramsey's fucking headquarters here in probably about 15, 20 minutes. So get your fingers ready to flip Dave off. I completely agree with Dave about living debt free.
I was open to. Like,
But
should
I
be?
completely disagree with Dave Ramsey
okay.
because about his views on men and women and obligations to society and shit like that. Dave is very fucking blue pilled when it comes to fucking interpersonal relationship. He's stuck. He's stuck in the 1960s. And that social dynamic just does not exist anymore. And there's no reason. There's no reason for fucking men to fucking enslave themselves at this point in time when the other half of the social contract is not being upheld. And whoever that is coming in, I will let you in just a moment as soon as I get around this corner and merge onto Highway 24. All right.
Hey, it's results again. I had to restart my StreamYard connection, which is crazy stupid because I haven't moved away from my router.
Yeah.
I just went from a good connection to all of a sudden.
You were.
Yeah, StreamYard's fucked up.
I'd have to stop off at a lake or a creek or some fucking thing. Off. Fuck. Truck stops. Yuck.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
Earlier, you were talking about visiting truck stops and how if you touch virtually any surface there, you better scrub and disinfect based
Yep.
on. Can you imagine what I'm coming into contact handling all this paper currency that I
Oh
handle?
God. Yeah. Everything from
And
fucking
one thing I,
everything from cocaine to fucking fecal matter.
yes, and I never realized how physically dirty paper money actually is. But after I handle several bundles, my hands are, oh my God, just
Yeah.
filthy. But I'm challenging my immune system and keeping it on its toes. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. But just think how strong your immune system is.
I I
Is
hope it
that
is.
something coming out of Asia or what?
Out of Asia?
Okay.
We can hear you right now.
I couldn't.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh well.
So,
Well.
so what you hauling
Hey,
to Decatur?
hey, Brandon, I'm going to kick out.
All right,
Uh,
man. Have a good one.
Me, I'm tired. I didn't realize it was 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
Thanks, Brandon. I'll
Peace
be
out,
back.
brother. Bye bye. So what was your question, Ro?
I was just asking, what do you happen to be hauling to Decatur, Georgia?
I am hauling an unknown thing because I didn't read that far into the. I saw what temperature it need to be at. I saw where its final destination is, and and how much it weighs. I don't
you
really give
you
a
could
fuck
have a
other than that.
truckload of you could have a trailer load of goose pate for all you know.
Yep. As long as the money keeps coming in, I don't care.
That's it. Dirty evil money. Mochi is in the comments saying good morning in Spanish.
Good morning, Mochi.
Richard R chimed in earlier. I don't know if he's still there or not, but hello, Richard.
I don't understand people like this car that I just passed who
Hmm.
don't take the time to fucking clear their windshields and fucking windows off of fucking condensation. If you're going to go driving, you need to be able to see. You know, if it's wintertime, you got to scrape your window. If it's summertime, you got to run a fucking squeegee across it. If your car was stored in an air-conditioned garage and you come out into this fucking hot, humid air, you're going to have condensation. You need to fucking squeegee them, motherfucker. Or fucking hell, if nothing else, unroll your windows and roll them back up and let the fucking weather seal fucking take the water off. Don't drive down the highway with fucking impeded fucking vision. Okay.
I agree with you, but I also have to plead guilty, not to the condensation, but to some very bad window tint on my back glass.
Well, that's a survival technique in Texas.
Well, I bought it. I bought a used car cheap because I didn't want a car note, so I just found one that was in
Oh,
reasonably good
sweet. Look
condition
at
for
this
the right
pickup.
price. All right.
You see that old Ford?
Yeah, that
That
is
is
nice.
nice.
It's a nice paint job too.
Yeah. It's
Was
one
that
of
red
those,
and silver?
yeah, sort of purple and silver, but yeah. He's done some stuff on it that I never would have done if I'd had an old car. But since he's taken the original suspension and probably the original engine out of it and mounted that on a new chassis, eh, I would have kept it original myself.
Yeah,
But I'm that kind of guy.
it's whatever makes you happy.
Some people like, the safety and speed that you can get with the modern engines and suspensions. And I don't blame them for that.
Well, that
Oh, everyone got your fingers ready? Coming up on it, after we get past this bridge, there's going to be
that's you, Ramsey.
there's going to be an office building to your left that will be the Dave Ramsey headquarters.
You know who's
Sure,
just as bad as Ramsey?
lots of people.
Well, the one in specific I'm thinking of is Dennis Prager.
Yeah, Prager's definitely that way too.
He's like,
All right. Maybe I was wrong about my. I don't see the building. Must be the next set of hills. It's a big fucking office building. Says Ramsey on the top.
well, it's not like he's invited you over for tea and biscuits.
No, that's true. But when he's broadcasting his show, his radio show, you can go stand in front of the window and wave at him. There goes little Debbie's buns, her honey buns. If Dave Ramsey had just kept his fucking mouth shut about relationships and stuck to
Yep.
money, he would have been so much better off.
Beans and rice and beans, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Saved like no other, or lived like no other, so you can give like no other. Yeah, okay. Ramsey is a product of the modern church. That's all I,
I believe that.
that's all you really need to know about Dave Ramsey. And we all know that the fucking modern church is just a gynocrat, or it's a gynocracy.
Yeah, my son, who's with me this weekend, has a church function he wants to attend later this afternoon. And I've agreed to let him attend, but it's not a church that I got him involved with. It's a church that his mother has gotten him involved with. And he asked about me coming with him. I'm like, no, son, I won't be coming with you. I don't attend that church. I'm not attending that function. He said, do you not like church? I said, well, it's more, I disagree with what churches are preaching today. I said, but at the same time, if you enjoy attending this church, then that's a decision you've made for yourself, and I will respect it. I said, but for me, I haven't found a church that I'm willing to attend because I don't think they're preaching the right message. And we just left it at that because he's 14, and that was about all he was prepared to absorb on the subject.
Yep.
My elderly mother's the big advocate of the Calvary Baptist Church.
Calvary's not the worst.
I read up a little bit about it, but I was not motivated to go attend services to see what they were about.
My little brother's a Unitarian.
Oh yeah,
Oh, God.
I went to I
We're
went to a
united.
Unitarian wedding many years ago.
Yeah. We're united in not standing for anything.
That's pretty much my impression too. Shinobi is repelled by the daylight coming through his screen.
Shinobi's what?
Repelled by the daylight.
Ah, I thought that was a vampire thing and not an alien thing.
Well, they probably have more advanced eyes with more photoreceptors than us,
Yeah.
like the mantis shrimp.
Okay. Now, are mantis shrimp good eating? I like eating shrimp. Standing there with his hands on the hood. Hey, Shinobi, you ought to come on. Give us a little poem. Hello.
Hey, it's results again.
Did you know you put one up with your face?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Not actually my face, but I
Oh,
hope
okay.
people enjoy it.
I thought I was just trying to prevent you from doxing yourself. So if that ain't you, then That's whoever
It's a
that.
close enough approximation.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm connected on my phone. I'm sitting right here next to my Wi-Fi router, connected on a 5G, and the connection just goes sideways every so often, and
Yeah.
it won't reload. I have to like restart the whole connection process. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Pickup truck question.
Say what?
I have a pickup truck question.
Okay.
Your time on the road. Have you seen the GMC Sierras with the sport package?
Yeah.
What is your opinion of those trucks?
Look like a fucking the Transformer robots to me.
Okay,
That and
I
the
can see
fucking
that.
that and the fucking Ford Super Duties.
Uh huh.
They look like they fucking look they're styling from fucking Robotron. You know.
Let me look up a Ford Super Duty. I hadn't paid that close attention to those. I just read that their Ford is going to market the Ranger version of their Raptor in North America for 2024.
I'm glad to see the Ranger coming back.
I wonder why they didn't want to market the Ranger version in North America prior to 24.
I don't know. Probably some
I
type of
don't either.
fucking Cap A standard they couldn't meet or something.
Ford Ranger was the very first vehicle I ever bought brand new off the lot.
You know, I can say the same thing. And it was the last brand new vehicle I will ever buy.
Same here.
I thought, all right, I'm making money now. I can buy a car on credit. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, sad thing is, mine barely lasted 120,000 miles.
Murfreesboro, the home of my very favorite fucking place to pick up and deliver. You pull up to this place, you break out your phone that has a fucking one of those barcode readers on it.
Mm-hmm.
You click it. It if you pre-registered, you can have be in and out in 15 minutes.
Is that swapping trailers?
Swapping trailers or fucking getting unloaded. Either. They're very fast. They're very efficient. You have to show up
Nice.
when you're supposed to. You can't be early. You can't be late if you're doing a live load. But if you're doing the live load, as soon as your ass end hits that fucking loading dock, there's people fucking moving. You don't have to wait. They fucking just get right on there, fucking get everything off. Or, if you're empty, they just get right on there and load you up. You never have to get out of your truck. But if you do have to get out of your truck, they have a fucking clean lounge with comfortable chairs and fucking free food and shit. It's great.
Yeah.
They've even got fucking showers there if you want to fucking get a shower. But you're not usually there long enough to have to worry about using that. But if, like, say you show up early, they'll put you in a holding lot and you can go in and use that lounge.
So they got their shit together.
They got their shit together. A lot of these places you've got to park your truck out on the street, walk into the receiving office, wait in line for some fucking fat bitch to look up from her computer screen doing whatever else the fuck she was doing. Take your paperwork with the fucking, attitude, process it, tell you to fucking, wait in your truck and we'll give you a call. Then you ask them for their phone number and they won't give you their phone number. It's like, well, you're going to call me. I'm going to get it on my fucking caller ID. Yeah, but it's not our company policy. And I'm like, hey, I get a lot of telemarketers because I have to get my phone number out to all of you people all over the nation, and half of your companies sell my fucking phone number to other people. So if you're not on my contact list, I'm not going to answer the damn phone. So what's your number? I don't like your attitude. Tough. I'm asking you a business question. You should give me a proper fucking professional answer. What is your phone number?
As someone who deals with a lot of bank managers and Walmart managers, I can relate.
Yep.
I had one incident with a female bank manager. She called my boss and told a bunch of lies about me, and I had to write an incident report about our interaction.
Wonderful.
I would say that 98% of my regular customers love me and enjoy doing business with me, and the other 2% are repulsed by me.
Well, it'd help if you'd fucking bathe more often.
You MFer. I shower daily, sometimes, most of the time, twice a day.
It's a joke, man.
I know.
I could have
I can
gone for the
take it.
brush your teeth, but I figured that was a step too far.
Eh, let them fall out. I'll just buy new ones.
Yeah.
Speaking of teeth, I've spent $3,000 out of pocket on these damn teeth just this year. So I'm not neglecting my oral hygiene.
Okay. I'm taking a vacation in September where I'm going to go get
Oh, yeah?
my teeth work done in Mexico.
What are you getting done?
I'm getting an extraction and a couple of crowns.
Mm-hmm. You going to do it all in one go or
Yep,
spread it out?
all in one go.
Do they practice sedation dentistry down in Mexico or they just
Well, they
go to
could, I'm
work?
sure. Fuck. God damn it. Uh-oh. I didn't leave that fucking... I didn't. The hell did I put that other can of chew? Oh, no! We're having a chewing tobacco emergency.
Are
The
you
fucking...
out or you just can't find it?
No, it's... we went through a really bumpy stretch of road, and I had it sitting on my dash, and it bounced somewhere.
Are you doing snuff or actual chewing tobacco?
I do Copenhagen wintergreen pouches.
Okay.
I don't know where it went. So we're going to drive till we see another fucking pull off, and then we'll hunt for our tobacco.
Sounds like a sound plan. Oh, there's another big red Chevy truck.
Yep. That's Dart.
Drive
He
like a
gets,
boss.
yeah, he gets to drive like a boss.
He gets to drive faster than you at any rate.
Yeah, his governor's set higher than mine. Then this guy that's passing us right now has no governor. 'Cause he's an independent operator, owner operator. He can drive as fast as he fucking wants.
Hell yeah. So
Last
you
time
got
I
your
took
go ahead.
last time I took this road, I saw this dude in a yellow Fiat getting a blowjob.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, that
Uh,
was he. She was paying her Fiat currency.
yeah. No one rides for free.
Yeah. Oh, there's lightning up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Although it's really pretty with those little wisps of clouds hanging to the mountaintops. It's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, it keeps the glare down too.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty country out there.
Oh yeah. This is the foothills of the Great Smoky Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna probably another 20 miles or so be right in the middle of the mountains, and then we'll stay in them all the way till we get to Georgia. It's a really pretty drive, especially the area right around, maybe 100 miles east of Chattanooga, down through. Yeah,
On the
Chattanooga all
wall
the way.
behind,
Yeah.
I was just going to say on the wall behind where I'm sitting right now, I have a poster of the Blue Ridge Parkway. It's one of my favorite places.
Yeah. They won't let trucks on the Blue Ridge Park.
Well, there's good reason for that.
Yeah. I've driven tighter roads than that with tighter turns, but I would, I'd pity anybody fucking following me.
Yeah. And you better have those brakes in good condition.
Damn straight. But I've driven much steeper fucking grades than on the Blue Ridge Parkway too, in this truck. I've taken this truck on a 17 fucking degree hill. That's the highest I've had on it, and that sucks.
Wow.
I was doing
I
fucking
bet.
15 miles an hour. Using my fucking Jake
Were you
brakes.
going? Were you going up? Or you were going down?
I was doing both. There's certain parts of Arkansas where the roads have not been improved since the 1920s, and you just take your time and get through it. There's places where you turn when you're supposed to, whenever you have 10 cars behind you or more, you're supposed to pull off and let them pass and then get back on. Well, that's great as long as
Yeah.
there's somewhere to pull off.
And when there's not, they got to wait.
They gotta wait because you don't want to stop.
Hell, it's nerve-wracking enough in a personal vehicle. I couldn't imagine in a semi.
Yeah. I used to have a old Cutlass, and that's what I drove when I was on the Blue Ridge in my land yacht.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful drive. That trip was the first trip that I saw the Atlantic Ocean.
I
had
grew
that
up an hour's drive from the Atlantic Ocean.
cool. I had been out of, and I graduated high school, and I'd been working fucking in a warehouse for a carpet store, and I got fucking fired from the fucking carpet store because they had a whole bunch of their older guys quit, and they had me drive a forklift, which I'd never done before, and I took out a fluorescent light with the forklift. I got fired for fucking breaking a fucking light. using a piece of equipment that I didn't know how to fucking use. I could still remember the fucking lady who owned the shop. She had a window behind her, and this was in the '80s, and she had her fucking hair, the big hair, and
Mm-hmm.
I remember her being fucking backlit, and you could see the shape of her skull because she was blonde, and her hair was not very thick, but she had it all fucking poofed out like they did back in the '80s, and with the light coming in from the window behind her, you know, you could see the fucking shape of her skull. And she's giving me this fucking talk. It's not what you can do for your company. It's not what your company can do for you. It's what you can do for your company. She's fucking quoting JFK at me while she's firing me, and
Yeah.
I'm trying not to bust out laughing because I'm looking at this fucking Skeletor, you know. Anyways, after I got fired from that, I told my dad, "Hey, I'm going to take a little drive. I'll be back in 2 weeks." So I went and saw a bunch of shit that I'd always wanted to see.
I just find it ironic that while dismissing you from their service, she had to get some pseudo intellectual points across.
Yeah. She was like, "Why did this happen?" And it's like, I don't know. I guess I just didn't see it. I didn't realize that the top was up that high, and I had to get something off one of the. I had to get a roll of carpet off the high shelf, and I hit it. Sorry. Yeah, it's not going to happen again. You're right. It's not going to happen again. You're not going to break any more of my. You're not going to tear up my property. Hey. I was just a kid. I
You
didn't
know,
know to say, "Hey, I'm not fucking qualified to drive this thing." So she asked, "Hey, can you run a forklift?" I said, "No, but I can probably figure it out." You know, that's what you get when you fucking paying somebody minimum wage and ask them to do skilled labor. You know, fuck. Now I look back on it, I see that she was a complete fucking bitch. Expecting something for
yeah.
nothing.
One of the things at my current job is at the branch office, there's accounting software that they need us to be proficient in. And I'm about 25% proficient in what they want me to be. And every so often they're like, "Hey, you need to do such and such." I'm like, "Well, I don't know how." And they'll say, "Well, you've worked here long enough. Why don't you know?" And I'm like, "Well, no one has trained me how to do it." Because they have no training program protocol. It's just you're supposed to keep asking other people to show you how to do shit until you figure it out.
Yeah.
And I figure, well, I'm at the bottom of the pay scale. I'm not going, they're not paying me to take the initiative to bug other people to show me how to do what they require me to do. I told my boss more than once, I'm like, this is a international multi-billion-dollar organization. Where's your fucking training program? Well, I learned by asking questions. Like, you're not paying me to ask questions. If you're going to make me responsible for something, then invest the time to show me how to do it the right way.
Yeah.
They just don't get it.
Oh, they get it. They just they don't want to fucking invest time and money into you to have you do the job the way they want you to do it. They just want you to do it and figure it out on your own time.
Well, I'm too stubborn.
And one of the things I get pissed off is I have to have this app on my phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
But my company is not paying my phone bill. Why the fuck do I have to have company software on my private fucking phone that I pay for out of my wages? I have a company tablet. Why can't the fucking company tablet have this software on there? Well, they don't like those fucking questions.
No,
You know.
it's the same on my job. My boss gets mad at me because he'll be trying to reach me on my cell phone, and I happen to be working in an area where it's very poor service, no bars, and he'll say, "When I call you, you need to answer when I call." I said, "Well, number one, you're sending me out to bumfuck Egypt where I don't have good service. Number two, you're not paying my bill. You can't dictate to me what I do with my own personal cell phone, work related. You wanna pay for my phone service or provide me a work phone. It's a different story." But my current boss is a 30-year-old youngster, and this is his very first management job. He's got no management experience, and I'm cutting him a lot of slack on that because I was there at one point in
Yeah.
my younger days, so I have empathy for him, but at the same time, when he pulls that Napoleon shit based on a job title, I'm like, well, no, it doesn't work that way. Let me explain to you why.
Yep.
But that's nothing new under the sun. That same scenario at a couple hundred dozen other workplaces will be the same thing.
Oh yeah.
I did 72 hours in 5 work days this past work week.
Fuck.
Eventually, they're going to get an OSHA fine for working me the way they are.
Yeah. That's
Won't be
true.
my fault. I show up for work when they tell me to, and I go home when they dismiss me. So I'm not the one milking the clock.
Yep.
And God help me if my ex finds out about the OT I'm making.
Yeah. God help you. And as long as as long as your kids are hanging around and talking about dad's work, she's gonna find out. Because
I know.
women, and she will. She's proved it in the past. She will fucking take you to court to fucking garnish her share of your labor.
Yeah, I know. I know. And Dennis Prager is out there saying, well, take that risk. Yeah, it could be bad, but what's the alternative? You die old and alone?
We all die alone.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nobody else dies when you die. You die.
And if along the way you get first and last say of every dollar you earn, all the better. Men shouldn't sign up for indentured servitude just because it benefits the boomer generation.
Well, if we had the social contract they used to have, then it makes sense.
Agree?
It really, but that social contract was broken.
Yep.
So don't play anymore, boys. It ain't the game is rigged against you. And I had a rather sad call last night. Somebody.
Do tell.
Well, I'm not going to say who called, but
Hey, good morning, Grinch.
Hey, Grinch. One of the regulars to the show called up, and he had a friend who's been a monk for 20 years, who's going to be getting fucking married to a girl from
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's not bringing her here, is he?
Yes. He's doing everything you're not supposed to do. So
go on.
And he was asking, because he knew that I taught, or that I lived overseas, and he knew that I'd had a foreign wife, and I was smart enough not to bring her here. So, but he was asking, what should I be looking out for? What's going on with this? I've known her for 4 years. She wants to get married. Not he proposed. She wants to get married, right?
Yeah.
She's a Thai girl. She's 28. And
not to derail the conversation, but you got 8 backstage.
No, I don't. I let him in.
All right, thank you, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. And a fine morning it is, too.
Yeah, fine morning. You were up and at 'em early today.
Oh, yeah. I don't know who Adam is, but I was up.
Atom, ATOM, building block of universe.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I liked your little short that you did yesterday on that wreck. Very well said.
Oh, my God. That was horrible. It had me depressed all day. I couldn't fucking get it out of my mind.
So the 20-year monk who's bringing a young Thai chick to America, can we help him?
Well,
or is he dead set on self-destruction?
He's dead set on self-destruction. I got him talked into fucking hiring a PI to check her out, though.
Well, that's an excellent step.
Because my fucking fear is he's getting somebody off a fucking Pattaya Beach who's fucking reaching the end of her working life.
Yep. She's approaching that epiphany phase.
Yeah.
Well, whores need a retirement plan too.
Yep. It looks like he's going to be.
They do, but they're equal to men. They can earn their own fucking money.
I got some bad news on Friday when I was signing on my house. I never mentioned to you there, Brandon.
What's that?
The gal that runs the title company she says, "Hey, she knows where I live," and she goes, "Did you see a bunch of commotion last night at 5 o'clock up there by the swimming pool?" And I'm like, "No, I never heard sirens or anything." I said, "What's going on?" And she told me the address, and I said, "I know who lives there." I said, "Is he dead?" She goes, "Yep, him and a woman dead in the house."
Mm.
Holy
And
shit.
it's a guy I work with, I've known for years. Wouldn't consider him a friend, more of a drinking buddy, because we were, when we were all on afternoons on Wednesday nights, for some reason, we'd all go over to somebody's house and shoot pool or play foosball, darts, just drink some beers and just, have a get together of guys.
Right.
And hadn't done that for a couple of years because last time I was at his house was just over 2 years ago. And apparently, from the preliminary reports, it was a murder-suicide, and she's the one that killed him, and then killed herself. And they think this happened on July 12th, and they found him on Friday.
Oh God. Oh God.
Shit.
Yeah, and there was a couple of dogs in his house, big dogs. I don't know if they were alive or if I heard that they had fed on them.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, so 3 weeks in July, and it's been 90, 100 degrees around here. Ooh. Yeah. So that was shocking to hear.
Wow.
Yeah. And this was, I thought this was the girl that the last time I'd hung out, socially at his house. I thought this was the gal
Were
that
they
he was with.
were they cohabitating?
I don't know. I heard it was a gal from another town that's about 60 miles away, and he had gotten married to the gal that I thought he was with and then divorced. So that was a 2-year deal. So he's been divorced from her and he was dating this other gal. I don't know if she lived with him or not, but someone decided to take the other one out and then take themselves out. But it looks like it was her, and then she offed herself, but I don't know for sure. They're keeping pretty tight-lipped about it around here.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't say anything until they fucking know. I don't blame them for that.
Yeah, the hazmat team was called in. The guys in the respirators and Tyvek suits had to go in there.
Oh, I bet.
And what was crazy is that it's been 3 weeks, and they just now
Loaded,
found them.
squishy corpses.
Work should have put out, after he was a no-call, no-show for a couple of days. Work should have sent him a certified letter saying that you're under investigation for missing time. You have to sign for the letter. So they knew he didn't receive that. And it took 3 weeks before somebody, I heard another guy I work with went over to his house that was real good friends with him like a week ago, or maybe he was the one that got the ball rolling, and knocked on the door because nobody heard from him. Knocked on the door and nobody answered. And I don't think he heard any dogs. So, yeah, crazy
How old a fella?
situation. Probably right at 40.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Young man.
he had a bunch of hot rods, motorcycles. I mean, he liked to live fast and loose. I'll give him that.
Well,
But
if you take the 40-year-old, he's got the loose part.
Good chance he was giving her walking papers and she didn't react well.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think she was described as a Latino girl, and I had never seen him with anybody but a Caucasian girl. So I don't know if he was trying a different flavor and pissed the wrong person off. I can't believe that her family wouldn't have been looking for her for the past 3 weeks. because the town she comes from has a relatively high Hispanic population, so I'm sure her whole family lives there. You know, why they hadn't been trying to find her. So it's a shame that it happened and a bum deal, but it's really it's a tragedy that it took this long to find them, to put them at rest.
Yeah.
It's not like it was one day and then they could do a service or something like that. You're not doing a typical service with that situation.
No, there'll be no open casket for that. Woo.
No.
You're past the point of embalming at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm sure that he was soaking through the floor
Yeah.
or whatever they were on.
Human soup.
Yeah.
I
Brandon's
found my
actually
tobacco.
stopping. Oh, I thought you were stopping for a break, or you were going to unload a trucker bomb.
No. I going through Nashville, it was so fucking bumpy that my tobacco took a walkabout.
Well, you wear one of them kangaroo pouches on your chest. You could have put it in there.
Oh, I could have, but I usually keep it up on the dashboard.
Yeah, so it can walk about.
Yeah.
They still got all the roads tore up in Nashville?
Oh, God. It's not
I see
really, it wasn't. I've never driven through Nashville when they haven't had fucking construction.
Yeah, I was through there 8 years ago and it was all tore up. It must be an ongoing project.
Well, it's a democratic city. They've got to keep their fucking union employed.
True. At night they have people running around jackhammering potholes in the interstate.
I wouldn't doubt it, but
PLM, potholes lives matter.
what they do is they fucking pave over, like you see that gravel on the shoulder? They'll pave
Yep.
over that. They'll make that, they'll call that a lane, right? Because they've got everybody squished over to the other side. And then you drive a fucking truck like mine across that, and it's going to fucking fuck it up.
Yeah, I
And
went
then you
across
gotta-
the highway last night that they call it chip seal,
Yeah.
where they just lay down tar or lay down oil and then they lay down this fine gravel over the top and then flatten it out. Well, eventually it still acts like asphalt. It gets grooves in it, especially when the beat trucks and semis are hauling ass all the time, 24 hours a day. During harvest season around here, beat trucks usually a beat truck driver kills somebody or gets killed once a year around these parts. Usually they get hit by a train or they fall asleep and they head on somebody. The beat truck drivers.
Yep.
So you talk to someone that's friend is a passport bro and bringing one back, or this person was?
Well, it's
20-year monk.
One of the show's regulars is friends
Okay.
with this guy who's a 20-year monk
Okay.
who's taken the blow job and is getting back on the plantation.
Mm. Okay, so it wasn't this person; it's an acquaintance of theirs.
Right.
Wow, 20 years.
But you want to help them.
Yeah.
And it's like if the guy's been fucking, if he's been a monk for 20 years, he knows all the MGTOW shit. There's nothing you can teach him. There's nothing you can train him. You can't fucking give him some knowledge that he doesn't already have. He just has decided, I'd rather have the regular pussy. I want the family.
Yeah, and if you've been doing this for 20 years and you started at 20, you'd be 40 years old. If you started at 30, that's a 50-year-old man going back onto the plantation.
I don't know how old this guy is, but he said he's still, he wanted to fucking have a family before he got before he got gray hair.
Wow.
So I'd say 40.
Hmm. Well, one of the guys I work with over in Thailand right now, courting his love of his life, the one that looks at him and says, "You understand?" when she's pointing her finger at him, "You understand?" And he's fucking whipped. She can't come to America. They denied her at the embassy in Thailand to come over. I guess she had all her documents in order, and the embassy guy at the embassy says, "What is your purpose for going to America?" She goes, "I want to visit my boyfriend." She said he stamped it, "Denied. You're a risk to American national security. Good day."
I'm surprised she didn't lie and try to get a fiance visa.
Well, he's 60, she's 54. He's gonna go move to Thailand for a 54-year-old woman.
Oh God.
I've seen pictures of her. She don't look 54. I mean, she's an attractive woman, but still.
Yeah, they got filters and makeup and bullshit.
She has magic vagina. Don't you understand?
Understand?
Not at 50, she doesn't.
Oh yeah, he was telling me all this, and I'm like, I'm really happy for you. He was telling me all about her, and I'm like, yeah. Because he went over there, he met her last year in Cambodia. He was on vacation and he was touring through Cambodia and Laos or something, and met her. She was on vacation. Well, she's from Thailand, and yeah, he's so whipped. He told me one day, he goes, sometimes when it comes to love, you just have to take a chance. And I looked at him and I says, "And you're divorced twice like I am." And he just turned around and walked off. He's my very, very, very left-leaning liberal Democrat co-worker. So we always put jabs.
Oh yeah, the Matrix calls to him.
Mm-hmm. I said, "Yeah, how'd those other chances you had took? 4 kids, two wives, 2 divorces."
Good Lord.
Yeah, he
can't save them all.
He's told. Well, he's unsavable. You can't do it. He's got that blue pill shoved so far down his throat, it's about to come out the other end.
That's deep.
I was looking at those videos that Dak and I made when I went up to see him, and that one mean comment that you hurt my feelings with is in there 3 times.
I don't know why it does that. It does that sometimes when you make a comment.
I was like, "Oh, there's that damn Brandon making that snide comment," and then I scrolled down through and there was 2 more, and I'm like, "What the hell?" And the sad part is that people liked all 3 of them.
Did Brandon hurt your PPs?
He kind of did.
Yeah. God damn it, Brandon.
Well, it was a strong motorcycle.
That bike is strong.
Custom suspensions.
Well, I definitely put it through the test this trip. So are you still You're done at that gasoline alley play or whatever, aren't you?
Oh yeah, yeah. I put that in my rearview mirror yesterday morning.
So where are you? What are you doing now? Where are you headed?
I'm headed to Decatur, Georgia. It's part of Atlanta.
Joja.
Yeah, the dirty South.
Yeah.
What are you delivering down there?
No idea.
He doesn't know.
Well, you'll be picking up probably Coca-Cola, huh? Isn't that where the big plant is?
I think that's where their headquarters is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either
I
that or
passed
I'm at,
I passed one of your trucks yesterday. I
yeah.
passed one of your trucks yesterday, but it was just the cab. He was hauling a Safeway grocery store trailer. I was like, well, that's weird.
They get the contract to do that.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought maybe he was picking up a
Yeah.
spare or like a side hustle or something that
that'd be-
somebody's truck broke down and they called him to go get it or something. But
Yeah, you'll see him doing Dollar General, the Safeway, fucking a couple other places.
oh, okay.
Walmart, they do Walmart too. But I think that's just in California.
Hmm. So you're heading from Wisconsin. Are you still in
No,
Wisconsin or?
I'm headed from Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. That's right. Yeah. Indiana wants you. No, you can't go back now. That's an old song.
Yeah, it is. But we're old.
True.
But that song was fucking old when we were young.
Yeah, I don't even know who sang that. I couldn't even tell you.
I couldn't tell you either. Hamster would know.
So you're still in Hoosier country then, huh?
Nope, I'm in Tennessee.
Oh, you're already in Tennessee?
Yeah, I'm south of fucking Nashville, on my way to Chattanooga,
Oh,
and then I'll go from Chattanooga down to Atlanta.
see that this where you're rolling through here, except for the rolling hills over on your right hand side. When I went to go see Dak, it reminded me at Alberta going up from Calgary to Edmonton reminded me really of Missouri, but it's a similar type of landscape here. It just didn't have the hills. So, you just had like little rolling hills, but nothing that you couldn't really see over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That blocked your view, but it was prairie land, but it was really bright green, patches of trees everywhere and stuff. But it really reminded me of Missouri, rolling through Missouri.
Well, these are the foothills of the Smokies right here.
Yeah. I drove through Nashville and then Knoxville.
Yeah.
When I was heading on my way over to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Hey, that song y'all were just discussing hit the charts in 1970.
Well, I hit the charts in '72.
I was 3 years old when it hit the charts.
Who sang it?
R. Dean Taylor.
Hmm.
Did he have any other songs? I don't remember the guy.
Let's find out.
Dr. Google?
Yep.
He is a Canadian musician.
Ah, Canada.
Most notable as a singer-songwriter, producer for Motown during the 60s and 70s. discography. Let's see what he put out. Singles: At the High School Dance, I'll Remember, We Fell in Love as We Tangoed. I don't recognize any of these song titles.
Me neither.
But he had a lot. He had a lot of songs.
He was a Canadian Motowner, huh?
Yeah. He wrote songs for a lot of artists, other artists too, like The Temptations, Marvin Gaye, Diana Ross and the Supremes.
I would have never known he was Canadian. I never heard him say buddy, guy, or pal once in any of his songs.
He probably said sorry.
Sorry.
They can't help that.
His genres were pop, rockabilly, and soul.
She left me and I feel so sorry. Sorry for that STD I gave you. Well, at least you're getting a free truck wash.
Yeah.
I went down to the local, which means 60 miles away, Home Depot, because I bought a bunch of deadbolts and new locks and everything. And there's this dumpy house. I guess it was classified as a duplex, but it's right across the highway from these shit ponds, like the water treatment plant.
Right.
And it had a ton of crap in the backyard. At one time, there were pigeons there. They were raising pigeons and just, I mean, the biggest white trash hillbillies you've ever seen.
Right.
I went by that place, and it must have, in the last couple of days, we've had some pretty good storms come through. That house had to have been hit by a tornado because it blew the side of the house off, blew the trees over onto the house, and then destroyed the two RVs that were parked behind the house, ripped the sides off of them. And I never heard a word about a tornado down there. But it destroyed that house. All their possessions are scattered all over the yard. And there was two RVs parked back there. There was like 6 freaking vehicles. The RVs look like a can. You took a can opener and opened up the side and then took a weed blower and blew everything all over. And you can't see any other damage across the highway. You can't see where anything is laid down around there. It's almost like the finger of God came down and says, I'm tired of you hillbillies. Bam! Just destroyed that place. And everything around it looks untouched. Somebody wasn't living right. Well, that truck was going slow. Are you going up a grade?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm going 42. Show you how fast he was going. It's about a 6%.
Oh, now you can see it on your camera. That is a pretty area. Those Smoky Mountains are gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I was going across Tennessee. I couldn't believe how thick the trees were and how close they are to the highway. There was areas where the trees go basically right to the white line. They hang over. It's like if something pops out of there, you ain't stopping.
No.
looked like broccoli. It just was the color dark broccoli and just thick. Well, they got a rest area halfway up the hill. How nice.
I think we might be getting close to the top because there's a fucking cell tower up here. And we're at the South Cumberland State Park. So this is the Cumberland Gap.
Oh, okay. Yep, I know where you're at. There's a guy that has a very popular shooting school. He's a firearms instructor that lives not too far from where you're at.
There's a Waffle House, so he's in a good neighborhood.
Yeah. It's too bad it wasn't 2 a.m. You could swing on in there and watch the fights. Well, it's time for me to go to work.
Yep. Well, before you go, I want to get your opinion.
Yes.
I'm thinking about buying a truck, and I'm looking for a name for the company. And I was going to go with Let's Go Brandon Trucking or Let's Go Brandon True Blood, but I think it's going to be Let's Go Brandon Truckee. So LGBT.
Oh.
If you want to get audited every year, go for it.
Yeah, you'll. I don't know if I put LGBT on the side of it.
It doesn't make any sense. You'd have it like big letters LGBT, and then in a small script where you can only see when you get right up on it, you'd see "Let's Go Brandon Trucking."
No, you might. Somebody might firebomb you, and that might be one of their own.
He's making fun of us. Let's burn that truck to the ground.
I'd have to have it insured, which I have to have anyways.
Yeah.
You'll need a rainbow logo.
Well, actually, I was thinking of having it pink and have pictures of fucking pigs.
You better sleep on that one.
Shit. I didn't get the bypass.
I think True Blood Trucking would be okay. TNT. And then you could put a little stick of dynamite next to it.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah. All right. I will talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hell. This is fucking automated. That's cool.
Well, you gotta get weighed.
Yeah, but it's fucking automated. They don't even have a fucking weighmaster. You just drive. Just drive through. There you go. You're not over. You're not fucking, violating any laws. Go on. I don't know what the fuck they do to you though. If you were off, fucking, are you supposed to stay there? Probably.
Is there a little gate that comes down, maybe?
I don't know. What I have to do though, slow the fuck down. especially if the engine can hold it at 44. Mr. Penske, you stay in your fucking lane. I know you're just renting that thing, but god damn it, swing wide, you're in a trailer.
Pardon me.
No problems. Boy, that's beautiful. Look at how those clouds are just skimming over the top of that mountain in front of us. That's why they call them the Smokies. Is this shit right here?
Mm-hmm.
So fucking beautiful. If I remember right, this is the descent into the Tennessee River Valley.
There's a YouTube channel that a fellow MGTOW shared with the brothers on the Discord. It's basically stories of the Appalachians. Very interesting stuff.
They must have had some problems. This is the second runaway lane that I've seen on this descent.
Mm-hmm. It's not often you see a 3-lane highway on a mountainside.
Well, you do when you've got frickin' climbing and descending regulations you have to follow for trucks. But it's going to end here in just a bit. Right lane ends 1/2 mile. I'm going to get by you, Mr. Kroger. I didn't want to speed up. But you're going to have to get over.
Wet pavement and a steep grade. Gotta love that shit.
Mm-hmm. And here's the end of the grade.
Question.
Yeah,
Does your employer know you do live streams while you're driving the route?
don't know. But I do know that this asshole shouldn't have fucking pulled in that close in front of me. And then not fucking be going faster than I am.
They just hate not being able to see around you.
Fucking pull in front of me and then fucking slow down. What a fucking douchebag. You know, who does shit like that? They're playing chicken with an 80,000-pound fucking vehicle.
I've been getting to know one of our newer hires. He's been working with us a couple months. 30-year-old guy, and I asked him directly, and he told me he has never been married, doesn't have children, and doesn't have plans for either. I said, "Oh, that's interesting. How did you come to that decision?" And his answer was, "I got eyeballs."
He got what?
So he's got eyeballs. He was basically
Uh,
saying, "I looked around at what's going on, and he decided for himself that women and children and family and the fairy tale is not something he's going to pursue." And he's not red pill per se. He doesn't follow MGTOW or red pill content on YouTube. He just decided for himself that what's been shoveled down our throats for several decades is not what he's going to do. And I'm like, oh, that's very interesting. Well, tell him I said I think you're making the right choice, but interesting guy. I wish I had that level of introspection at his age.
yeah.
You got 9 watching you drive right now.
Yep. Beautiful drive.
It really is.
Pretty soon we're going to dip into Georgia and then go back into Tennessee and then back into Georgia.
Hell yeah.
That's what this highway does.
Are you going to be loaded and back on the road today, or done
I
after
don't
you
have
get there?
I don't have another job lined up.
Okay.
I'm going to try and get my fucking truck a alignment. I'm out of alignment right now.
Where do you go for a service like that?
An alignment shop.
For big rigs, I mean, I'm never had that dealing.
You go to a big rig alignment shop. I go wherever my company tells me to
Are they
go. I
like?
don't know. You can ask all the
Okay.
question you want. I don't know.
Just curious, bro. God damn.
Well, I said I didn't know. He's like, oh, did you this? Do you that? Do you not? No, I don't know. I'm gonna make fucking shit up? No, I don't fucking know.
Why not? Why don't you know these things? I love it, bro. I love it.
Oh man, that dude. I parked at the same parking lot with him last night, and I see that he's got his
Oh yeah.
fucking mirror is broken and it's fucking hanging off there. But he washed his fucking truck by hand last night, and now he's fucking
Mm-hmm.
having to drive through this shit.
Like he's cussing up a storm.
I'm sure he is. Plus, for some reason or another, he's lost his fucking mirror. He has a wide angle mirror, one of the round ones.
Yeah.
And the only thing holding that fucking mirror on his truck right now are the electrical wires that run to the de-icer. The mirror is just fucking flapping around in the wind. I know he's got to see it. Why he's fucking continuing to drive with that mirror hanging like that, I don't know. It don't
Stuff
make
happens.
no sense.
How'd your D&D go yesterday? I didn't tune in.
I went okay. Didn't die.
Looks like you're in the foothills right now. Are you?
Yes. I'm in the Tennessee River Valley is where I'm at.
Okay. So if you're going to reach your destination around noon and you don't have another job lined up, what do you figure you'll do with the rest of your day?
I don't know. Probably read.
Yeah.
Depends on how hot it is outside.
Oh, it's going to be hot, bro. Weather maps are all red and orange right now.
Are you looking at the weather for Atlanta?
I can if you would like me to.
Yeah, I figured that would what you were doing since you were telling me what the weather was going to be like. Because right now it's only 71 degrees out.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm in southern Tennessee, almost to Georgia.
I'm jelly. Currently 77 in Atlanta.
So it's nice.
Looking at 96 to 99 by 1 p.m.
Ooh, not so nice.
Maybe 89. Some rain.
Okay, so hot and humid.
Yep. I've been training this youngster at work. He's early 20s, 6'2", 300-pound corn-fed SOB. And when we service ATMs, the majority of that work is on your knees on the ground.
Right?
And he's been getting on the ground with me, and he is struggling 10 times worse than me. And I'm like, dude, you are way too young to be struggling. That this old man is smoking you on the ground.
Yeah, this is the Tennessee River right in front of us.
Oh yeah.
That means it's the bottom of the descent. That's a beautiful river.
It is.
Big and wide. Woo! You see that lightning? It went down.
No, my son.
It went down, almost got to the ground, then curved back and went back up to the cloud. It's fucking wild.
So your homestead's in Kansas, you told me?
Yeah, my homestead's in Kansas.
What's the weather like there?
Oh, windy all the time.
Uh-huh.
Um, it probably in the wintertime, or it'll have lows of -10, but it also gets up to 105 or so in the summer.
Okay.
But it's not like Texas where it's 100 degrees for fucking 4 months. It's only for
Half,
like a
half
month.
the year.
Yeah, it's only for a month.
Lot of snowfall every winter.
Yeah, but it doesn't stay on the ground. It snows sideways,
Mm-hmm.
lasts for about a week, and then it'll melt off and have a week of above freezing temperatures. Then next week, another storm will come through, snow again.
Are there any kind of winter crops you'll be able to grow at all there?
Well, they plant winter wheat,
Mm-hmm.
so the wheat grows and gets up to be about maybe an inch and a half, 2 inches long, and it grows its roots during the winter and early spring, and then it pops up, and they can harvest uh, by the end of May. Then do a second crop,
Okay.
either corn or beans. So you get two crops a year.
And you got a big enough window for all the other summer veggies?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a real good deal.
It's unfortunately it's just a little too hot to grow really good pumpkins. You can grow pumpkins,
Really?
but your chances of having them rot are pretty high.
What about melons?
Oh yeah, you
Cantaloupe.
can grow watermelons, cantaloupe, all that good stuff. Cantaloupe does
Nice.
really, really well. Melons, you got it's not wet enough during part of the summer, so you got to water them.
Mm-hmm.
But cantaloupe, you don't have to do anything; it'll just grow.
Nice. Is there a need for any kind of greenhouses there?
People usually do the start. They grow. They start them in the greenhouse and then transfer them out to the garden.
Okay. Does the water table there allow for any kind of root cellar or anything like that?
Oh yeah. We don't have the Texas problem where your fucking house will float out of the ground. And you gotta have a fucking basement or a root cellar or something because of all the tornadoes.
Hmm. Yeah, I saw a video yesterday about this gentleman had one of those pre-manufactured storm cellars, and he was doing a video about the supplies you need to keep inside your storm cellar in the event that you get trapped inside it after a severe weather event, because that's a very
Yep.
real possibility, especially if you
You
got a
gotta
lot of
have,
trees and such about.
yeah. There was a horror story that I heard about a family that got trapped in their storm cellar, and the water table rose up high enough that it started flooding, and they couldn't
Oh
get
no.
out, and they all fucking drowned.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah. You go someplace you think is going to save you, and it winds up killing you.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Good morning.
Lay down for another 30 minutes.
That's fun. Brush your teeth, though.
It doubles me up.
Welcome to Georgia, motherfuckers.
For a minute, anyway, according to you.
Yeah. It's like they had a tree come down last night.
Get you some peaches.
We ain't going to stop till we get to Atlanta. We'll be back to Georgia, but we're not leaving just yet. There's the road to Outlaws, Birmingham.
Oh, is that where he lays his head?
You'd think so if that was the road to his place.
Birmingham. Say, what's Outlaw do for a living?
He's a carpenter,
Okay.
works at a cabinet shop.
Nice. Your gizmo thinks you're getting out of your lane.
Say that again?
Your gizmo thinks you're driving outside your lane.
Yeah. Sometimes it catches the reflections off the puddles on the road, too. If you're watching, you'll see I'm not out of my lane. Yeah. It's stupid.
No, Jesus, he's driving all over the road.
Welcome to Tennessee, motherfuckers.
That man be driving in circles.
It's more of a sine wave, but yeah. We're going to drive along the lake up here. Then once we get past the lake, we'll be in Chattanooga.
Chattanooga always reminds me of one of my favorite jokes.
What joke is that?
Well, it's an old one, but have you heard the one about the brothel customer that had Shorty tattooed on his dick?
Oh,
Would you like to hear
don't drag it out, man. Tell me the joke.
it? Fella goes into a brothel. He's never been there before. He said, "Yeah, I'd like a company of a lady for the evening." And the madam at the desk says, "Well, sir, I don't recognize you. Is this your first time here?" "Yes, ma'am." He said, "Well, at this establishment, I check out what you're working with so I can match you up with the right girl. So would you mind showing me your package?" He whips it out. This tiny little thing's got Shorty tattooed on the side. All the girls that aren't currently engaged with customers in the lobby there are looking and laughing at him, and the madam's laughing at him, and he's just standing there like, "It's no problem." She goes, "We got this new girl. She's never been with a man. I think you're the perfect customer to break her in. I'm going to set you up with her." He says, "Sounds good to me." Madam escorts her up to the girl's room. He goes inside. All the other girls that aren't working, they gather around. They put their ear to the door. And a few minutes later, they start hearing that young girl inside screaming, hollering, throwing a fit. And about 15 minutes later, customer comes out. He pays his bill. He leaves. All the girls go in the room, and they find a young girl in there, and she is just lying on the bed, and she is tore up. And they're like, "What happened?" She goes, "He damn near killed me with that thing." And the girls go like, "What are you talking about? We all saw it. It was just a little bitty thing. It had Shorty tattooed on the side." And she goes, "Well, you didn't see it when it get hard. There was more to that tattoo." And the girls were like, "Well, what did it say?" It said Shorty's Truck Stop and Roadside Cafe, Chattanooga, Tennessee.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
What's up, Moki?
What's up, man?
Sorry if I kept you waiting. I didn't see you backstage until just now.
It's fine. I do my finance anyways.
Yeah. How you been? Haven't talked to you for a while.
Yeah, I know, huh? Kind of hop on caffeine right now, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing finance, man. Take a long time. I need to be hop on something, man. Oh, I got a question for you guys.
Okay, let's hear it.
You know, women say I need a man to protect me, but why guys don't talk about the can you not like can you not fuck us over? Like can you not, I get women can protect you. I get that. I mean, can you not spend all the money? Can you spend not all the money, or can you not touch that plant or eat that plant? You know, cannot you know what I mean? Like cannot let thugs in to our house
Yeah.
and rob us?
Well, women are always going to want, you know, the traditional fucking things that men brought to relationships without being, without having any of the traditional, responsibilities for any of the female traditional roles. So if you can find somebody who is willing to be a traditional female, you can say, okay, you're going to be a traditional female, I will be a traditional male. But I don't see any reason
I,
at all to be a traditional male for a female that's not a traditional female.
Hmm.
I, I think you said it best earlier this morning that that social contract has been broken.
Yeah,
Yeah, like they're bringing how you say dogs into the house. They're breaking up a family. You know what I mean?
yeah. You don't
And
owe these women your fucking life, right? Because
yes,
they're not fucking going to dedicate themselves lifelong fucking commitment to have your children and raise your children in a godly manner. So you don't have the obligation to fucking lay down your life to protect them.
mm,
They
It
might
used to
tell
be
you,
that
they might
it
tell
used
you
to be
that
the
you,
man would provide. I'm sorry to step on you, Brandon. Your show. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
I was just going to say it used to be the social contract was the man would provide protection and provisions, and in turn, the wife would provide loyalty, gratitude, and she would be the
Obedience.
nurturer,
Don't forget obedience.
submission, obedience. Yeah, and that just don't fly no more.
Yeah, men used to provide protection, provision, and leadership.
But we're equal now, so they don't need that.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it just confused me because how you say, like you say you want something, but you're not moving toward the action. If that makes sense to you.
It does.
Women are nothing if not duplicitous. That's why the term or phrase "judge her by her actions and not her words" has come into popular use.
There's lots of stories in the Bible tell you all about fucking women's fucking nature.
Absolutely.
You know, everybody likes to harp on the Adam and Eve story, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. Look at all the wisdom that was imparted by the story of Samson and Delilah. You know,
Mm-hmm.
look at what happened during the story of Lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Lot is it's a gold mine for morality. That poor guy, he wouldn't let the men have sex with an angel, and God gave him instructions on how to survive the coming, the smiting he was going to do to Sodom and Gomorrah.
Well,
But his
I love
wife,
that story.
his wife wouldn't listen to him or God. She got turned into a pillar of salt.
Yeah.
And then what happened a lot? His daughters got him drunk
And
Oh
laid
yeah.
with him.
and had sex with him.
Oh
And
yeah, man, I that story.
he winds up destitute and alone, living in a cave for the rest of his life. But he never lost faith with God. But all around him, people were sinning. One sin, horrible fucking sin after another. Incest, homosexuality, all of it.
And they got a sulfur bath for their trouble.
Yeah.
And don't think it can't happen again.
I know.
And before God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, the angels blinded that
Holy
mob.
shit. Holy shit. Good God.
What's going on?
Watch the screen.
He went across the median.
Yes. He jumped the fucking Jersey barrier. Holy fuck.
Did he jump it or smash through it?
I don't know. I didn't, I was concentrating on going around a corner and not hitting the
Yes,
traffic
sir.
beside me.
Of course. He had a bad day, though. Hope he's okay.
Oh, God. And I'm glad I'm not going fucking northbound right now.
Nobody's going northbound right now. He's blocking all three lanes.
Yeah.
Mm.
So what's going on, Mochi? What are you doing today?
I don't know, bro. I work today. I do my finances.
Hell yeah. You gonna send me that check?
Just nah. I spent $1,000 this month.
That's not hard to do.
Yeah, I know. I know. Not this month, last month. Yeah. I'm disappointed in myself.
Why is that?
I should save money.
Are you spending frivolously?
Yes. I'll try to admit it, yes.
Well, you're not the first. Don't beat yourself up too bad for that.
Yeah. Go.
So, do you have a plan? Something to do with what you've saved up once you've saved it?
I don't know. I need to probably get one. I can't. And personally, I ain't a negative.
Okay, so you're in debt.
Technically not. But I'm spending
Okay.
more than I make, if that makes sense to you. That makes sense to you? I'm spending more than I
No,
make.
it doesn't make sense how you can spend more than you can make and not be in debt.
Oh, doesn't make sense. No, basically, I add up all the yes, add up my standard pay, like eating out, all that stuff, and my
Okay.
extra pay, like laundry, rep, like if you have a car repair, barber shop,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah, I combine all those sometime 2,000,
Is
sometime
your
like
current income greater than your fixed expenses?
sometime not, sometime is.
Because we all have to pay for a place to live. We all have to pay for food to eat. And depending where you live, we all have to pay for utilities of some form, electric, water. And then, of course, there's taxes. Those are your fixed expenses.
Welcome to Georgia
Just,
again, motherfucker.
all right.
Yeah.
So, my question for you, Moki, is is your current income greater than your fixed expenses, the money that you just have to spend every week and every month to survive?
Sometime is greater, sometime is not. Most of the
So
time is
you have a
sometimes most
variable income that fluctuates.
I make the same amount, but I make the same amount, but I don't spend the same amount all the time. If that makes sense to you.
Okay. Yes, it makes sense. What I would ask myself in your situation is where am I spending my money that causes it to fluctuate? Am
Eating
I
out.
spending more on eating out? Okay, that's a luxury and not a necessity.
Hey,
Yeah.
results. We've had this conversation with Moki probably about 20 times.
Okay, I wasn't there for any of those conversations,
Yeah,
but
I know.
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah. So
I'm disappointed in myself.
All right, Moki, everything you've already been told, stick to that. I got nothing to offer.
Yeah, no. I'm just so disappointed in myself. Just so disappointed in myself.
Well, make that your motivation to adjust your decision making process. I've got a grocery list in front of me. It's food I'm going to buy from the grocery store, bring home, and prepare myself.
Ooh,
And
good idea.
it'll be much cheaper for me than getting carry out or takeout or eating out.
Mm, yeah.
Can you cook?
Yeah, cook, yeah.
Then why are you eating out? Cook your own damn food. You're a man.
That's true. Just being lazy, man. I'm
Yeah,
lazy.
well, it's being lazy is costing you.
Yeah. I feel like getting fat too when I eat out.
Man, you
Let
You
look at
me
feel
those
like
guess.
crepe
what?
myrtles. Look at those crepe myrtles. Beautiful.
Mm. Oh, I feel like getting fat when I eat out.
Well, you just have to make up your mind to do it for yourself or not. It's all
Yeah,
on you.
no.
Yeah, you know. You've been told before me.
Mm, yeah, true.
Where do you live, Moki?
In Los Angeles, California. Expensive.
Okay. You ever thought about getting the hell out of there?
Yes.
It's a very expensive place to live, I understand.
The tax 9.5. Yes, that is the tax. 9.5 third tax.
Hmm. Plus, there's a state income tax there.
Oh yeah, that's true. Man, third
You know,
tax is like
if you're going to pay a sales tax that high, you shouldn't have to pay a state income tax on top of that, but you do where you live. Maybe you should think about living somewhere else
yeah.
because it won't last forever. But currently, you live in a free country. You can decide to leave if you want to.
You know what's luck about it? That
Tell me.
9.5 third tax cost me like a
Hmm.
30 to $40 a month. No joke.
Oh, if you spend $1,000, you're going to spend $95 per fucking $1,000 you spend. It's more than 30, buddy.
Yes. 30, 40.
You're spending it's damn near $100. If you spend $1,000, like you said you did, it's costing you $95.
Yeah. Yeah. You're hitting me in my pocket,
Basically,
man.
you're choosing to live on a plantation, but you have the freedom to leave.
Yes.
Well, Moki has some family obligations in Los Angeles, so
Well, I can respect that.
What I don't understand is why he doesn't get a better job.
But yeah, better job, yeah.
Yeah, your job ain't cutting the mustard. If you're going to
Exactly.
stay, you need to make me pay. That way, you're not living fucking paycheck to paycheck with no savings. Because that's how you are right now.
Yeah. Exactly what it
You
is.
got a car?
The thing is, I need to if I get a car, I probably need
No, he,
to
he
I
doesn't
don't
have
have
a
a car.
car, and he doesn't know how to drive.
Okay.
He rides everywhere on his bike. So Mookie has absolutely fantastic fucking cardio.
Hell yeah.
The problem I have is it's me. Yeah, I'm a problem. I know that. And just me and my instinct, if it makes sense to you. My instinct say food, buy this, and like it's hard to find it sometimes. Hard to crave it.
Are we talking about instinct or are we talking about programming?
But I bought food, stuff. Yeah, I like stuff.
Yeah. We all like stuff. I'm a 52-year-old man driving a 2010 beater of a Honda Accord. You don't think I would like to be driving something nicer at this stage of my life?
I'm pretty sure you would.
I would, but I don't because I'm deferring that while I'm under these court orders to surrender a significant portion of my income to an ex-wife. The state calls it child support. Me and Brandon call it ex-wife support.
Your mommy
Mm.
support.
Expulsion
But
fees, you mean?
I, I have to pay that whether I want to or not. So right now, it doesn't make sense for me to carry a car note on a nicer vehicle just because I want it.
Yeah.
So that's just a small example of making a choice on where your money goes and what eating out is great. You don't have to fix it. There's very little cleanup. Somebody else prepared it. But at the end of the day, you got less money in your pocket than if you went to the grocery store, bought the ingredients, and prepared it yourself. So it's a trade off. What benefits you more? That's just a example. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what the sucky
Look,
thing about it is the fact that
tell me.
that you can make food. You can buy expensive we get expensive ingredient. I make good food. I will cost cheaper. That suck.
You don't have to spend a lot of money on ingredients to make good food.
Yeah, no.
And I'll add to that, there's a degree of satisfaction you get from preparing your own meals and enjoying them that you don't get when you just go to some carryout window and bring the shit home.
Plus, you get to know exactly what you're putting in your body.
Exactly. You didn't spit on it, you didn't sweat on it, you didn't cough on it. You don't know what
You
happened to
usually
your
get
food
higher.
before you bring it home.
You usually get higher quality ingredients. Because the restaurant is going to put as low quality as they can get away with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Usually, yeah.
Restaurants buy a lot of their ingredients in bulk. They buy a lot of prepackaged, pre-prepared, a lot of shortcuts.
Yeah. Ano, I'm not bitching.
Well, just start small. Once a week, prepare your own meal as opposed to takeout. Just once a week. And then the next week, try to do it 2 times. That's not too much to ask, is it?
They're not too much. Exactly.
All right, well, give it a shot. See how it goes. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, you haven't lost anything.
That's true. Okay. Yeah. Got like, huh? I got like 1,300 now with my
Oh
paycheck.
God! You look at that. It's beaver carpets.
In the fuck, but whatever.
Are you tired of bald beaver? Buy your beaver a carpet. Did you guys know that prostitutes that's used to have fucking fake pubic hair? If they caught crabs, they'd fucking shave their fucking pussies, and then they'd have these fucking basically a pussy toupee.
They call it a merkin.
Yeah, you knew, you know.
I know things, bro.
So it's funny, but it actually is a real thing. Right lane closed, 1 mile. Let's get over.
Yeah.
So, Moki, are you working today?
Yes.
What time do you go in?
5.
5 in the evening?
Nah, 5 in more like afternoon.
Well, afternoon, evening. Okay.
5 p.m.
Well, you know what you know what you got time to do between now and then?
What?
You have time to go to the store, buy some food, bring it home, and prepare a meal for yourself.
Oh, that not sound bad. I just need a meat.
Yeah, they sell that every day, bro. Chicken, beef, pork.
Yeah. I need my knife shopping too.
Okay, that's 30 seconds to 2 minutes, depending on how involved you want to get. What's stopping you?
It wasn't the Japanese like vegetable knife.
Okay, whether the knife is made in Japan or anywhere else, what's stopping you?
Money.
Okay, do you have any money?
I got money for it, yeah.
Okay, are you going to eat today?
Sure.
Okay, if your choice is to spend $3 or $15 on a meal, which would you rather do?
$3. $3.
I'm with you. Okay. So, what's the plan to eat today? Are we going to go get some takeout from some joint? We don't know who coughed on it, spit on it, jizzed on it, or what. Or are we going to go get some ingredients, bring it home, and fix it?
I got these Japanese noodles. Come with like those wrap. Come with like a thug. Come with a paper around it for single portion. So you open it and
Okay.
you put it in the water and from the I don't know
All right.
beef,
So
chicken. I don't know.
either would be good with that. You could bring home a couple of sliced chicken breast and saute them up and add them to the noodles. That would be good.
Ooh.
Be cheap too.
Or you can get some chorizo, because we know how you like to eat the sausage.
Go to the store, get you 2 sliced chicken breast, a green bell pepper, and a yellow onion. And bring them home. Dice up the green pepper and the onion and add a little bit of avocado oil to a pan. Saute your pepper and onion for a few minutes. Then slice up your chicken breast and add that to it. When it's done, prepare your noodles. Add the chicken, pepper, and onion to it. A little salt and pepper if that's what you like. Boom.
I should. I think I will do that.
Or you,
I just
or,
need to
or
finish
you
my.
could, yeah, you need to finish what?
I need to finish my finances.
Okay, you're paying bills.
Just see how much I spend, how much money come in, how much money coming out.
Yeah, it's important to keep up with that.
Let me tell you something. I'm very disappointed in myself.
Okay, if you're disappointed in yourself, use that as motivation to adjust your behaviors so that you don't continue to feel that disappointment.
Okay.
Last night, I ate a large portion for my dinner and it made my tummy hurt when I was done eating. Today, I'm going to adjust my behavior and eat smaller portions so I don't have that tummy ache afterwards. You got a lot of power and control to improve your situation, and it just takes very, very small things to get started.
Yep.
You know what Mr. E said about you, Moki?
What?
Someone needs to drag you off in the middle of nowhere and make you live off the grid. No fast food. You eat what you catch and cook. Put some hair on his face.
I agree. Only you give me the instruction manual. Give me an instruction manual and then I do it.
I'll teach you how to fish. I'll teach you how to trap.
Fuck it, I do it.
I'll teach you how to forage.
And Seraphim wants to remind you that those 3-minute noodles contain soy.
That
Yeah,
is
man. Yeah.
correct.
It wasn't the Japanese noodles.
Making noodles is really fucking cheap. You need baking soda and flour and water.
And elbow grease.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can sometimes, if you want, you can put an egg in there, or you can substitute milk for water. You know, and then you just boil the dough, and you're done. Oh, you got to flatten it out, and cut it into strips and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Take baby steps, bro. Just take baby steps.
Yeah.
You don't
I thought it,
you don't have to overhaul your lifestyle in one day or 1 week. You just take little baby steps. Do something a little bit different every day that benefits you, your finances, your time. A lot of satisfaction to be gained from making those small improvements.
yeah.
You're a young guy, right?
I'm 30.
You're 30? Well, that's
Yeah.
young compared to me.
It's an infant compared to me.
How many push-ups can you do?
I'm not saying I could do 20. It's just I might be struggling a little.
That's
Fuck,
not a
I can
problem.
do
All
20.
right. All right, do 20 today, do 22 tomorrow. See what you can get up to.
Yeah.
Challenge yourself.
Oh, look. Oh, guess what happened? Guess how much over budget of half a year? I
How
over
much?
budget 637.55.
All right, so you're over your budget by $600 something dollars.
Yeah, over
All right,
budget.
How many
that tells you need
how
that
many
tells
hours
you
did
need to
you
make an adjustment.
Yes,
how many hours did you work last month?
not a lot. Planning to do
Not a
more.
lot. How many?
I'll work 3 days. Yeah, 3 days a week. Planning to pay not like
Yeah, 3 days
yeah,
a week. You don't even have a full-time job, Monkey.
yeah.
You need either 2 part-time jobs or a full-time job. You're slacking.
Are those days you're not working? Can you do some bicycle messenger jobs? Is that available in your area?
Yes.
Why don't you do that? Earn some money.
Sure.
You're not working. You got the bicycle. You got good cardio. Why don't you earn some money as a bicycle messenger on the days you're not working? Or find another job where they're going to give you 5-6 days a week, more hours.
No, not.
Not beating you up, bro. Throwing out suggestions and ideas for you to consider.
Oh, that's true.
You got a good bicycle?
And he knows how to fix them. He's a good bicycle. He knows how to do bicycle mechanics.
Yeah, I know how to do that. Yeah, I know how to fix my own bicycle. I know how to. It's a good bike. It's a right bike. It's just it's just like anything mechanical I figured out, there's always something wrong with it. Especially custom made. Anything custom made, you run into problem.
Gear shifts and derailleurs are the worst things on a bicycle, right?
Yes.
You can fix those. You can adjust those.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of people can't, including myself.
Man, I got a custom bike.
Well, that's a skill you got that a lot of other people don't have. How do you make some money off that?
Probably fixing it to be a bike.
Any bike shops in your area?
Yes.
Go hit them up. Say, hey, you need anybody to fix bikes? I'm your man. I can fix them. I can make them. I can tune them up. I can make them run.
Hell, even if you fucking just assemble them out of the box, that's a skill too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Ultimately, you're $600 over budget for the past so many months. You got to do something different. The question is, what are you going to do different? You got to either spend less or earn more, preferably both. So, how are you going to spend less? Figure that out. Do it. How are you going to earn more? We threw out some suggestions just now. You can probably think of more options you have to earn more money.
yeah. Bike shop. Bike messenger. That one. Bike shop. Bike
That's
messenger.
You need to get after it, brother.
That's true. Very true.
You know why I got the time to bug you about these issues this morning?
Why?
The previous 5 days this week, I worked 72 hours. I earned this time. Rest of my weekend is paid for. How many hours did you work this past week?
That's bad in day. Not a lot. Like 3 days.
Well, that was at least 2 days you could have been earning if you'd set your mind to it.
Yes.
Sir, Mr. E in the chat says, you live in Cali, be a process server. He did that when he was 19 and he lived in Modesto. It was good money and there's always papers to be served. That's a damn good suggestion. I'd have never thought of that.
Yep. That is an awfully good suggestion.
Yeah.
So you got opportunity, you got skills, you got knowledge. You just need to act. So the only thing holding you back is yourself. Even in LA, which I would encourage you to leave, but you can do well there if you choose to do well. You can absolutely do better than you're doing now.
Yeah, that's true. How much I spend eating now is 298. I'm disappointed.
Okay, you're disappointed. What are you going to do next so you're not disappointed again next week and the week after and the week after?
And so you don't call in month after month after month with the same story, getting the same advice, and not do anything about it.
I'm constantly in a negative. Somehow.
You know, you've got all the answers, Smokey. You know what to do. You just haven't done it. You just got to do it. I know you know what to do. You know.
At 48 years old, I had to rebuild my life, my finances, everything from zero. Just like I was a 18-year-old kid getting kicked out of the house and telling me to go make my own way in the world. At 48, I had to start from zero with obligations to support 2 minor children on top of that. And I'm not a millionaire or anything of the sort, but I'm doing okay by myself. If an old broken down fuck like me could do it, you could do it 10 times better than what I've been able to do for myself. Just get out there and do it. If it was easy, women and children would be doing it, but they're not doing it. Leave it to the men.
Yeah. But one thing they didn't talk about, but that changing your life is, I think Gone with John talked about it. You must break yourself.
You must
break
what yourself?
You must break yourself.
Pace? Are you saying pace yourself?
Break yourself.
Race?
Break yourself.
Spell it out for me.
Spell it.
You got an accent. I'm not picking up.
You must break yourself before you
brace.
Break, like destroy. You must destroy yourself to
I didn't have to destroy myself. That was done by outside parties, but I did have to rebuild myself. So I guess there's some wisdom and logic in that.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, you don't have to break a damn thing. You just have to start making some baby steps towards some improvements in your situation. You're over budget on what you're spending, so you have to either spend less or earn more. I would recommend that you strive to do both.
Cut up your credit card. Throw the motherfucking thing away and go off cash.
Yeah,
I don't have
that thing is.
I don't have a credit card.
22% APR.
You borrow money from your family? How do you spend more than you make? Do you borrow money from your family?
Let's say I like sweet stuff. I like sweet. I like good food.
Are you behind on any of your bills? Do you have any unpaid bills like your rent, your electric, your water? Do you have any that's unpaid? Well, how are you over budget?
I'm over budget because I spend too much money for what I make, and if that makes sense to you.
Well, the part that doesn't make sense is where does the extra money come from? If you're over budget, you're getting that money that you're not, making from somewhere. Is it coming out of your savings?
You either owe the money or you've borrowed it.
Or you're depleting your savings.
Depleting my checking. I'm depleting it.
Okay.
Like a dumbass.
All right. Well, you've identified the issue. Now it's time to formulate a solution and implement it. And we've given you some suggestions. Ball's in your court, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this fucking rain.
It's coming down on you, bro.
I've had to slow her down because there's a half inch of standing water on this fucking highway. This is hydroplaning weather.
Oh, look, my hazard lights are on. I can drive fast now.
So it's too bad too, because this is a really pretty drive. You can't really see all the mountains.
Looks like the clouds are breaking up ahead.
Yeah, that's a good thing. If I looked at the radar this morning, and there's scattered showers all along the Gulf Coast, all the way up almost to Kentucky, which is kind of what we've seen this morning. Road work, 1,500 feet. What are they working?
Nothing. It's just a good excuse to double fines on a ticket.
Yeah. Road work, 500 feet. Uneven lanes. Watch out, motorcycles. Road work, the next 22 miles. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Good morning.
With that.
Well, I was listening to the gentleman talking about his bicycle mechanic skills, and I had some thoughts. I'm a pretty good bicycle mechanic also. However, I'm way over in Michigan, so I'm not your local competition. Getting a job in a bicycle shop is a good way to definitely hone that craft and become much faster. Assembling bicycles in a store, like say you go around to Target, Walmart, whatnot, they usually have one person that does all the stores. It's a lot of work and it's low pay. You'd be better off at a bicycle shop and learn how to sell them too. The process server is a good idea. Um, there's there's always money in unpleasant jobs, right? You can go be a garbage man, throw trash, starting probably $30 an hour out there in LA because nobody wants to do it. You don't even have to have a driver's license. You just got to be able to hang on to the truck and not fall off.
Got to hustle though.
Yeah.
Your thing about sweets, and I think what you were trying to say is you need to break bad habits and form good habits. I think that's what you were trying to say about breaking yourself to remake yourself. Is that what you meant, or no?
Yes. Exactly what I meant.
Okay. May I make a suggestion there? If your thing is sweets, say I don't know what you like, but say you're like a chocolate chip dunked in chocolate donut, right? That's your thing. I'm not saying it is. I'm just using this as a example, right? If that's your thing, that's your weakness. Try to make that like, okay, once I've earned so many dollars for the day, whatever, I've earned $100 for the day. Now I can have a treat. Not before, after I've earned $100 for the day. Then I can have a death by chocolate donut with my lunch. on my first break of the day, whatever. You see my point?
Yeah.
Don't just get up in the morning and demolish a box of Krispy Kremes and then get back on the couch.
Yeah, make yourself earn those indulgences. They'll be more satisfying and rewarding if you do.
Yeah.
I'm no super life coach. I've just like a lot of guys in this community, I've had my ups and downs and been beat up by life enough to know some things work and some things don't.
You know, you're not a father, are you, Moki?
No.
Oh,
I
is this
guarantee
Alex?
you,
Or Moki Alex?
if you
Yeah.
Oh, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning. Nice to meet you. I've seen you over on Chaos's stream several times.
Hello.
I was just saying good morning. I've just nice to talk to you in person. I've seen you over on Chaos's stream in the chat before. Oh my goodness, cat's going insane.
Brandon,
Yo.
that tanker had yellow rims.
Yes, it did.
Why don't you have yellow rims?
I don't want them. The company that buys that tanker decides what color it gets to have.
I'd be a little bit jelly if I were you.
If I was going to have my own truck, I'd actually have it. It's going to be fucking flat black.
With MGTOW stickers?
It's maybe even a MGTOW paint job.
MGTOW mud flaps.
Oh,
That is a $1 million idea right there.
Yeah.
At least.
That sounds good.
At least $1 million idea right there. MGTOW mud flaps. You know they would sell.
Probably would. Got a few brothers that are truckers.
Well, and probably a whole lot of guys that are low key MGTOW and don't want to put a doggone sign in their bedroom or whatever, but would get little stickers or mud flaps or whatever and stick them on their car or their motorcycle or bicycle, whatever they happen to have. Roller skates, who knows?
On the MGTOW mud flaps, you could have that chrome bikini lady silhouette with the circle and the cross through it.
Oh, there you go. yeah, you could have so many variations on that too, right? From the sitting chrome lady to no fat chicks to whatever. Yeah, that's easily $1 million idea, and you'll hear them every day if you pay attention. You know, talk to a plastic or rubber manufacturing plant and start some prototyping work. And yeah, the first ones are going to be expensive as hell, getting those dies made and whatnot. But once the dies are made, they can just pump them out. Then it's just production and maintenance. Heck, you could start with just plain rubber and just paint at the start. Well, gents, I gotta go get busy and get some crap done because I have not earned enough money last week. So the start of this week, I gotta fix that.
Well,
All right, bro.
good luck with that.
Get after it. Get
Keep
after
your
it.
fingers.
Yep. I like
Protect
what
your hands.
that one guy that talks about all the horror stories working retail. Get on it, doggone it.
Fuck retail. God damn.
Yeah, retail sucks. But I mean, right now it's what's hiring what I can walk to. And I don't have a car, so I might have to do that for. I might have to do that for 90 days or a year. I don't know.
No, respect. Do what you got to do, but if you got a better option.
Right. Oh yeah, there's industry hiring in the area too. I'm just not sure what pays
Hey,
better, what hours I can
I'm not
jam in.
I'm not hating on you. My job previous to the one I'm on now was retail, so I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, I mean it's a man's lot in life. We got to do what we got to do.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, gentlemen, enjoy.
Bye-bye. Thanks for
Bye.
calling in.
Oh. Okay. I'm in a positive in last month.
You're what?
I'm in a positive.
Say that again.
I'm in a positive. I didn't get in the negative. I got in the positive.
All right, well that's a positive. Build on that.
Yeah.
You got more power and control over what's going on in your life than you realize, I believe.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until I was backed up to the absolute wall that I figured out what I was able to do. And I'm no wild success story. You know, I got to work my ass off for everything I get, but my head is above water and not below it like it was a few years ago. So I count that as a win. You know, the further you can get your head above water, the better off you're going to be. And that's all on you. Nobody's going to do it for you. Nobody's going to give you a goddamn thing. And you know what? Nobody fucking cares.
I know that.
So, as they like to say in Britain, keep a stiff upper lip, chap.
Well, you got a pain in me, Gulliver. What the fuck is a Gulliver, anyways?
It's a giant in the book.
Yeah. Only in Lilliput was he a giant. He was a normal sized guy, but he fucking went to the land of midgets, so he was a giant.
Okay.
What would Gulliver do if he met Bridget the midget?
Well, what he would do?
What would I do?
What he would do if he met yeah.
I'll just wait for the next story time to find out the answer to that.
Mm.
And we got to have another story time one of these times.
We really do. You're overdue, bro.
Yeah.
The people demand story time.
Good place.
What's up,
Good
Grinch?
morning, sir.
Grant, try doing that.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Uncle
What's up,
Brandon,
Grinch?
Uncle Brandon, can you tell me a story about how the little boy beats the wicked stepmom in the end?
Well, that sounds like a story you need to watch on your other favorite channel, Pornhub.
Oh.
Ah,
Lots of stepmoms get it in the end there,
yeah.
and for some reason they keep getting stuck. They keep getting stuck in the dryer. I don't understand it. I've used a dryer my whole life, and I've never gotten stuck, or even close to being stuck. It doesn't make any sense.
I have some good news.
What's that?
I was able to cut all the grass with my electric mower in one cut yesterday, now that I have the extra batteries.
All right.
Yep. I cut a new pattern into the yard.
Greta Thunberg would be proud of you.
How dare you? Well, if I don't save the planet, Al Gore won't be able to fly around in his private jet all the time.
I like how they got all pissed off, or how she got all pissed off because people were photographing the inside of her car and filled up with fucking McDonald's wrappers and shit like that.
Nice. Chloe's walking around with her Sunday treat. That's my bone. Is that Daddy? Can Daddy have that cookie? Daddy have the hook cookie?
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I like the one where Greta was taking a train ride to somewhere, and she had a picture taken of herself sitting on the floor with her luggage, like she was slumming it, and she tweeted that shit out, and then the train company tweeted a reply saying, We hope you enjoyed your complimentary first class accommodations that we provided for you.
Get that finder. Get that finder.
You didn't actually spend that train ride on the floor with your luggage, but nice photo op.
My very first Brandon Trueblood live stream, we were talking about Greta Thunberg making porno movies. Remember that, Brandon?
Yeah.
And I was making all them porn titles for her. That was my very first stream. Boy, things have come full circle.
Oh boy.
Frost made a meme with Greta Thunberg saying, "How dare you?" And she had the generic Chad Thundercock with a can of Vaseline and getting ready to fuck her in the ass. And because it was an oil, a petroleum-based product. She was saying, "How dare you?"
Yeah.
Never has a young adult with fetal alcohol syndrome been so successful.
That ain't no lie. Right. She's not stupid. She speaks.
Well, her
fucking
handlers
four
are not stupid.
She speaks 4 languages.
That don't impress me. It's how loud they squeal. That's what that impresses me. Come on, Chloe.
Chloe.
Come on, baby. Go potty.
You guys were talking about making sacrifices to get your work done.
Yeah.
You do this. That's my lunch and breakfast today.
Nature Valley.
Yeah.
I prefer those to the oat and honey. That's a good choice.
He likes those nuts.
You got it. Tasty nuts.
Salty, sweet and salty nuts.
Oh, morning, Hemi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
There he is.
What's up, Heavy?
Me. Ha 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 ha.
Long night without
True Blooder.
Welcome back, Emmy.
Oh, it's great to be back. It was a long night. Where are you at, Brandon?
Almost to
Georgia.
Atlanta. Almost to Atlanta.
Oh, you're in Georgia. Cool.
He has Georgia on his mind.
Wow. He's made some distance last night.
Hey guys, what is 8 time 48? Hmm.
It's 384, Moki.
Is it? Oh, no. Yeah. Guess forget.
I guess so. I guess so too. Don't ask Brandon. Math is difficult for him.
He's a civil engineer. Math's not that important to him.
Oh, it's only 10:30, so we got a couple hours for Outlaw. He was up late last night too.
Not I.
No? Jahua. Go outside. Come. All right, I gotta go let the dog out. I'll be right back.
Chahua hua.
Jahua's gotta go take a squirt. Come. Let's go.
Brandon, your feed has gone black for the past few minutes.
They're probably eating or doing something private.
He might just have bad cell phone service in that area.
That too, yeah. I, um, mm. Oh. Yeah. Anyone here?
I'm still here, bro.
Mm. That's my question here.
What's that?
Yeah, basically this. Yeah. What if
We're losing people.
Yeah.
What's your question, Mochi?
What happens if you have a problem with your consequence?
With your what?
Your consequences.
I'm not understanding you. With your who? With your what?
With your consequences. Like shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I don't get it.
Are you expressing regret over past choices?
Yes.
Well, the thing about what you did in the past, you can't change. All you can do is learn from it. And as you move forward, you should strive to make different choices, better choices. So my answer to that question would be, I can look at a lot of my past choices and just beat myself up for days. That's not a problem at all, but it doesn't help me. It doesn't benefit me. All I can do is say, okay, I made this bad choice. I made that bad choice. The only thing I can do to benefit myself is not make those same bad choices again and move forward and make better choices that benefit me and benefit my two children. Because that's my priority. Myself and my two children is my priority. Everything I do is motivated by benefiting myself and them. And, I don't have the best life in the world, but I'm making it on my own steam. No one's helping me. No one's propping me up. Everything I got, which isn't impressive, but it's mine. So my answer to you would be, don't worry about what happened before. Just learn from it and do something different in the future that puts you on a better course. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I do.
Teach it, brother.
Okay. I'm no teacher. I'm no mentor. I'm just a guy that's been through it.
You're teaching the truth. We're all been there.
Yeah, everybody has their own struggle. I'm no different than 100,000 other guys today. Everybody has their own struggle. So figure out what your struggle is, formulate the best plan to attack it, and do the best you can for yourself and the people that depend on you, if you have people that depend on you. If you don't have people that depend on you, all the better. Go out there and grab what you can grab for yourself and make the best life for yourself. And don't put yourself into indentured servitude for any goddamn body, especially a bitch. Because it's never going to come full circle back to you. Never.
Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Someone
Brandon
need to
got some
clip
phone service.
that. That was fantastic, Earl.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother clipping it.
No, it was. It was great words of wisdom.
And it's free use.
Well,
Anybody wants to clip it, clip it. RO, you ought to clip it and post it on your fucking community tab.
It was fantastic.
Dude, I have two videos uploaded to my YouTube channel, and it's of my daughter changing a spare tire. I just wanted to share that with her family in North Carolina.
Nice.
because I taught her how to change a tire. I'm like, there's no way in hell you're calling me at midnight to come change your tire. You're going to have to know how to do this shit yourself.
What's up, JR? Seraphin, fucking Mr. E.
No one gets through life without some regret, Moki.
Okay.
Just don't let it eat you alive, because you can't really change. You can't change it. You can just change from it. Oh, I regret leaving the green bin outside last night because some critter got into it. Fuck. See?
I bet you don't do that shit again, will you?
No. Tonight I'll pull it
Bet he
into the
does.
garage. No.
Smoking that wacky
You'll
tobacco.
get high and forget about it.
Maybe. Oh.
But I bet it ain't too often that he
No.
spends it.
No. I brought this one down from the up north, eh? So I pulled it out of the car.
Hey. Hey.
Hey, you making fun of me, eh?
Hey. I wouldn't do that to you, bro, eh?
Take off, eh? You hoser.
Hey, you fucking hoser.
You fucking hoser.
You maple syrup swilling motherfucker, you.
Where's that beer? Where's that beer for breakfast?
Hey, we're having beer, eh?
That's right.
You know what might be offending to a Canadian? Is that
What's that?
why don't you get Canadian healthcare?
Why don't we get Canadian healthcare?
Why don't you get Canadian healthcare?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Because they kill you.
Exactly. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey. Euthanasia, eh?
It's murder. Oh, you're depressed? No problem. Kill yourself.
What brings you to see us today? I have this ingrown toenail. Well, maybe you ought to die.
Maybe you should look into MAID. That'll cure that toenail right away. You'll feel right as rain. Oh, yeah. We all had the conversation a long time ago about, people that are suffering and that are terminal. Like we give more grace to our pets. We don't let them suffer, but we keep people alive.
Yeah, but the pendulum has swung to the other side.
Well, that's the thing. Like now we're talking about killing people that aren't terminal. Like depression's not a terminal thing. Like fuck, you kill people because they got the blues. The fuck.
Next, they'll be looking at your finances. Oh, I owe the bank $100,000. Maybe it's just time to fucking die.
Can't make rent. Can you guys kill me and let the insurance fucking settle up all my bills?
Pretty much. What is it like? Euthanasia is the 5th or 4th leading cause of death in Canada now. What's the stat?
I'm unfamiliar, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Oklahoma, suicide is the second leading cause of death in Oklahoma.
Well, I've been to Oklahoma and I can understand that.
and it's primarily men. So yeah,
Mm.
75% of all suicides are male.
We're just better at it.
Well,
Now, that's not all suicide attempts. That's successes.
Yeah, yeah, we're successful.
Yeah, women
we're more
attempt.
competent.
Yeah, women attempt suicide more than men do, but men
I
are
can't even do
successful.
that right.
Men are successful.
Well, what garners more attention than a suicide attempt?
Probably going down at closing time and saying, "My pussy's open."
Yeah, yeah. Who wants to fuck? Who wants to fuck?
Uh, uh, uh,
We're even better. Listen, we're fucking woman of the year was a fucking man dressed up like a woman. Fucking all the
oh yeah.
greatest chefs in the world are men. Even fucking suicide, we're better at that too. Like, just give up, ladies.
Don't forget, Miss Netherlands is a biological male.
Oh yeah, beauty pageants. We got the world records for lifting, running, all that shit. We're smashing records right, left, and center. We
And,
we
and
we
we can
we
we
are
can
the better
deadlift
woman.
without pissing on the floor.
That's right.
That fucking idiot.
Yeah. I see that. Hmm.
Atlanta.
Hey, don't forget the fact that like some women go to the UFC and like get their face beaten.
Hey, what's the
Oh,
timestamp right now?
timestamp right now, 7 hours and 11 minutes total runtime. I'll find it on your YouTube. Where are we? We are at
Hemi, I think Brandon needs a better screen name than Soapworks.
7 hours, 12 minutes on YouTube. 7 hours,
Okay.
12 minutes.
I am gonna clip that fucking guy passing me on the fucking left hand side on the shoulder, and almost hitting that parked car.
Okay, I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah,
On the left or the right?
to me the right.
Yeah.
Let's call
Math
it. Let's
directions. I get them
7:10.
confused.
We'll call it 7 hours, 10 minutes. In or around there. It's coffee time, boys. Coffee time.
Coffee before cannabis.
Right.
Hemi,
Check those
Hemi,
out.
you know what you should
Come on.
do?
What should we do?
You should do, Hemi.
Or
Get
what should
some
I do?
flour. Get some flour. Get the mocha pot and fill it with some coffee. Leave some space for the flour, and then like that. Then drink it.
What the hell?
Sounds like a waste of weed.
Not a waste of weed. It will hit. Judge me by
It
it.
hits you?
Yeah. Just not fast.
Oh.
Give it time.
Yeah, we got out from underneath the rain, and it went from
Mhm.
75 degrees to 84 degrees, just like that.
It's getting hot in here, so take off all
So
your
take
clothes.
off all your clothes. I am getting hot, so I will take my clothes off.
Did Frank make an appearance last night while I was sleeping?
No, Frank did not.
Oh, okay.
Frank hates us.
Did we have anybody keep you busy through the night?
Uh, pretty much lots of people have come on today.
Cool.
Sean St. George was on for a bit.
That's when I fell asleep.
JLM and Jay and you know
RO motherfucker.
RO,
RO
yeah.
motherfucker, Hemi 4-speed,
I was
Funky Alex, and Ape was on for a bit.
I fell asleep to the voice of
Riggs has been in the
St. George.
Riggs has been in the chat farting in everybody's general direction.
Yeah, he's got a lot of gas.
Gassy rigger.
We had Seraphin in the chat. We had Shinobi. The boys are turning out.
Yeah. But Indy has forsaken me.
Yeah.
He's never forgiven me for booting him that one night that he got belligerent.
Oh, yeah.
Riggs was trying to wake me up at 4:45 in the morning. What the fuck, Rigger?
He said, "Get your ass up."
Yeah. Nah, Sean St. George's voice put me to sleep last night.
Yeah, he loves to talk, don't he?
He stepped all over you, bro.
Ah, I know it. I had to get after him a few times about that.
I'm the host.
Well, no, I didn't tell him that. I said, "Would you shut up until I fucking finish my thought before you start yapping?"
Well, you do pause a little long. That tells people that maybe it's a segue to jump in, but you're just collecting your thoughts. After people, ride with you a lot, they pick up on that you got to give Brandon time to string his thoughts together.
Yeah, because I like to think about what I'm going to say before I open my mouth.
Exactly. I'm guilty of it too. Like fucking, my brain's running too fast. Come on, Brandon, spit it out, Brandon. Come on.
You missed out, Hemi. We were talking about theoretical physics for a good 2 hours.
And poor Jay, he has such a fucking shitty internet connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really does.
Then we'd pause to let him talk, and he wouldn't fucking say nothing. We're stopping to let you talk. That's your cue to talk, Jay. Oh, can you hear me? Just say what you're going to say.
Y'all remember that viral video of that chick that was getting off the airplane because she said the motherfucker in the back wasn't real?
Right, yeah.
I want to bang her so bad.
Why?
Because that's crazy pussy, and crazy is the best.
So there you go, gentlemen. Don't do like RO.
It's not like I'll have the actual opportunity. I just want it. She's not bad looking either. JR says, RO, skip my comments again, you fuck.
There you go.
Well, you read that one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, eh? Sorry.
I'm sorry, eh?
Look, everybody's fucking fighting. Mr. E says he went off on a fucking Facebook page. It's just fucking. It looks like Indy got belligerent with Outlaw last night. Everybody was scrapping yesterday. What the hell?
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
It was like 3 days after a full moon or something. What? You guys are
It was
late.
a super moon.
A super moon, yes.
God damn, Brandon.
What?
Can't you keep your boys in check?
Apparently not.
When the hogs are away,
All right.
the piggies will play.
All right, I'm going to hop out and go to the grocery store. I'll be listening in. Make sure you guys keep me entertained during my shopping.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bye.
Peace.
Don't spend all your money.
Nope, just a little bit.
Yep.
All right, peace.
Have a good one. Do you know what time it is?
It's pot 30.
It's pot 30.
Oh, no, I take that back. It's pot o'clock.
Pot o'clock, yeah.
We're at the top
To
of
the
the
top
hour.
of the top of the hour. That's right.
Yeah.
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
Hey, Brian, have you heard about this theory called reverse zero?
Reverse zero?
Yeah.
A theory called reverse zero. No, I never heard of it. What, pray tell, is that?
Basically, it basically it's imaginary. Okay, like basically the light, the light cog because matter any metallic thing like interfabric energy machine with light cog because metal was like deteriorate. The thing is about that is slipping, and like if it slip too much, that the particle will hit each other and like it'll cause explosion.
Wow. That sounds like some science fiction shit, man.
It is.
I'm looking for 285 East.
285E. Oh, fuck. Oh man.
And I found it.
Was it hiding?
No.
Seek and you shall find. So let's see what the chat say. Let's see if Riggs elaborated more on what's going on.
Riggs elaborated more on.
Elaborate moron. Yeah, okay. So was what I thought. Alcohol strikes again in the fucking Brotherhood.
Damn.
Uh, yeah, everybody's getting in fights yesterday, man. Wow. Who'd you fight with yesterday, Brandon?
I didn't fight with anybody yesterday.
Okay.
I missed out, man. You didn't keep me informed that I needed to pick a fight yesterday. I woulda, because I like to, I like to do everything that everybody else does. So what were Indy and Outlaw fighting about?
Wow. I caught a little bit of it before I went to sleep. I think it wasn't really fighting. It's just more, in my opinion, more so Indy picking on Outlaw, and Outlaws, I think, probably had enough of it.
Yeah.
And of course, the more Stella Indy has, the more aggressive he is in his picking on. You know.
Yeah, I can see that. I really
Yeah.
couldn't see Outlaw picking a fight.
No. No, I don't think Outlaw was picking a fight. I think Outlaw was just standing up for himself. Stop picking on me type thing. You know, if you tell somebody something bothers you, well, guess what? They'll never fucking let go. You know, like fucking bunch of antagonistic cunts. No wonder you all fucking divorced. I think Indy's just trying to be fucking humorous and funny, and rub the young feller a bit, but I don't know. Just speculation on my part. I think he maybe
That
he's
sounds
had
kind of
enough of it.
dirty.
Yeah. Well, you know,
To rub the young fella a little bit.
rub him the wrong way.
Oh, rub him the wrong way. Oh, yeah. It's no
Yeah.
good.
Nope.
If you're going to rub the young fella, you got to rub him the right way.
Right. I think Indy is just fucking carrying on with what pooping started for
Yeah.
shits and giggles and fun, and I don't know. I think it's probably it's gotten old
Yeah, I'm
by
sure
now.
it has.
Yeah. There's no hate there. It's all just fucking just being jerks to one another. We do it because we love each other. You only fuck with the people you love, right?
Pretty much. If they're not fucking with you, they're freaking not fucking with you because they don't want to start nothing. They don't like you.
Yeah, they don't care enough.
Yeah, we're not women.
So I forgot my fucking grinder somewhere.
Oh
Damn it.
no!
Nah. Yeah, I know, right? I fucking
You're
have
gonna
to
have to
bust.
fucking smoke the leaf pot.
No, I'll have to bust this up with scissors or something. This fucking like fucking dark ages here. Now I know the trials and tribulations that the early smokers had to deal with. Fucking pioneer times here.
Just be careful because I don't know like because this in anything you use might get sticky.
Right.
Good resinous dank Sinatra weed there. Yeah, it's gonna get sticky.
Yeah. I'll be sure to ruin Mom's scissors.
Luckily, you can clean that metal with rubbing alcohol. Get it off there.
Right. Hey, Christ, someone in the neighborhood slamming doors. The fuck? See, even in the neighborhood, they're fighting. What the fuck?
It's Canada. They don't fight in Canada.
No. Everyone's so hostile these days. What the hell?
I think it must be not enough maple syrup, eh?
Maybe.
They're
I'll
on a
do
health
it.
kick. They're on a health kick. It's making them surly.
Surly. No
Speaking of-
syrupy makes me surly.
That's right. Speaking of fucking people on a health kick, you hear about that fucking vegan? Fucking starved herself to death.
Malnutrition?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I only eat exotic fruits. It's got everything I need. Yeah. To die.
Everything I need for except protein.
She's fucking 24. Fucking starved herself to death.
Good riddance. Fucking retard. At least she
I'm
didn't
pretty sure-
procreate.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she wasn't able to procreate.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Thank God.
yeah.
She would have fucking passed that on to some other fucking poor soul. Vegan. I'm a vegan influencer. Come watch me starve to death.
Hey, how do you know that you're at a party with a fucking vegan?
How do you know that you're at a party with a vegan?
How
Don't
do you
worry,
know,
they'll-
Brandon?
Don't worry, they'll tell you.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah.
True that. True that.
My neighbor up the street tried that for 6 months.
Veganism?
Yep. He's a college professor, so that's right up his alley.
Uneducated fuck.
Yep.
Wow.
Needless to say, I ridiculed him at every opportunity. I would, you know what a cowboy steak is, Hemi?
I do.
Okay. Well, I would make, occasionally, I like to make the cowboy steaks, you know, a nice 3.5 pound steak with the whole rib, and, you know, it's beautiful. I would take pictures of it on the grill and send it to him and says, "Wish you were here." Grass in my yard and say, "Well, enjoy the graze."
Fucking vegan. I'm vegan.
How dare you?
I'm vegan. How dare you?
The funny ones are the ones that they call the cops on people for barbecuing.
Really? That's fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I'd
I
love
think
I'd love a neighbor like that. I'd fucking go hang up a deer in the front yard and fucking quarter it right there.
Nice.
Hey, you
I
want
think that
you want any of these entrails? Hmm? Hmm?
yeah.
Another one that I thought was fucking hilarious when the lady
What?
was claiming her dog was vegan too. They
Oh
gave her
yeah.
gave her the
Oh
choice
yeah.
between eating the fucking vegan dog food and the meat.
Grab the meat.
Yeah.
Good dog. Good dog. Dog's like, fuck you, lady. I want that meat.
Yeah, they want grain-free food.
That's fucking hilarious. Vegan cat, vegan dog. My fucking thing that makes me laugh is they hate meat, right? They hate meat and meat foods. Yet, have you noticed all the stuff that they mimic in the store? It's all
It's
like
all imitation meat.
mimicking meat. Yeah. There was a
Torito.
vegan hamburger or vegan ribs or vegan, like, fuck, why are you guys trying to fucking copy? Like, I don't get it. Why do you make your fucking fake food try to simulate real meat food?
Yeah, the tofurkey.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what gives?
Well, they
Torito
must be
too.
getting zinc sauce on the side somewhere for their protein.
I've never been able to figure that one out. Why they mimic everything as meat food. But one of the great mysteries of life.
Mr. E was here earlier.
Yeah.
That's another great mystery in life.
Oh.
I wonder if he has a big green van with flowers on the side. The mystery machine.
It's possible. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would be a white ambulance with a loud, nasty siren on it.
Oh, like
No.
Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
Egon?
Yeah.
Gotta be the fucking Scooby-Doo mystery machine.
Yeah. Zoinks. Jinkies.
Oh, you fucking idiot.
What I do?
I'm sorry. Sorry, eh? Sorry.
Not
Sorry.
you. I'm talking to the guys on the highway.
Oh,
Especially this douchebag in this fucking white Honda.
Brandon is channeling his inner pulse kebab.
Well, when you have a highway dividing, it's been telling you the fucking lanes you're going to be in, but you stay in where the road is clear so you can pass everybody who's fucking already merged. But then you get right up to where you have to fucking turn off, and you got a guy like me behind you who's in the fucking right lane because I'm not very fast, but I have to fucking put on my brakes. because you were too fucking much of a dickhead to fucking merge when everybody else did.
Hmm.
You
Well,
do
and
that.
that's
People that do that because they don't think anybody else fucking matters. They don't fucking
That's
care
right.
about other
It's
people.
only them, and they need to. I need to be in front because I'm so self-important.
well, you had me worried for a second, Brandon, because I'm a certified idiot, and you told me I'm a douchebag. So when you put those two words in the same sentence, I thought I hit
Yeah.
something.
There you go.
Yeah.
And you're heavily armed.
Yeah, usually.
Ah, sorry.
Did you drift over on him?
I hit the wrong button.
Oh,
But you're in now. You're in now.
Fister Price. I love it. That is a great name. Fister Price. Yeah.
Well, welcome to the show.
who's here?
I don't know.
RO
Somebody
is
came.
back.
Announce yourself. Who goes there?
I said RO is back.
Oh, that was a
No.
Hey,
quick
results.
grocery shop.
Fast grocery
I
shop.
am broadcasting courtesy the Walmart Wi-Fi.
I hear the beep beep of the checkout. Beep beep.
I am taking you bitches shopping whether you want to go or not.
Nice. Walmart. That's Outlaw's favorite.
I don't like that place. I only go there to buy the soda.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
so
He's there
what
every
kind
day.
what kind of soda? Sam soda. I'm like, that's only available at Walmart.
Yeah, actually, it is. It's the
It's
Walmart
Walmart's
store.
own brand.
True Blood, do you know what I'm looking at right now?
The
Large,
cashier in aisle
fat.
very
3.
large, very large
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah, big fat bitch.
I'm looking at the Walmart brand flushable wipes.
Oh,
There you go.
flushable wipes.
Something every trucker should have in his cab.
He's got nowhere to flush it. You have to get them the edible wipes.
Well, he's using like Lysol surface wipes on his bunghole.
Oh.
Your ass smells like pine sol.
Oh.
All right. It was a fucking ghetto roll, but it's rolled up nonetheless. Let's get this party started.
Let's get it started. Yeah.
I need to
It's
get a backup grinder, I think.
420 somewhere.
It is at Hemi's house. Oh, let's see. We got 23 chats. Let's see what the boys are saying. 24. Oh, they're busy today.
They're getting each other, man.
Stay on
They're
top of
getting
that
each
shit,
other.
Emmy.
Yeah, they're getting each other, man.
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say, Moki?
They're getting each other.
They're getting each other?
Yeah.
Who's they?
In the chat, they're just
Those guys. Those guys over there. Those hoes over there.
yeah, that dog.
Those hosers.
I see Riggs is making fun of me. He's asking if I'm on Grinder. No, I can't find my Grinder, Riggs.
He is
He
a
lost his
grinder.
password.
I lost my Grinder.
You still got your Tinder account then, right?
Oh yeah, that's where I'm putting Brandon's, Brenda Trueblood's fucking profile up when I get a chance.
Brenda Trueblood.
Oh shit.
Brenda.
She's a hardy woman.
It's a
She's good for
whole
the
lot of woman.
outback.
Yep, she lasts the working man a long time.
She'll keep you warm on that cold winter night.
I know I could be a bookkeeper on a pig farm or something.
A bookkeeper on a pig farm?
Yeah, he's counting
Yeah.
hogs.
Oh,
Hog for your hogging. Have some, and that loves ice cream. So hog for hogging. That loves the Haagen-Dazs.
Hmm.
Meow.
Hey, Brian, what do you think about this new
Kitty, kitty,
AI
kitty.
girlfriend?
I'm looking for somebody who's over 6'2".
Hey, Brandon.
6 figures, 6-pack abs.
Yeah,
Riggs
that'll
said
do.
Pop would still give Brenda a 4.
Okay. See, I could even hook in the fucking army guys.
Oh.
Oh, trust me, there'll be no shortage of thirsty fuckers all beating a path to Brenda's door. Oh, my fair lady, I've never seen anything as beautiful as you.
until Father Sandra shows up.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna go, guys.
Okay.
All
Peace
right.
out.
Take care, Moki.
Just be careful with the
Baby
AI
steps,
with the
Moki.
AI girls.
Have
Be
a good day,
careful.
Moki.
Moki, baby
Alright.
steps.
All right.
The AI girls are just as risky as the real ones. Oh, excuse me. So, RO, what are some of the prices of the staples there at Walmart? How much is milk going for? How much is a dozen eggs?
Interesting you should ask about that. I'm approaching the dairy case right now.
I know.
Great
I have you on.
great
I
value
have you on
brand.
camera.
Oh, you
Hey,
did?
there goes a fucking spider that you like.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, fucking queer thing.
Well, if I come up to Canada to see you, Hemi, I won't let you ride it.
That's fine.
Hemi,
All right. Yes, sir.
1 gallon of whole milk is going for $2.56 a gallon.
Wow. Okay.
$2.56. Ours is almost double that here.
Well, it sounds like you need to move.
In Texas, if you have or there's certain types of food they consider fucking staples, they have no sales tax on them. So
Yeah,
what you're
we're like
seeing,
that here.
Yeah, what you're seeing is just the price of the fucking milk.
Yeah.
You're not seeing all the fucking markups that you guys in Pennsylvania pay.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
we
like
have
that
to have
here too.
some money to fill the potholes.
Oh,
The
trust me.
staples. Yeah,
They get
cool.
the money. They just don't get it from fucking basic food necessities.
The way we do our grocery stores up here is around the exterior of the store is all the things that are pretty much staples, non-taxed, and all the things in the aisles in the interior of the store. That's all your processed foods and packaged foods. They're all taxed. But your meat, your eggs, your cheese, all those things around the outside of the store, your bread, that's all not taxed.
Brandon, the Lunchables are $1.63. How many can I grab for you?
Holy
None.
shit. You can look at that. You can feed your kid for $2 a day.
But $2 a meal.
Yeah. Then what do you spend all the rest of the child support on?
At Wally's bar, getting shots and beers.
At the nail salon.
I
Yep.
got the
And
kid a month's time supply of Lunchables. He's set.
Eggs are still reasonable. I don't know why everybody's bitching about the price of eggs.
Well, some places they're not. I've seen some places where they're like over $6 or something a dozen eggs, man.
I just put a carton of 18 in my cart for $1.83.
Wow.
this
Well,
looks
some
10
Extra
cents
large.
to
places have
me.
no eggs.
Extra large?
Yeah.
Do you get those free range or just conventional eggs?
No. These bitches were in cages. I'm not paying that
Okay.
free range shit.
Okay.
Did
Okay.
Chloe eat her cookie?
I'm always curious as what the prices of groceries are all over the place, man. That's the real indicator of how well your fucking economy's doing.
Well, I know regular gas here, 87 octane, is $3.82 a gallon.
382. Yeah, I have to do the conversion. What that is per liter.
How much is yours a liter?
We're
That's
$1.66 a liter.
Yeah, 382 is like $3.30 a
$5.46.
liter.
Wow, that's
46.
expensive.
I mean, $1.30 a liter. My bad.
Oh, okay, that's better.
Because there's 3.4 fucking liters per gallon.
So it's $5.30
What
a
the
gallon.
fuck? Look at this. Car's
What?
on fire.
Oh yeah, smoking.
You
Hey,
must be in
It's on
Atlanta.
fire.
Hemi, what are you doing? What are you doing in there, Hemi?
Oh my god, it's fucking burning up.
Why didn't you come over with your fire extinguisher and put it out?
Because there's a guy right behind me that's pulling up, gonna fucking fix it or put it out.
Captain Save a Ho.
Well, it was a guy. So, but here we have a fine young man walking in the sunshine with his COVID mask.
Walking all alone.
I guess I bet you he votes Democratic.
He looks like it. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Come on, man.
Fucking, it's all, and down here, an hour later, fucking getting out of the rain, it's 92 already.
Nice.
And he's covering up his face with a mask.
Yeah.
He's on his way to a convenience store.
Yeah, that's the opposite of fucking nice.
Did you hear the good news, Brandon? The lesbian
No.
female soccer team lost.
Good.
Yep. The Dykes had to go home empty-handed.
Did they lose to a under 15 boys team?
No, they tied, I think it was Sweden 0-0 and lost in penalties.
Oh,
So their chance to three-peat is long gone. Oh,
So Megan Lickaho is not going to fucking get her fucking medal.
Lickaho.
Yeah, Lickaho.
she prefers latex anyways.
Again, like the vegans, you know, you don't like meat. Why do you imitate it? You girls don't like dick. Why do you haul strap-ons and rubber dongs? What the fuck? It's the same shit.
You're asking rational questions of an irrational audience.
I guess. Make it make sense. Yeah.
You know, if that guy would have put oil in the motor instead of on the motor, it probably wouldn't have caught fire.
Was it a Hyundai? I have to go back and look.
I don't know.
Those things like to catch fire.
That's
We
why
got
they
Joe
give
Biden.
you a 10-year warranty.
Did you see Joe Biden driving that fucking VW?
No.
No, really?
He was
He's
confused.
driving.
It looked like fucking Joe Biden. He was driving a VW. He'd gotten in the fucking turn lane, pulled it to the center of the fucking intersection, waited for the light to turn red, and then merged back into traffic.
Okay.
Hey, Hemi.
Yes, sir.
Are 2012, 2011 Toyota FJ Cruisers any good?
I'm sure they are. I've got no direct experience with them. They're a Toyota after all. Toyotas are hella reliable, just like a Honda. You know.
They have one for sale on the other side of my hill. And I was thinking about going to look at it, but I didn't know because I've never owned a Toyota.
I was never a fan of the FJ itself. I thought it, was kind of odd, trying to imitate the old Land Cruisers.
Yeah.
We call it the FJ stands for fake Jeep. Fake Jeep or fucking junk. I don't know, but they Toyotas are fucking reliable cars, man. They're built well,
Because I just want to buy something cash, and that way I can, especially like that FJ has that rubber interior.
Yeah, how old is it though? That you said though, 2011, 2012. Yeah, she's getting a little long in the tooth, man. That's the thing. If the body's all still sound on it, because you're in Pennsylvania, so you got that salty bullshit too. So I'm expecting some rust over the decades. But yeah, I'm really not, I haven't had any hands-on experience with the FJ myself. They weren't really popular, so I've never worked on one, you know. But
Good
I put
penguin news, Hemi.
Toyota with Honda in reliability. Now Nissan, I don't give them the reliability recommendation.
I've had 14 Nissans, never had an issue. But
You
I
didn't
only
buy
keep
any.
them.
You didn't buy any
14?
of them with a CVT.
I only keep them 2.5 to 3 years. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah.
you've had
Well,
14, you've had issues.
what's up, Brandon?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, fuck. Looks like you're at fucking somebody's house. Like,
Well, this place has got a pretty fucked up little. You don't want to go into it until they call you to the gate.
Okay.
So you got to stand by to stand by.
I got to go in there and talk to him and say, "Hey, I'm here. Can you
Let him know
unload
he's
me?"
there. Yeah. Hopefully they get to you quickly. We'll hold down the fort while you go.
All right.
Bye.
Toodles.
So yeah, I was like saying with the Nissans is they had a while there where they were putting CVT transmissions and everything.
Yeah.
And although their engines will run for a lifetime, those transmissions aren't designed to last a lifetime.
I've had
They were
lot.
problematic.
No problems whatsoever.
Yeah.
I've had a couple Maximas. Oh, I love them.
Yep.
Great car.
And my buddy's got an Altima with the little 2.5 in the Altima.
Yeah.
And it's a non-CVT transmission. It's a great, reliable car. You know, it's old, but I keep it running for him for next to nothing, and it runs great. Fires right up, drives nice and quiet, and smooth. You know, cheap on gas. You know.
Well, right now I have the new Pathfinder, and I have a 2022 Pathfinder Platinum, and I have a 2022 Frontier Pro 4X pickup.
I don't know if either of those would come with a CVT.
No,
being trucks.
Both have the 9-speed automatic.
Yeah. Being trucks, they would avoid the CVT. CVT is designed for fucking snowmobiles and shit, man. Like, they're terrible.
I had the CVT in my. I've had 3 Altimas.
Okay.
The CVTs
Yeah, they would have had it.
The CVTs were in the Maxima.
Not in the Altima?
No, they were in the Altima.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, all 3.
I think they put them in most of their passenger cars. That was their thing. It was like any passenger car.
They were in the Rogue. We've had a couple Rogues.
Rogue.
Yeah. That's a small SUV.
Yep. It's a little crossover.
Yep.
They got the Rogue and the Murano.
I've never owned a Murano.
It's smaller than the Rogue, isn't it?
No.
I think.
No,
or
it's
is it bigger?
bigger than the Rogue.
Bigger. Okay.
But it's more of a luxury vehicle.
Okay.
All-wheel drive, real nice interior. You know, all the accoutrements.
Accoutrements.
But I got to get something by the end of December because my lease is running out on my truck. So
you have to turn it in. So you're gonna stop leasing and just buy a car outright now?
I'm thinking about it. Being retired, I only put 7,000 miles a year on a car myself. So
and what's the contract of your lease?
What's that?
What's the contract of your lease? How many miles does your lease allow?
10,500 on the truck and 15 on the Pathfinder, because we take that to Florida a couple times a year, to Oklahoma or wherever we're going. We always take the Pathfinder.
That's the road trip car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's got everything in it.
But you're
Yeah.
coming well below that mileage on both leases.
I got just about 13,000 on the Pathfinder, and I get 15 a year. So I have till the end of the month.
You're well below. You're well below.
So yeah, I usually
It
turn
sounds to
them
me, brother,
in.
you're overpaying on leases.
Well, I never know how often I'm going to Florida.
Right.
So 12,000 miles, I know I won't be able to make that. So I have to go with 15. So, but up until the vid hit, I was getting new ones every 2.5 years for both of us.
Right.
Absolutely.
My theory has always been, up until we retired, I needed to have two cars that I were unquestionably going to run to get to work every day when both of us work 6 days a week.
Right. Well, I'm a big proponent of owning your own outright.
I have not owned a car outright since 1992.
I would myself, maybe I would consider leasing only one and owning one. Like, do you still need two cars? Like, do you still have use to have a pickup?
Yes.
Yeah, so like I would buy a pickup that you own and then lease the road car. The car that you're going to do the touring in.
Well, that's what I've been considering the last 6 months.
Because you don't want a car with issues, and you if you're trading them in every 2-3 years, like I don't know. You don't need a car to maintain. You're not maintaining it yourself. So as things get older, if you got to take shit into the shop for repairs, it's expensive because you're paying somebody to do it, right? So
yeah, my friend
I think
friend owns a garage, so he takes care of,
Yeah, but he still charges you, right?
usually just the depending on what it is. Like when I get tires from him, I pay
Right.
him what the cost of the tire, and then whatever the mounting and balance is. I don't pay the retail price. I pay his cost. So basically, I'm just paying his guys to put them on for me.
Yeah.
So I can't complain about that.
No, that's a good deal. You
He
go anywhere else. You go anywhere
he
else, and you
doesn't
would
charge
pay
me for
markup.
Yeah, he doesn't mark up any parts.
My auto shop guy charges me $25 for shop supplies.
Yeah. Whether you, that's crazy.
I wipe my hands on a rag. Pay me $25.
Like the lawyer charging you for pencils and how many sheets of paper they use to send letters.
Right.
Like fuck, the fuck, nickel and dime. Yeah.
Hey, I get it.
I don't know. I don't think, like, okay, I get it, but I think psychologically it would be just easier to bury that into the hourly, because when you see that itemized like that, you're like, shop supplies. God damn, I would have given you a roll of fucking paper towel, I got rags coming out the ass, man. I could have given you a whole bag of rags, bud. Like, just tell me what you need. You want a can of brake clean? I'll bring it to you. That's only $4. Like, fuck.
No doubt.
I don't know. I don't like seeing it. it's psychological. I think just bury it into the price and people see it. Oh, that's just what I pay per hour, which covers shop supplies, the shop operating costs. All that's in that one price. I don't need to see the itemized breakdown. Then I just get salty.
Yep,
Wait a
Now
minute.
I
you're
can
not
do
wrong.
some of the basic
You
stuff
didn't
on
even
my
use
own.
any rags. What the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just charge I get a discount on all my parts. So anybody that I do work for, they pay whatever I pay at this store. I don't there's a pretty decent markup between cost and list.
Yeah.
I could make a good money doing that, right? But I don't. These people, and then they pay me for my time. We spent 3.5, 4 hours on a Saturday. They usually throw you some money. Yeah, like, great. My
But
pleasure.
as I told you before, Hemi, I respect the people that do that work, so I make sure that
Yeah,
I'm willing to pay a fair price. I don't want to be ripped off, but I'll pay you a good price to do the work that I don't want to do.
Hey, Hemi,
yes, sir.
30 cans of Bud Light runs you $24.98. How many cans do you want?
You can't even give that shit away. How full is the shelves?
Pretty full.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh my.
some people are still buying it, but I never drank it to begin with. But no, the shelves in the refrigerator case looks full of blue Bud Light.
Isn't that right next to the fluorescent spray paints?
It should be. And the hair dye.
Nothing like blue hair.
That's got my lawn.
Did y'all hear that Costco quit stocking Bud Light?
No.
They won't even put it in their freezer case or refrigerator case anymore. They're like, we're done.
Well,
Nobody wants it. That's what I said.
Good girl. Here.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Hello, Chihuahua. She was just out sitting on the front. She's just out sitting on the front grass in the sun, and a lady walked by walking her French bulldog, and you see her tail pop right up. She's like, "Get the fuck off my lawn!" She's a good
Time
girl.
to hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait. You're a good dog.
Brandon.
You didn't bark at them or nothing. No, you didn't. You're a good dog.
I'll be back shortly.
She only
All
barks
right,
when
boy.
she's behind glass.
All right, boys. I'd like you to remember these three
Hey,
things.
Ooh.
Hey, before you go,
What's
while
up?
you were busy, I got you a case of Bud Light, okay?
No, I've given up sex. Because, drinking
Three
Bud Light's
tenants,
like,
go ahead.
yeah, Bud Light's like, having sex in a canoe, right?
Oh.
Fucking close to water. So, I'm a monk. I'll have to turn your generous gift down. I'm sure you'll be able to find plenty of people to drink it. Anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
No.
Yep. No.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Peace, brothers.
Have a good one.